What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
To the moon!
And if a broker says, listen, you can't get rich with Dogecoin, say stop. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's make history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon.
It's beyond!
What?
Alright, legit. Welcome back to another episode of Dream Tech TV and John Graz Madness. Alright, legit. We are back. Everything is good. So let's continue. Let's continue. Everything is all good. One second, everybody. I'm just adjusting everything. Also, we did get a new indicator. It's called Swing RSI Swing Indicator, and we did have it prior in the bull market. We just couldn't have it anymore because we stopped paying for the subscription. But we got the essentials at least. So at least we get at least 5 indicators. Right now we got 4. So that's really all the main ones we needed. And that's the main ones that I had before. So we should be fine now. And I should have got them before. I was dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. I don't know why I just didn't get him. I just okay. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. All right, one second.
Fundamentally, they don't do anything, they don't help anyone, they don't make money, and if they do, they'll never share that money made with you. Okay, this is all about like retail and venture capitalists coming into the market, sentiment, momentum. That's all it is. So when the momentum starts shifting, oh boy, better look out, man. Amplify what you think might happen. Not to say I hope it holds. XRP, eternally stuck. Swinging like crazy. Just have fun, man. Just have fun. If you participate with this crap, do it at your own peril. Long term, you can't make money. It's confirmed. It's unless you were in before the 2017 bubble. Yeah, you can get kind of lucky. I mean, like, what S-Coin wasn't doing this from, you know, late January to March? They all were doing stuff like this. So XRP is not special because an M shape played out. In fact, it's garbage because there were others that like tripled the performance, quintupled plus the performance of XRP's M shape before it was over. So cool. We're looking at it because it's like the IWM, man. It's like, all right, it's the apparently one of the largest market cap coins. I mean, I don't know why. I get it. Utility token, whatever. That's great. Ripple Labs, right. On the IPO, let's just buy them. But like, not this crap's not that. No, I did not say oversupply. But again, if there's too much supply and not enough demand,
1 second, everybody.
market participants, the buyers test levels. And if they realize, oh wow, we're not breaking this, they stop and then the sellers take over and push the price lower. Anonymous thinks at 20 we can look at Harry Potter coin. Come on down to Harry Potter world. Hey, at least Harry Potter coin knows it's a scam. We all know it's a scam. It's a joke, haha. At least it doesn't try to masquerade as a non-scam like Cardano or Casper or whatever. All these, I don't even know what the higher market cap loser coins are these days. Yeah, dude, totally not a scam, bro. VeChain, all right, dude. So those are the bigger cryptos. Let's just look at gold real quick, which looking okay-ish. They're trying to hang in there. I mean, slow and steady. Each candle represents a day here. Shoot, man, I think I'd rather own something that looks like this than any S-Coin at this point. My God. And right, I mean, like, you would think, reasonably thinking, like, you protect yourself, stop below 2279, let it ride to 2400 because they're trying to confirm a bottom here. This range rectangle holding for now till that changes, which it could. Silver, yeah, still just sideways, right? Still sideways, man. What a run it's been on. What a correction it's ongoing. I'd feel a lot better about it getting back above 29.81. Certainly. This just looks like a bullish consolidation structure in the midst of an uptrend. That's cool. We got an engulfing candle today. 4 hour anyway. Back above that low from June 4th. Okay. U.S. oil looks like it's time, man. We're getting real close. Yeah, U.S. oil, bro. Your third valley's been put in. And on the third valley, we've recaptured one of the most important levels on the U.S. oil chart, $78. And we have recaptured the 200 simple moving average. Just buckle up. I mean, this could take like 6 months to play out. 12 months, 6 to 12 months. But this is what, I mean, bottoming bases look like after corrections and long-term uptrends, right? So don't be surprised if we see 87 bucks again. We end up seeing $100 oil and maybe even beyond for a deeper retrace from the previous high to low here. Can't be surprised. Natural gas still very elevated. Anything above 264, 265 is really good. Bullish engulfing candle was
Yo,
confirmed.
Mitch,
And
can
again,
you check out $TGT? Thanks, man.
and the food, you know, we had a few up, like corn futures up 1.4%, cotton futures up 1.3%, rice futures up 1.22%. Rice, man, I thought it was going to do it. It's still okay. I mean, it's still like fine. But yeah, they test. Oh my God, what did they do? What? I guess I haven't been paying attention. They destroyed it. They destroyed rice. Rice futures, we're going to be able to eat sushi again. Lowest price since November 2023 on a gap down. Dang, man. Look what, I guess what it. Good luck trading that, man. That's crazy how they did this one, right? Where they upthrusted through the breakout, then they violated the level, and then failure, and then a retest a couple times, and look at that strength from that candle from the 13th at the resistance, and just done. I mean, what was that down? In less than 24 hours, rice futures was down 15%, and you're still just dead.
What up, what up? Shaggy says he sounds like he forced that out, okay? I don't know what he said, I'll be honest. I had to go get something real quick.
Today. Thank you. John Deere. John Deere doesn't want to look at John Deere. He wants to look at BTCB on Uniswap. Certainly. One of your 2.5 million scams. Certainly. We'll look at it. Thank you for the contribution to the 100% crowdsourced stream.
Yo, also we've got a new indicator that we had before. He said a chart looking oakish, but the 2 word took 2-3 seconds to say out. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Also, we got a new indicator called RSI swing indicator. We had that prior in the last bull cycle. We finally found it because it was one of my screenshots on the Discord in the investment sections. So we actually can use it. And it actually tells us on the 1 hour, we've hit a lower low. So it pans out like the trajectory. Pans out the and I edit it where it goes to my risk reward value of like 90 and 10. Or it was really wouldn't show up, but 90 and 10 seems pretty good. So we'll see what happens. So I mean, also on the weekly it said on the daily. On the daily it says that we've hit the higher high. We've hit the higher high in this direction right here. So every single time you after you break the lower low over here, after you break the lower low on these swinging indicators, the lowest low, you break a new lower high, then you go to higher high. Then if you break this, in which we did, now we made a new higher high, the next is to make a new highest high. That is the next thing after these swing indicators. Because that's what happened here. After we make the new highest high, then we come down and make a new higher low to make a new higher high peak. Because that's what happened last bull run. Literally. Like you can see here. And it did switch. It was like here, but it kept on going. So when it did, even on the day, it went way down here. And they showed where the top was. From when it was under 1/4 of a penny on the daily. You see that? We've hit a higher low and it just went straight up. So here we made a higher high, lower low, higher high. We took out that higher low, and then we exploded. So we should be exploding since we made a higher high that we cleared here. So we should explode out of here to make a new higher high and come down to retract at a high to make a new higher low, and then to go back up to make a new higher high. So that's usually how these bands go, because that's what happened last bull cycle. So yeah, so right now on the 1 hour we've hit the lowest low. We've hit the lowest low. So we've hit the lowest point compared to here. So that's how they go. So when we hit our lower low, so now we're about to bounce and retracting upwards. Even on the 1 hour, it says we are even from here. So we're not going down anymore. On the 4 hour, that was the highest high over here, lower high, and that made a new lower low down here. So now we got to go up and make a new lower high to come down and retract to make a new higher low, then to make a new higher high and break this. Then after we break this, then we're going to go for the new highest high. So usually that's how these things go. Or usually we just turn right around. But if we follow the pattern like that, we should make now a new lower. We should make a new higher low. No, the next is red. The next is red. Is the next red? So it goes green, red, green, red. No. Red, green, red, green. So next should be we should make a new lower high. Yes, we should make a new lower high. Then after we make a new lower high, we'll retract to make a new higher low. No, yeah, red, higher low. Then we'll come back and make a new lower high. No, what? This is lower low. I confused the shit out of myself. After we go to lower low, we got to make a lower high. Yeah, I was correct. It was just, okay, we got to make a new lower high, then we got to make a higher low. It's just the things just confused the shit out of me. So we definitely got to go make a new lower high. Yes, so we can make a new lower high to make a higher low. Yes, we got to make a new lower high. This is the lowest high. We got to make a new lower high, but we can still be like up here to make a new lower high to retract. Oh, that's good. That's good. Or we could just make a new higher high. We could just go up from here and go make a new higher high compared to this. And then we could just keep chugging along to make a new higher high and take out this higher high. So we'll see what happens. But usually that's how it goes. That's what I really like, because it showed me the real pivot points. It showed me the real pivot points. And that's what I needed to see. I needed to see the pivot points. Okay, so yes, we are turning around. We should be turning around. Yes, we should be turning around. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's very good. All right, let's see.
You're out. This is exactly why you don't have like, oh, okay, I'm going to swing for the fence. Don't do it because swinging for the fences is only for mania. Normal market conditions, you'll be lucky to get one target, maybe two. I mean, this is the exact same thing that happened on the last time around in the crypto, like where all the trade setups, like one or two, a lot of twos, a lot of ones, 0 threes, like none of the trades were hitting the third target. And then we get in mania phase and I'll be posting the same setups and then the third target will get hit and it'll double triple the third target and then people will complain about it. And it's just like, welcome to mania. So yeah, all-time lows on Vera because Vera is undoubtedly a scam. But hey, if we can identify some patterns to help with risk management and increase our probability marginally for upside, take a shot. But the moment that things start going awry in the market, you're out. This is not a holder's market. Maybe Bitcoin's it. Bitcoin's the only thing. Ethereum, yeah, you can do Ethereum too, sure. But unless you're getting it really early, man, you're extremely high probability you will not make money holding without a plan in the crypto space. You won't do it unless we go into mania.
We're
GME
about
sucks. It's garbage.
Like we're about to go into mania.
Another, futures, whatever, down 2%. It's anything about 2150, 2320 is like a major level. It's a big deal, but I just the whole thing's isn't it kind of over? It's probably over. The Roaring Kitty thing, the hype's dead. He exercises options. No one's buying. Okay, retail's poor. The dumb money, like they got scammed, I think, on a couple of these runs. I mean, I imagine I'm dumb money on Reddit buying up here and destroyed. Netflix is building physical theaters now. I just don't see why.
What?
Like, what's the? It's a
Netflix?
the sun is setting on that
Physical
aspect.
theaters? Next AMC? What the fuck?
Social trust in society is literally capitulating faster than the U.S. dollar purchasing power.
Let's see. Shaggy says if the masses can't see if right within the 15-minute time frame, they just don't see, period. Let's see the 15-minute time frame. Now that indicator's showing. Yeah, look at the 15-minute. We showed it. We got a lower low. We have a lower low on the swing indicator. So yes, 15-minute, we got it. Yes, and on top of that, we are above. We are above our 20 EMA. But our if we bounce off right now, a stock RSI is looking bearish. A stock RSI is looking bearish. We may come down just we may come down just for a tab. We may come down for a tab and then go up. Because stock RSI is looking bearish a little bit. We have topped out right in this area. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. But they don't see it going straight up. So they think everything is shit. That's what I'm saying. Oh, they don't see. Oh, because they never been in a bull market. They never held through a bull market. They never diamond handed. That's why they don't believe you can go straight up. They never been in a God candle and held through the God candle. We did. That shit was unreal. That shit was unreal. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they don't believe it because they don't understand. We understand. That's why we believe it. Because we went through it. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Let's see. Those are 15 minutes. Possible. Swing down, then up. Well, let's see what the 30 minutes says. Yeah, we've hit the lowest low. What's prior to that? So we have to go. So to make a new, so we have to go ahead and test. We got to go test this. We got to go to 14 cents and test this. We have to go test this to make a new lower high. To make a new lower high, then we'll make a new higher low. So yes, we have to. We'll probably break through this to come and test this, to have one last retest out. Like we'll probably like break out of here, come down, and then go up, just to test it. Just to test it, and then go up. Let's see if it happens. Let's see if it happens. I'm gonna laugh. I know there's a lot of squiggly lines. But look, our capitulation worked. Our capitulation, look, it literally followed the capitulation. It literally followed the shit out of my capitulation. It literally followed it to the T. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. It literally, I drew this like a couple days ago. When the hell did I drew this? The 16th. I drew this 2 days ago. And I was like, yeah, if we can get it here, we're fine. But oh yeah, that's good. That's good. I can't believe we went straight to our capitulation. Let's see. Let's see. So since they haven't seen it themselves, they think it's a fluke. I thought it was a fluke as well till I saw history repeating. Yo, same. I thought it was a fluke until the minute I seen the history repeating, I was like, oh shit, here we go again. Here we go again. That's what I'm saying. So this thing is gonna go, and when it goes, it's gonna go wild. But we are green. We are green on a 1 hour. We are green on a 1 hour. So if we push through, then yes, we're gonna go up. We're gonna go up. We're not even gonna come dip down. And we have a new lower low. So we are not going down anymore. That's it. That's it. We have a new lower low. Okay. I know the lines are looking crazy. I know. So yeah, this thing, and on top of that, our stock RSI on the 4 hour has turned bullish. We have finally turned bullish on the stock RSI on the 4 hour. Yo, that's it. That was it. That's it. We're about to go up. We're about to go up. Yes. 4 hours says bullish. Oh, wait. I think. Oh, okay. So if we don't, then I mean, we can shimmy here like that, and then go up. Possibly, but if not, then we definitely. If not, then we're definitely just going up. So there's two scenarios. We can either shimmy, go up, or go straight up. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. You could probably shimmy, but let's see what happens on the 4 hour. Okay, this looks good. Let's see what happens. Right now, it's doing the first one. It's trying to do the first one because it's actually pretty high. So that's good. Like we turned Hakanashi's green. We turned green Hakanashi's. Yeah, we turned green. Okay, good. Let's see what the woman says. Let's see what's gonna happen. Though we have a daily close. We have the daily close now. The daily close just happened. Let's see.
Yeah, it's got answers. Mostly are right. Yeah, shooting star. Someone said abandoned baby. Normally you want this candle and this candle to match each other for the abandoned baby.
Said don't forget daily diamonds. Oh yeah, we did them already. We already got it. We did when we did that video. I instantly did my daily diamonds. So did my wife. You appreciate the reminder. Hell yeah! Shout out to you, Shaggy. Hell yeah.
A pretty awful pullback from the highest high, 23% loss in 51 days. But the request is coming in because, as you can see, maybe one test, maybe the second test, it's happening at a level inflection. Yeah. Maybe some MACD histogram divergence. Hard to say. I mean.
Oh, it resets on the daily close every day? Oh, appreciate it. Okay, then I'll take a look at it. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. I didn't know that.
I don't know if we're reaccumulating here or this is just more of the same where look what they did, the lowest low and then rivaling the lowest highs. The trend hasn't really reversed yet, right? The downtrend is confirmed.
All right.
And I don't think there's enough evidence
okay, legit.
To conclude that we're in a bull trend now on target. So when that's the case, even if you're finding an asset at a key level, maybe trying to put in like a very minor local low here, it just may not matter. I mean, the selling, remember, the sellers are in control, not the buyers of target right now, based on trend analysis. So for me personally, I wouldn't touch Target. The breakaway gap's so real. And you have been spinning your wheels since August of 2022. So we're talking like nearly 2 years of nothing. I mean, bad, right? But then nothing. So I wouldn't touch Target. Remember we just talked about?
Legit just did it.
It's a brick and mortar. Yeah, they sell stuff, but they also let people steal stuff. I wouldn't be buying into companies that are just allowing people to come in and steal and they don't do anything about it. That's Target, man. Good luck, though. Hey, man, baby. No one's going to deny that it's not at a level where someone can strategize entry stop loss. It better be super tight. Super tight. So when it fails, all right, you're out, and it's no big deal. Okay, yeah, you took on some losses. You were taking a chance, man, at an inflection point. But I wouldn't do it because the trend analysis is still bearish until we make a higher high. When's the last time a higher high really got put in? I mean, the last time we got at a real higher high was November of 2021. And guess what? It's not really special. Target was making an all-time high.
Let's go, Doge.
Bitcoin, luxury watches, Charizard cards, potato pictures.
Oh,
every sector of every industry of every world was making all-time highs in November 2021. So,
hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers. Seven cheers. Hell yeah.
So, trend is not your friend. 4-hour bullish engulfing candle confirmed on Bitcoin, back above 64,899. So it's okay. It's okay, man. Better than nothing. All right, BTCB token, certainly a scam. On Uniswap, oh boy. This is going to be tough, man. Because...
Let's see. Shaker says that was an 8K Doge amount and the volume for that candle. Hell yeah, that's legit.
I'm going to try to take a trade on one of these.
8K Doge made it move that much? That's interesting. What up, Disclosure Crypto, says Gary Network. You always asking for Gary Network. All right, let's check out Gary. I need water. Let's check out Gary Network real quick. Yo, shout out to you, brother. Hope you're doing good. Is that a turtle? What is that?
No, bunnies.
Oh,
They're baby bunnies. That's just how they sleep.
Oh my god, that's cute. Let's look at Gary real quick. Gary. Is this it? Let's look at the daily. You've hit a lower low here. What does the daily say? The daily says you may go a little lower. Our stock RSI says you may go a little. It was still bearish. We haven't even hit the floor. So yeah, you can go a little lower on the daily. Let's look at the 4 hour. Well, 4 hour has turned around. 4 hour stock RSI has turned around on the 4 hour. So it's bullish. It should turn around. It should start turning around. We have turned green on Hakanashi's on the 4 hour. So yeah, it should turn around. Hold what you got, brother. Oh, what you got? Oh, what you got, brother? Let's see. Shaggy says that was actually the amount of Dogecoin, not USD fiat. If you didn't know. Oh, yeah. Okay. 8,000 Doge. Still very low. Still very low. That's interesting. I should have added through the crypto app exchange volume. I didn't see Binance or Coinbase, etc. Oh, okay. Just crypto. Okay. All right. Let's see if Doge can hold. or have one more test. We'll see.
Did too. Other altcoins, many of them. Here's your demand line, 26.4. All right. Yeah.
Oh, his audio cut. He muted himself.
Great sign.
Okay, there we go. I was about to say.
So Paul Revere, T. Exhibit, Echo Leaf, Brad, Mr.
Okay, so it's his audio, not mine. Not mine. It's his audio. Okay.
Mr. Y says they all went into Abercrombie and Fitch. Yeah, they sure did. Am I gonna watch the Twister movie? Yeah, dude, I totally.
Yeah, it says weird time to mute his mic. If that's in the case, yeah, it literally is a weird time to mute his mic because he was still speaking. I can see his mouth still move. So I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, I'm not gonna.
Oh, it's not that. It's okay. So it's I gotta refresh. It's the actual video. The YouTube was messing up. It wasn't his mic. It was actually the YouTube messing up. I was like, what? It kept muting and unmuting down here. I was like,
Yeah, let's go to ARB.
I was like, what the hell? It does it automatically. So I had to refresh.
Okay, it's ARB. Why, is that the one? I don't know. That one's terrible. Not many exchanges we can look at this crap. Yeah, yikes, man. Just, I took this one. Like, what do you, it's just all-time lows. Okay. It's ARB. Maybe they bounce it here. If you want to take a shot on ARB, go for it, bro. The question is, why?
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers.
Why
Cheers,
not just
beautiful.
go to the stock market?
Definitely cheers.
Find an asset that makes money, is in a decent trend, might have a structured development setting up. Why are we looking at all-time low scams on Coinbase? That's the question. We shouldn't be looking at ARB. You should have requested some X. X marks the spot asset on stock market with good volume, good history, good trend, long-term trend, Baba Buoys, mini Baba Buoys.
What?
Because this has 0 Baba Buoys. 0.
Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, Sonny. Definitely cheers. Oh, yeah.
That's right, Brad. Exactly.
Thanks for the wolf call. Any thoughts on TMC?
Old man Logan, thank you so much for the 20 super chat, man. Which is kind of one of the most surprising things. Of all this like crypto decoupling from big tech, when throughout history they've a lot of times been coupled in performance and movement, and it's weird that like crypto collectively has been crashing. Bitcoin hasn't been crashing, but it's certainly been bleeding out painfully, and alts have been crashing, and the Grayscale trust.
Yeah, Shaggy says the dude obviously has some hatred for crypto. Yeah, he really does. Because ZB said you need to go ahead and give me stock instead of a better crypto. He likes his centralized market. So it is what it is. He obviously does not like crypto. Oh, well. Because crypto is decentralized. That's what he still has a mindset. He still has a stock market mindset. His mind can wrap around a decentralized market. See, that's why I said we are going to be the richest because we can wrap around the mindset of a decentralized market. We understand what's going on. So it's all good. It's all good.
Sometimes they do fail, but it just happened. So
But it is what it is. It is what it is.
it out, man. So, dude, I mean, here we are. You want along this? Have at it, Hoss. For me, though, I'm like, you know what? If you're a patron, you know, it's like, for me, it's like, I like this. The difference between this and ARB, it's insane. It's like, this is Valero 6 weeks ago, 2 months ago.
Is that a stock? Valero?
The highest low in human history of this chart was
Valero? Is Valero a stock?
It's like a confirmation low locally, though, 1 and 2, and it's now broken a key.
Or a crypto?
2022 reaccumulation. I think you're on the tail end of it, and there are targets. This is why I posted it.
Well, the ticker.
All the makings of a varsity athlete.
The ticker STZZ. Let's see if it's a stock or not. STZ. STC Galeto. STC. What is this? Look at the daily. This ain't it. This is not the same chart. STC, that is not the same chart. But he said Galeto. Subject like that. That was, I don't know, that's weird. That's weird. So.
It's going to devalue. They're going to print more of the coins and create inflation. And what it's paired to, it's going to collapse even to a deteriorating dollar. What's up, Paul Revere? Thanks for the yeehaws. Yeehaws in the chat. Thank you, man. All right, Boring Finance. Thanks again, dude. This is your consolation to your ARB chart. More than before. And it's 1, it's 2, it's 3. Tail end of consolidation for a long time. Buyers are getting really aggressive here after some very real bullish back tests.
Okay, so in the 1 minute, we have made a new higher high. A new higher high from the previous lower high. So every single time after you make a previous higher high, if you make a new higher high from above a previous lower high on the red scales, you're going to push up and go ahead and take out the previous lower high. So we are going to go back to 1339. We're going to go back to 1339. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like on the 1 minute. We're going back up to 1339. All right. Let's see if it holds out. Let's see if it holds out.
And on deck for $6. Let's just say $5.50 to be nice for that high right there, June 2020. But look left and understand it's right here. The old all-time highs from 1997. That's the target IMO on Wolf Tang. Kind of crazy that it played out, as many others have not. And it's connected to crypto, which is like, makes you want to vomit right now. It's a vomit asset class, but not this one. Because it's green. My ESG. All right, and that was the last request. Beautiful, man. More upside. Till it's not. Till there's not. Whatever. Too juicy. Yeah, it like doubled. Calls were up like 200+% in like a matter. I mean, you know, I held it for like almost a month. Got some theta burn, you know, time in an asset without movement. you pay for it. But then eventually it was just like within a week, oh my God, you know, like it didn't even matter. And now they're continuing to fly. And then you can look at a couple more.
AOG/NYSEPLS. Not sure what to make of this old data.
Nothing like. What's up, G-Dog? EOG. Yeah. Old data. Thank you, man. We'll look at it. Clean Spark kind of looking like this. You know, they're confirming it. Is it confirmed a higher low than this low? Yeah. So this one looks pretty freaking good. I mean, conservative target 23.45, 26.30. That's Clean Spark. And this is the level in the sand right here. The further you get away, the harder it's going to be to manage risk. Wow, look how crazy this is. There's actual bullish divergence right there on that second low. Clean Spark. Oh, Bitcoin's selling off. Look, go figure. Asia's selling? No, I've never seen this episode before. Oh, wait, it's the same episode every single night since 2019. What's up, elite man? He's elite. He's an elite trader. You can use, I mean, there's, you know, for traditional assets, there's many different brokerages that work fine, man. What? I mean, all of them. Fidelity, Schwab, Thinkorswim, which is Schwab. I like Thinkorswim. I mean, there's IG. I think IG is changing its name to Tasty because it got bought out. What was it going to be called? Change the name to that? I don't know. A lot of newer people use Robinhood. I mean, Tasty FX, that's what it is. What platform to use? I wouldn't even worry about a platform. I would worry about learning the psychology of your psychology, what you should aim for and what you should have before you ever trade. Thinkorswim has paper trading, so and it takes a lot to learn that platform. But again, like I wouldn't be, if you're new, I wouldn't be like, where do I trade? Where do I trade? You shouldn't be worried about that. That should be like later. So the first thing you want to do, elite, but to tell everyone in here knows, you can either buy it, support Mark Douglas's estate, but you want to go buy Trading in the Zone, or you can go listen to it for free on audio on YouTube, Trading in the Zone. Because it doesn't matter what you do. If you can have the best technical analysis, but if you don't have the right psychology, you're expecting things, your emotions are going to be everywhere. You'll never make money. So that's the first thing. I'm talking to a scammer right now. Elite's a scammer. Doesn't seem like a scammer would say that, but okay. Marathon, see, it looks kind of goodish. I mean, need to get back above $21, but it's all right. Was it Hut? Hut looking good. See, some of them just look insane. This is a trade setup that's like up off the entry, but is not yet started to impulse. Yesterday, it made the highest daily close since like...
Yo, Shaggy says we gotta see his sentiment when everything blows up in crypto. Yeah, his sentiment will probably like, oh, crypto's a scam. That'll be probably his first saying. Crypto's a scam. That'll be badass to see. That'll be badass to see.
So it's like there's a lot more literature in there, just the source material. Or if you're trying to dip your toes into what's taught here, I highly recommend that. Join the Discord, Educational Resource tab, look up the source material that's in there. It will guide you in the right direction. But I don't know. Yeah. If you're going to do that or not, whatever. So, and then STIG, just, of course, right? I mean, it's not dead yet. I think the verdict is still out. The jury has not made a decision on if this is a failed breakdown, and we're about to go to 771. It's very close. I got my alert set up. You should have it set up too. 420, 428. When you hear that beep, you know. But man, they just tested that 200. It's still down sloping. A lot of work, a lot of more work to be done on this for the false bearish breakdown, but they're trying. This is something to be monitored daily. IMO, SDIG. All right. All right, man. So going back to the corn, looks terrible. I mean, like, you're at a 50% retrace. I understand. We could get ourselves a bullish 5-0. It's terrible in terms of the negative momentum. It's at its highest level. Pretty much at its highest level since May 2nd. RSI is beginning to fall into the bearish control zone today. That's bad. And just the fact that we have a structure where if you flipped it over, you would be very bullish. You would say this could be a cycle bottoming structure. And we get a pullback, we get a higher low. Like, higher low than these lows, then it's done. Then you're probably gonna see 58K. So it's never a good feeling when you understand harmonics and it looks this good. So I just remain extremely cautious in crypto. I'd be starting to become extremely cautious. If you haven't made money on these big tech flyers, I'd be really careful, man. These things are going insane. Yeah. EOG, yeah, G-Dog, of course. Well, what about John Deere first? Let's do John Deere first. The Deere and Company. Interesting. Dude, oh my God, it's like a heart rate monitor. But it is cool to see. 1 and 2, and then kind of 3. The big deal on this one's 392, right? If they can break 392 plus, could be in good shape. Ooh, yeah, look at it kind of. I mean, obviously the best place is 330, but they've already reconfirmed it as support. And so now all you can say is, like, the sellers have tried so many times now to retest 330 and they failed because there's too much demand. So really what you got maybe going on is like an M shape. Type 2 returns already concluded, it's already completed, and now you're just working on the highest low of the reversal. It's like, dang, man. You got the 886, you got the type 1, which is all this, and then you got the type 2, and now we have ourselves our first, like, higher low, like the accumulation argument, I guess. Yeah, looks pretty good here. I like that. So much demand now that the sellers are unable to even test 354, what we saw in December 2023 and February 2023. That's what's going on for now, until it maybe rolls over again. But it is a very compelling chart. Yeah. Been consolidating since 2020 or 2021. Crazy, man. I've always preferred equities over Forex, but Forex, traditional technical analysis, works very well. Forex, I mean, I'm talking like $4 to $5 trillion exchanged daily across the world. Pretty cool. So very liquid, but it's super trade only. I mean, no investing, no holding. Got to trade. All right, let's see. EOG. I've been here before. This is what I had. Had this old supply line. Looks like that was real. And now you just got neutral consolidate, extremely neutral consolidation. Failed breakout. Sad. And now pullback 118.38. That old all-time high from 2014. They're holding on. They're trying. I mean, doesn't really look like you have an edge or anything here, but it's like if the asset pivots here, it could be a momentous event. But they've done it before, right? But this is the first time since recapturing it that they're formally trying to hold it. So Yeah, someone could try to strategize, but what happens if it falls to 113 and tests this demand line again? You know, it's like dead middle of the triangle. But yeah, you're nearing resolution. I don't know. It's okay. And it's specifically because of that back test, potential back test. I mean, they're trying, but it doesn't really look like too many bids have come in yet. Maybe just something to monitor, G-Dog. Okay, all right. Well, good luck, crypto. Dude, it's not that I don't want crypto to go up. It's just I try to be just realistic here. And it's like, oh yeah, by the way, so you would look at like something 0x. It's like the setup was there. It's just, it began to start and then there was just not enough demand and liquidity has been rugged out of the entire market. And look at it now, it failed. Risk management tools. Okay, risk management, because at some point, if the bids don't come in, the sellers take back over, stop loss gets triggered, you're out of the position, and it continues to dump like this. So, I mean, any S coin you look at, it's like this. You can't see. It's not even, I mean, it was storage to go, just dump. Look at it. Back to the same price it was trading at in 2022. Look at some of these losers. Look at EOS. Like who would, I mean, mother of God. Dude, is that a type 2 return? I guess. All-time lows. It's just a crappy market with too many coins, and they'll never go away, which is sad. We're going to have 5 million scams that exist in this market in the next couple of years, probably. This year was the largest. I think there have been over 1 million scams that have been minted, created since April alone. 1 million plus. It's disgusting, dude. It really is. And that means there's like 1 million people that are scamming effing losers, that are trying to enrich themselves and rug pull you. That's what that means. That's a lot of scammers. That's a lot of scummy people in this space. Yeah. None of them, a 99+% had no intent of helping the world or creating a product, tangible service or good that's going to progress human civilization. None of them. Bunch of losers. Yeah. You could book it. Oh, yeah. The creator of Blurcoin, loser, scammer, piece of crap. Oh, look. TRB, scammer, loser, joke. ApeCoin, scammer, loser, joke. We just go DYDX, scammer, loser, joke. That's them. Those are the people. So if we find a structure on these scammer, loser, joke charts, we can manage our risk. But once it hits that stop loss, it's over. Don't get me wrong. I mean, even on the stock market, you know, IPOs happen and there are a bunch of scammers there too. But there are far more in this space because the barrier of entry is nothing. There is no barrier of entry to mint a loser scam coin, to rug pull people. There's no regulation. Can't do that in the stock market. You got to go through a lot of hoops to make that happen. So anyway, I'm just trying to be real with you, like always, okay? I mean, I'm trying to punch you in the face with candid comments about what you're trading in. That's this market. It's that bad. And since it's global, there probably will really never be enough enforcement to change what's going on, sadly. So you kind of got to stick to like Bitcoin, Ethereum, maybe BNB, I guess. Other than that, you are really rolling the dice. So it's going to take a while for these scam coins to produce patterns that would make me interested in them again. It's going to take a while. Because they just painted them and they all failed. Good luck. Because that's all you got here. A little bit of luck. I truly think that Bitcoin will not be able to continue to rise or pivot without some sort of news-driven catalyst. Hey, man, We come back in a few days, weeks, whatever, Bitcoin's way lower. Whenever it pivots, it's going to be because of something news driven. There is no interest in crypto. None. No one gives a crap. Retail is not flooding into the space. Why would they? Look what's happening on the other market, the real market. Yeah. And if you're not interested in stocks, that you're in the wrong place. You should be interested in whatever market is presenting opportunity. That's it. Be a chameleon. Be a crypto bro 1 month. Be a stock bro the next month. Be an oil bro the next month. Be wherever it is, gold bro, whatever. Wherever the structures are, the back test, the edge, that's the market you go to. So I'll be back. Till next time. Respect the TA.
I'll ride on that. Been drinking this water, and I don't know. It looks so. I don't even know. I thought it was clear, and now that I've been drinking, I'm like, what is in this water? I don't even know what is in this water. All right, guys. I thought I was drinking clear water. There's a bunch of stuff in it. You guys always check your water glasses and make sure you're drinking clear water. All right. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to go ahead and end the live stream. We're going to hang out with the fam. And thank you guys for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. And make sure you guys hit the like button on the way out. That would really mean a lot to me. It really helps push these videos out, even for the replay value. When you guys hit the like button, it just kind of puts this still out in the algorithm, because I just one of the live streams that we did, it was called Short-Term Bearish, Long-Term Bullish. That video has gotten over 2,000 views. So we're just like, dang, okay, that was just a live stream just a few days ago. So really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the support. And yeah, we'll just see you tomorrow. If you're gonna tune in, make sure you set your timer for 11:38 Eastern Standard Time. And if you are not being notified, that means you have not dinged the bell. So you have to go to the channel and you have to ding the bell. Excuse me. So you have to go here, go to the
All right, legit. They're getting offline, so we're gonna go ahead and keep an eye on Doge, see what's going on. Nobody's really saying anything right now because the market's down. What's GME at? GME is 2370. Interesting. All right, let's see what this guy got to say real quick.
Hi there, Sprinkles. Welcome back to Crypto's Juiciest News. BitCoin has done a bit of a poopy McPoop time at 65k. Yeah. Altcoins have been absolutely ravaged, which is quite fascinating to see, friends, because altcoins usually go down that much when Bitcoin goes down. So we have stock market up. We have Bitcoin still relatively up. This isn't even a down move, you know what I mean? And altcoins have been absolutely ravaged. Now, where can you actually see the ravaging itself? You'll be able to see it on the others BTC ratio, which I'm going to show for you right now. You see this zoom in right here. See this, friends? Snap, 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 snap. Now, this is obviously a big move, even though it's going from 19% down and tapped almost 16%. It's at 17% right now. But friends, I'm going to go through just some information as to what's going on. We're actually repeating the past cycles, literally exactly the same, pretty much it. And yes, let's have a look at Ethereum, still Ethereum. This is actually the Bitcoin monthly chart here, waiting to see what happens. Remember the extension, we're waiting for this roughly 150, 170K. By the way, if you're wondering how come this FIB extension is higher than my other targets, it's because this one is based off log. If you take it off based off log, then you have the actual prices here. You have around here. So hopefully, I mean, like another 95% confidence we're going to hit there. Problem is though, when? That's the only problem. When are we going to hit there? That's the issue. You know what I mean? How long are they going to make us wait? Because in the stock market, you get a 10x every like 2 years or so. But they're actually backed by the guns of the government, right? So they say, hey, this Ponzi's not going down. So that's pretty much the advantage that stock market people have. However, they don't get as much upside as us. And if we have a peek at the Bitcoin dominance, friends, it's still rising up. Everyone's got like these little triangles and stuff. We need to just get this below 52%. I mean, it's crazy, man. It might just be that easy. It might be just, hey, wait for the Ethereum ETF. I wonder if that's actually going to be the play. Is it really going to be that simple? Now, friends, you know how we chart others BTC? I want to show you another chart, others Ethereum. I'm actually going to go through my post to show you this, but it's actually been going nowhere for 7 years. That's right. Altcoins outside of the top 10 on average have not been innovating at all. But it kind of makes sense, right? Because if you innovate enough, you make it to the top 10 and then you leave this index. Okay, but that's why this thing's been going sideways. What does it basically tell you? It tells you if you're picking any coin outside of the top 10 for a bull market, you got to be taking profits into basically like BTC and ETH. You have to. Look at this. On average, you get nothing. No gain over ETH. But your coin itself has a chance of going to zero. Okay, because yes, even though it goes nowhere for 8 years, the coins that were in the others or outside of top 10 here, they are not the same coins today. Okay, they're a different constituent. The winners are different. You understand? For example, now you have like BitTensor, Tau, you have Dog with Hat and Peppy. However, you didn't have them back here. So if you were going back here, you had stuff outside of the top 10. I don't even remember their names. Like, you know, things like Below EOS and all these other poopy coins like Weed Coin and whatever these other one, Titty Coin. There was one, Sky Coin. So that's really important to know once you see that chart. I'll go through a bit later. Now, the ETH BTC chart is still here in poopy land, friends. It's very, very controversial. Remember, I mentioned to you the other day that Ansem, who's one of the crypto main characters now, is copying a lot of hate, actually, because of the celebrity coin stuff. He basically thinks this thing's never, ever going to go up, ever. He thinks it's done for because there's just too many layer 2 coins. But I don't know, man. Is that the type of thing is that the nail in the coffin we need to see? And if the Chainlink is still here as well, getting absolutely butchered. We've got nothing to watch except for that moment in time when retail comes in. It's like everyone's just... I know it's fans. We just sound like a bunch of lunatics. Like, oh, these magical retails are going to come in. But they do. They freaking do, man. What do you want us to do? Like, it keeps happening. Is this the time it's not going to happen? You know, the fact that I'm asking that question is probably enough to show to be a bottom signal itself, okay? Have a look at the total crypto market cap. Okay, this is very, very healthy. Okay, it's doing this big triangle, friends. This is actually what you want to see. This big triangle. It's like we're ready to go. We're ready to go for the next leg up. But, you know, look at this. Look, this thing is, oh, man, look at it. It's really, really, really close to the top. You're like, hey, is your portfolio only 20% down from the all-time high back in 2021? No, it's not, friends. No, absolutely no, it's not. In fact, if you go to May 2021, when everything peaked, is it only down 8%? Are you back at your all-time portfolio heights? Most people aren't, because most people are in altcoins because they know they're not going to retire off Bitcoin. A lot of people are crushed, but that's the volatility, man. That's what you get for holding through a bear market, and hopefully we get the swing on the upside in the bull. Now, friends, I want to show you exactly what's going on, okay? So if you have a look at my others BTC ratio, you see these red arrows here? See these red arrows? Let's actually go to the live chart just so we can get a better idea. So I've made the double waves a bit lighter so we can see this, but back in 2020, I remember this, okay? We had DeFi alt season. We peaked here around August, September. Uniswap did their launch here, and then we just plopped back down, all right? Everything peaked in August. September was like the lower roller coaster ride, lower highs. But then everything went down, 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 down. All right. So if you actually want to see, it's actually interesting. How long did we go down for? It was basically 2 months. But this was a very aggressive alt season. This was Chainlink going up huge, synthetics, Aave, everything was up huge. But notice how, look at the level of the capitulation in altcoins down here. Smack. It came back literally near the bear market lows, literally the whole cycle. That's how weak altcoins got versus Bitcoin. Okay. If you go back to what we're looking at today, we are at the same place, friends. Look at that. We have had the exact same move. Now, it's happened so fast. Everything's just capitulating. But look, man, friends, remember I told you Bitcoin hasn't moved anywhere. It's still like around 65K. Maybe it goes down to 60K. But remember I've always told you the market goes to wherever it wants to go. We'll play some nice gentle pump music just for that market out there so we can pump it. I'm wearing the bull hat for a reason, friends. Move! Move! It's a bull market. Of course, it's a bull market. Why? Because we need it to be a bull market. Otherwise, we've all got to go get real jobs. Okay, so this type of capitulation, friends, this part, okay, you see how, look, we've come down anyway. Bitcoin hasn't gone down. All right, so don't worry about the news. Do you see how it was always destined for this area? It was always destined. Even, see, Bitcoin didn't even go down. It's like down 1%. And altcoins are like, get out. See this pendulum of this yin yang? This is yin yang, friends. It's like, okay, we'll give you some racist coins, but we're going to have to get rid of the non-believers. That's what happens, man. That's what happens. Now, look, the sad part, though, is, friends, you see this DeFi alt season? This was way bigger. Actually, look, sorry, I can't say it was bigger. It was easier. Everyone was making money in DeFi. Everyone. Because DeFi, Uniswap, just became a thing. People were watching tutorials how to use it. What is this formula? It's so amazing. And people were distributing tokens on Uniswap through DeFi. So they were just copy pasting all the code. They made pool 1 and pool 2. So people, friends, they made a shitcoin, like a food token. And then people would buy the token, get their Ethereum, and then join it in the pool, liquidity farming, just like PulseX, for example, and they would receive a token for that. Now, the yields, though, were absolutely insane. They were like 900%, 500%. And everyone was playing in there. And this season, though, lasted for 60 days. Actually, June, July, August. So it was actually more like 80 to 90 days. Like literally about 3 months of mania.
Let's go, Doge.
And everyone was making money, kept building up. Yeah, and everyone made money, friends. Everyone. And I really do mean everyone had a chance to make money. Every single person could just, there's like websites out here and you join them. And now, of course, they're all rugs. Of course, 1 in 10 were just straight rugs. But there was money to be made everywhere. There's all these ones. Oh, this new food token came out and you'd hear about it on all these influencers and stuff. Now, of course, they all went to zero. But before they went to zero, friends, why'd they have a mania? Because people made money first. That's why. Different story now here. Different story. In this alt season, it was primarily Solana. But also, friends, let's be honest, this one also had, so we had AI, we had Solana, we had obviously Pepe with, so the new unicorn stuff. You also had restaking, you had DPIN, okay? You also had DSci. All right, so those were our narratives, okay? That pretty much that they came out here. And I'll make these just a bit smaller so we can see. So yeah, it's really important, just so you know, like it wasn't just like, oh, nobody won. Yeah, man, there were people winning. By the way, I forgot another one. You also had Bitcoin DeFi. So you had runes, ordinals, JPEGs. So it's just JPEGs stuff, Bitcoin DeFi stuff. You see all these, now I'll put them all together. You're like, oh, we actually did have an alt season. See, friends, we knew.
Let's go, Doge. Let's go.
Many coins went up. You even saw like in Pulse Chain, they went up. It's just they didn't go up heaps. They didn't go up like and do tremendous things, you know? So forget that part now though, friends. We all know. We know these different narratives that have appeared and here we are right now today. So does this mean we're just going to go straight up? I mean, I hope so. I hope so. I mean, look, I even have the fractal here. See this fractal? You know, so is that enough pain and damage? I don't know, man. We did racist coins, not once, but twice. You know what I mean? We did it twice. Ah, man, I'm gonna.
We've hit a higher high notification on the 1 minute. So we could be pushing up here to make a new higher high. We could be pushing up to make a new higher high. That's what's up. We should be making a new higher high. And probably over 13 cents. 13.36 makes a new overall higher high from the fall. To keep going up.
Gentle Angel music just... we did racist coins twice. Look, man, I'm just... Solana, guys, if you guys don't pump in the final alt season wave, you deserve it. All right, you deserve it. Like, I'm like just racist coin after racist coin after racist coin. Like, man, you guys have like, everyone has an obsession with these N word.
What the fuck?
N. Like, my gosh, man, it's all right. We've heard the word, dude. We get it. We get it. You just want to throw it around there. It's sweet. Like, bro, you're like one of these like oppressed church girls have never been let out. They have one sip of alcohol, now they're freaking naked. You know what I mean? Just straight away. These types of things, when you see them play out, friends, it baffles the mind. Like, bro, what has been hiding inside your head? What's been bubbling up this whole time, man? And come on, man, come on. But what can we really do at this point? You watch it, you're like, okay, sweet. And look, I'm gonna tell you something very, very important. All right, very important, friends.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Important. Cheers.
The DeFi coins that ran here,
never cheers.
Okay, they did not participate in season 1 or season 2. Okay. So, by the way, I think that happened the same thing here as well. But this was much more kinder. Okay, so there were less coins here. All right, there were less coins, friends, to choose from. This was the Ethereum's alt season. Okay, this is the Ethereum alt season, pretty much in DeFi halvening year. In Bitcoin halvening year back in 2016. You see how this thing didn't do much? This thing just went down here and then zip. That's insane. By the way, that rally up is pretty much everything just going up just because of Ethereum. So this is where we are today. Now, if it repeats, does that mean that AI, restaking, Solana stuff, and some of the meme coins, does that mean they're not going to rally in the final alt season wave if we get 1 and 2? Remember, this would be 1 and 2, friends. It is still possible that we just walk it up and we just have 1. It is possible that, it's possible we have 3. Wouldn't that be crazy? No one's going to see that coming if we have 1, 2. But do you want to bank on that, friends? So imagine we do 1, 2. Like, when you're at this point, do you really want to bank that a third final alt season is coming for everyone to get out? That's the important part. And that's going to be tough, friends, because if you yourself decide it's over and then we get to like next year, June, July, August, but too many people decide it's over with you, then yeah, maybe we do have another fake out one. But you got to remember, look what happened here. This is the DeFi NFT one, DeFi 2.0 NFT one. So in the past, that second wave was not old coins. It was new coins. Okay, so that's pretty much it. So we have the formula in our head. Even if we think that there's going to be a third surprise wave later, you can't be holding old coins. What's old coins? I'll say anything that was made 2022 or before. That's pretty much it. Okay, you can't be holding those ones because chances are you're not going to be participating in that new thing. So it's better off to just be, BTC, ETH, and USD, and then you can deploy it and play the momentum in other stuff. That's the most important part, rather than just holding and hoping that the minus 70% crash stops because it gets tested, right? You're hoping that it stops at that minus 70% and then it rallies again, right? Because if you get that wrong or drop 70%, what's going to happen next? It's another 50% drop. And now you're down 85% from that top. So that'll be ouchies. So back to my picture now, friends. Altcoins have capitulated hard in 2020, as we saw right before the final alt season wave started. Today, we are seeing the exact same capitulation. And I mentioned here the important warning. The seasonal narratives which pumped in 2020 did not pump hard in 2021, the final wave. This would be like AI, Solana, Restake, and other Cycle 1 coins having a very laggy move. And you can see this outlined by their ETH ratios. Okay, so it is what it is. By the way, friends, I could just show you quickly right now. If you wanted to look at them, you just look at BitTensor Tau on its BTC ratio. And I have the chart right here. You see that? See, everyone's hailing. This is the next coming of Christ himself. And then this is what you have now, friends, up here. And look at this, going nuts. You are down like everything else. This is BitTensor versus BTC. Look at this, man. It's round trip, friends, back to like November last year. Almost like 9 months. Crazy, right? So look, if this repeats like the DeFi chart, well, in the final wave, let's say there's an old season wave here, okay? This is a new coin, so it doesn't have to do this. But if a coin does this, then you might say this coin, maybe this is the BTC ratio, friends. It's BTC, okay? So it's against Bitcoin. So you might find it does either like a lot higher high here or lower high here, and then it comes back down. And it can't actually...
Yo, the 15 minutes about to explode. Like, we are about to explode. Any minute now, this shit is gonna go. Everything is telling me we are about to go.
rally again until the bear market later on in the year. That's what they all look like. I know them off by heart. That's what most of the DeFi coins look like. And that's a risk you run if you're holding stuff that run up and doesn't end up taking center stage in the following season. Also got to remind you again, friends, you see the distance of the peaks here? This is the others BTC. See how this one was higher and this one was more flat? Yeah, so I understand it's very frustrating to see your altcoins dump down when they never receive the pump. However, the final alt season wave is the one that everyone is playing for. If you look at 2020 compared to 2024, the alt season peak was bigger, yet we capitulated the same amount. Unfortunately, we got too many supply coins in the market now. It's harder and harder to get attention, yes, but ultimately, friends, we're still bullish. I'm just letting you know the reality of the situation is there's just a lot of coins out here. How many coins, friends? 5.7. Look at this. Back in 2021, you had 443,000 coins. Now there's 2.5 million. Wow. See that? And by the way, look at all the stats. Look how many coins are being made. Bang, 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 bang. Everyone's just making coins. So this is it, man. When you give everybody the ability to make a coins, they just keep making millions of coins. But do they make a community? That is the $1 trillion questions, friends. It's not just about the coin. It's about the community. Okay, because the community is the asset, not the code. All right, you've seen this time and time again now. That's most important. And you should always hunt for nice, juicy discounts. For example, here's Dick with But. See, it's still in my box. Coming in the box, friends. We actually put it against the pulse ratio as well. How much is the down pulse ratio? 50%. There you go. It's still in the box. So you can accumulate these things, friends, as well. Like, obviously, we still have Landwolf. Same thing, it's still grinding along the zone. As you can see, friends, here's the altcoins that capitulating. This thing just took time as well. Now, here's Pika as well. How much is it from the top down here? It's 30%. Look, you might decide, yeah, you maybe not want to get in. Maybe you want to get in at that 50% mark. I mean, you already touched it here. So sometimes they're very, very tough to get onto some of these things that are much smaller. You know, just ultimately, you can't perfect it. It just comes down to belief at the end of the day. It really does. Because, yeah, man, look, there's 5.7 times more coins, friends. 5.7 times more supplied coins out there. So, who's going to win, though? It's the person with the best, biggest, loudest megaphone, okay? That's what it comes down to. And, yes, if you're quiet and you think, oh, everyone's going to look at my tech, bro, your tech doesn't even produce any cash flow, so no one's going to hear about you, all right? Just like, man, I remember my post. I remember this one post I made in 2022. Wow, it's been like 2 years since this post, and I said something like, what's the best hamburger in the world? You don't even know it. Okay, you don't know it. But what's the most popular hamburger in the world? The Big Mac. All right, McDonald's Big Mac. What do you think makes more money? The best hamburger in the world, or the one everyone knows about? There you go. There you go. By the way, I love Big Macs. Okay, but there you go. There you go. It's the exact same thing here. You see? It's all about the eyeballs and the ears, friends. Everybody has to know and hear about it. That's why you need the passion, the energy, the memes. The memes cater 100% to just recruiting people. Like, hey, come join, come join, come join. Sweet. That's what you want. That's what everyone's optimizing for. Now, friends, I have this chart here. I've said exposed Vitalik's giant dong. Okay, so this is the others ETH ratio that we spoke about. It's a bit of a secret chart out here. Others ETH has been going nowhere for literally 7 long years. Wow. What does that mean, friends? It means, okay, it means coins outside of the top 10, all right, coins outside of the top 10, which is pretty much everything, have not been able to innovate on top of Ethereum. They have not been able to. Can you believe that? That's wild. That's wild. Think about how many coins are outside of the top 10, by the way. What? Ones that are like, you know, above, say, $100,000 market cap. How many friends are there? There's like, what, 100,000 coins? Literally. Let's put it down. Let's say 10,000 coins. 10,000 coins, and only a very, very, very few of them have actually been able to innovate on top of Ethereum. On average, that's the whole cohort. Now, the ones that were able to innovate, like Binance Exchange, friends, Binance is a unicorn because the exchange makes money. They rotate the profits secretly into BNB. You could see it by the chart and how they do it, and they keep it healthy and big. Yeah, that's a unicorn. That's in the top 10, though. So it's a unicorn enough to make it to the top 10, but everything else can't. So that's how rare it is to find these men. That's why when the party's over, you can't be taking these risks, friends. It's just literally everyone's mostly going to lose, okay? And I said it here, right? Absolutely insane. Ethereum is king daddy. This chart shows you that Ethereum has been carrying the whole altcoin industry for 7 years. Bitcoin's a unicorn. Ethereum is a unicorn. Everything else is poop. Luckily for us, the poop can fly mightily high in a bull market. Yeah, it can. But see, friends, out of this others ETH ratio, you're obviously trying to bet that. See, that's the average. That's all the coins. You're trying to pick the best ones. That's what it is. It's just like the stock market. It's the stock market game all over again. But there's just a lot more coins and things to choose from now. So more room for error. Having some fun now as well. Look at this, friends. Martin Shkreli. Look at this. Alex Weiss. For what it's worth, Martin Shkreli, if you can escrow, I can bet $1 million that the Donald Trump coin is fake. At even odds, or even more if you want. And he goes, any other whales want to join? Let me know. Look what GCR says. I'll bet you $100 million. If you don't have $100 million, as much as you're willing to bet. So yeah, GCR, friends, he bet $10 million on Luna at the top. He bet $10 million that it wasn't going to be $100 within a year. And then he got it right. It just capitulated straight down. So yes, that's pretty much it. And this DJT coin, friends, it came out of nowhere. I can actually have a look at it. Oh, wow, it's actually trending on, here it is. It's actually trending on Dex Screener as well. I wonder what's happening to it. Is this it? This is a day. Is it really new? So, oh my God. Is this the real, is this the one they're talking about? That this isn't real? Yeah, they're just trying to launch it. See, friends, it's so hard. Okay, which is the one? Which is the one? Oh, maybe that's the one. Maybe that's the real one. See, friends, 24-hour volume, 9.7 million. Maybe not even, man. They can just spoof the volume and stuff here and there. Let's check it out. Is this might be the real one. 170 million market cap, but only 170K liquidity. Wow. Yeah, man, what's even the real one? You could figure it out. I'm not touching them. I'm not touching them. It is what it is. They're trying to, it's just people swinging out their ding-dongs going, oh, it's real or not. So, yeah. Just be careful with all these coins, friends. That's it. There's ones we know where, see, friends, the meme has to do the job for you, okay? When I see a cute dick with butt and Pikachu and Princess Peach, they're so animated and fluffy and wonderful, and the work's already done for you. The meme sells itself. Okay, the meme memes itself. And you can also have other ones that are like funny, etc. All right. So, you know, Harry Potter, Obama, the blue hedgehog. So it's very important. The meme has to sell itself. And yeah, Donald Trump sells himself, it does. But then there's a lot of Donald Trump coins. You want some sort of edge. I like Orange Man Good, by the way. I really do. Because that's like a unique subset of Donald Trump. But when it comes to this, at the end of the day, you know, it's just pretty much, you know what it is, man? It's just you're trying to pick a freaking a lottery ticket out of a hat. It is what it is. That's why at the end of the day, you just have to be careful using lottery ticket size. Now, this is always funny. Okay, speak to anybody in crypto, friends. What do they tell us? They say, I will buy the bottom and then I will sell the top in the next bull market. Okay, everyone says this. I've not heard a single freaking person who has not told me that. Not one, by the way, not one. That's rare to find. Okay, every single person says, I'm going to buy the bottom and sell the top. Okay, but then you check the on-chain evidence of everyone's activity, and this is what you actually see. You literally, this is real, by the way. He buys here, he sells down here. He buys up the top here, he comes back and sells down here. That's it. It goes up, he buys, he double sells here, he buys back in, he sells. This is people trading, okay? This is literally people trading. This is a picture from, I think it was like 1 or 2 years ago. I remember this picture. Yeah, it's actually true. I think maybe it was a year ago. That's what should happen, friends. That's all they're doing, okay? So this is the reality of everyone. They're people's emotions. What, friends? It's funny. I'm investing with you.
Yo, Shaggy says stock mentally trading. Yeah, stock mentally trading for real.
Next to some of you rocket scientists, heart surgeons, dental peoples. Some of you like invent squeaky chairs for a living. You got like some really, really high prestige PhD level stuff. But for the life of me, I mean, you just can't hold onto your nuts like a squirrel. Hold on to your nuts. You just can't do it. I just can't. Oh, man. You know who finds it the hardest in markets, friends? Engineer science types, right? Those people. Because they, at their like jobs, right? They have a formula, like how to build a bridge. Okay, here's the formula, all right? 1 banana plus a Batman symbol gives you a squeaky chair. Okay, that's what they use to build a bridge. And it's consistent. It's been working forever because it's like physics, okay? And also medical people, they're like, okay, this person's coughing. What do I do? Okay, I'll give him some drugs. Okay, and then, you know what I mean? You do that. But in markets, you see this, you can see the same thing appear, but the answer is different, right? Because the answer is based off expectations of the rest of the market. So you always got to have a 3D view of what the market is when you're investing like this. Because that's what buy low, sell high is. When you're buying low, the market believes it's crap right now. You're like, everyone thinks it's crap. Why do I think it's crap? That's what it comes down to. Okay, there is no just formula. There's no mathematical formula of like, okay, this company produces X amount of dollars, it's going to go down. People have tried to like reverse engineer Warren Buffett's formula, friends. They can't get it. You want to know why? Because he can't reverse engineer how he was thinking about the next 10 years. You can't put that in a formula. Because what he believes as high probability growth rates, you can't compute that in there. You have to basically, you can't get inside his head like that. You can get, okay, like there'll be two similar companies that have similar cash flows, but one of them he goes, oh, this is easy, this one's a scam. He will be able to believe, he could figure that stuff out. And it's the same thing with crypto, by the way. It's the same thing with crypto. You know, people are going to look at us and go like, oh my gosh, there's 400,000 altcoins. How did you know to be, say, in this Pikachu or this Dick with Butt, all these? And we go, oh, because that's, say, related to Pulse Chain. Richard Hart's got 170,000 ETH, and we saw it basically rotate in, and we believe ETH's going to go 10 grand. He's going to rotate in and force an alt season because everyone's going to be so poor they haven't made it. They're going to try a bridge in. See how I just reverse engineered the whole thing? Yeah, people are going to look at that like they're crazy. Like, what is this guy doing? He's wearing a bull hat and he's saying moo. You know what I mean? But you don't get this, friends. I only get this being here 18 hours a day. That's what it comes down to. Are you here 18 hours a day? You don't need to be. I mean, you just watch my videos, right? So make sure you like, subscribe, bitty button, all. Don't forget he loves you. Bull market's still on. Catch you soon.
Crypto.
Shit. Wait, did you hear me? Or was I muted? I said he said something about moo, and he mooed. Muted? Oh my god, my bad. He said, what word did he say? He said something about moo, and he was like moo, and it's something about a cow. Still like a bull run still. And Doge is trying to push up. I don't know why. I tried to unmute it and it didn't unmute. I was like, what the hell? Doge is trying to push up. That's legit. That is legit. So we might not be going down the 15 minutes. The 15 minute looks good. We are above their 20 EMA. And on our stocker side, we're bullish on the 15 minute. We pivoted there. Now it's time to go back up. 15 minutes says up. Oh man, that massive on the 5 minute though. It's massive. Alright, so we look like we have a reversal. Let's make sure we have a full reversal and not a hump. We got to make sure we have a full reversal, but it looks like we have a upward momentum. Instead of, you know what I'm saying, instead of like going like this and then going like that, it doesn't look like that. We're actually trying to push up. We're actually trying to push up. So like that, if we were negative, we would have kept going down here. But no, even the bands are pushing up. So yeah, we should be pushing up. Yep. I remember I said this was there might be a hump, but no, it's not. We were actually gonna end up breaking out here. We're gonna go ahead and do it. That's good. We're gonna go back up to. We gotta go test 13 cents. Then we gotta make a new higher high from 1380. 1380. We gotta go back to 1380 to form a new higher high right over here. So we gotta go form a new higher high at 1380. So yes, we're gonna go to 1380. So here we go. Up we go, chat. Up we go. We gotta go to 1380. Yep, on the 1 minute says we are making a higher high, so it is bullish, it's pushing up for sure. And if it dips and it has a higher, if it dips and makes a new lower high, because over here we have higher low. So after this we gotta go to, we gotta go to, sorry, 1340. On the 1 minute we gotta go to 1340. So 13 cents, 1340 we gotta go to make a new official higher high. Then after that we'll come back down and make a higher low. Yes, we're making a higher high, then we gotta come down after we push up again above 1330. We gotta go to 1330. Why is it not working? Hello? Why is this thing not working? Why is it doing this? Why is it doing that? What the hell? I guess it's not letting me squish in because it's gonna push up. That's what's going on. I can't even adjust it. It's locked because I can't even move it. It's like flat as hell. I can't even do that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's not letting me see it. It's not letting me zoom in because we're about to push up. It's not letting me zoom in because we're about to push up. In the settings, not that one. In here, in these settings, they came out to the same thing. Oh, the bottom gear on the right. Oh, these settings. Okay, here we go. Appreciate it. Lock price at bar ratio. No. Stop. Okay. We did the gear at the bottom right. Click the gear. Stop at list section. Okay. Okay. You go to auto, log price ratio. Which one is it? Logarithmic? Oh, is that how you go do logarithmic scale? Hold on. Is that how you do logarithmic scale? Biscuits it is. Oh man, that's how you do logarithmic scale, because I was trying to figure out you had auto lock before. So that's regular. That's logarithmic. Okay, now we can actually see a little bit better. Okay, so yeah, everybody here said we were going. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, so let me go to regular. Let me go to the 1 minute. Now we're better. Let's see. That makes it where you can zoom in and down only left and right. Take it off. Auto. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's not letting me. Oh. Yeah, I had auto because it'll let me do that. Because if I don't do auto, because that's what I do, I double click it, I take it off, and I can do that. But if I don't lock it, the price, if it moves, if we get a God candle, we're not gonna see the price jump. We'll just see like the candle go up and not have the price go with it. So I have to lock it for the price to stay there. Okay, now we can actually see. We can actually see better. We can zoom in now. We can zoom in. Auto, regular. Okay, in logarithmic scale. Okay, much better. Wait, what? Okay, no, we're good. 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 Now we're Gucci. Now we're Gucci. Gucci. All right, legit. All right, legit. Yo, shout out to you, Shaggy. Appreciate the help, man. You're badass. Hey, yo, cheers. Yo, shout out to you. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers. Hell yeah. Right, Shaggy says each section has separate sections. Each section has separate settings. Oh, settings. Okay. That's why you can't just go to the same one each time. Okay, legit. Oh yeah, appreciate it. Okay, we got our charts looking a little bit better. We have made a higher high, so we are pushing up, bullish as hell. 1 minute, we are at 100, 100. We're literally 100, 100 on the 1 minute. Everything is pushing back up. We should go back to 1340 to make a new, the real higher high. And 1380 on the 5 minute or 15 minute? 15 minute for the new higher high. So we got to go between 1340 to 1380. Let's see. Shaggy says there's a guy that TradingView made embedded into the FAQ, but I got lost in it myself. I never followed the guy. I never did. I just literally did hands-on and figured it out myself. Oh, also with y'all's help, which is pretty badass. Let's see if anybody's saying anything. They got mining people coming up. But that's like in 15 minutes. Okay. Okay, legit. Yo, and Bitcoin is up. It says 65.3. That's good. All right, I'm gonna keep y'all on my phone, BRB, and then we're gonna keep it going. So BRB.
All right, test 1 2 3, test 1 2 3. I think we're good to go. Hey everyone, hope you guys are all having a very good day here. Still recovering after the last couple days. Trust me, I understand, but it should be a pretty good stream here today. We'll be talking about what cryptocurrencies are bouncing up right now. Some are actually having good moves, some are still not having good moves. What Bitcoin is doing, what the overall market is doing right now, some general news, and then maybe some news about Trump and Biden and what's going on there, because it seems like they're both getting involved with this crypto game here, which will make things just a little bit more interesting. And then I want to do a little bit of dollar cost averaging with you guys live, and we'll be buying up some stuff with the sponsors of the channel, CoinW and Fairdesk. That way you guys can kind of see some of the stuff we're looking at, and you guys can possibly influence my decisions here. Loki is right here. Loki, he has a rope. So, Loki, come here. Oh, I don't think he feels comfortable on this side. Maybe I'll go back over here. Let me see. Loki. Oh, yeah, such a good boy. So you guys know how he still has kind of that injured paw, right? Oh, not injured paw, but like injured right shoulder, basically, where it's maybe a little stiff or something like that. So basically, he hasn't been allowed outside the house really today, besides just using the bathroom, so it kind of heals up. If he sits for a while or just kind of chills out for a couple days, it goes away. But if he exercises a little bit too much, it re-aggravates very, very quickly. So he has all this pent-up stuff. So today we're pulling on the rope, and I'm playing with him in bed and stuff. And if you guys can't tell, I know I have a 6K camera on, but like my shirt is completely covered in dog hair right now. I think my hair actually has some dog hair in it too. So it's been a long one here, guys. Definitely a long one. So, hey B-Way, happy to see my man Eddie, GT, Randy, Striker, Can, Wilder. Hope you guys are all doing good. And hey Wilder, it's better. I mean, so if he gets the limp, it's gonna last for about like 10 hours or something like that, okay? And not even maybe that. But then in order to get him to be like,
so I figured out.
Hold on. 4 days really of no.
Okay, so he went live while the music was still playing. I was like, what the hell? All right, cool beans.
Every now and again. So right now he's fine. Right now he's perfectly fine, no limp whatsoever. He's sprinting, he's doing all that type of stuff. Well, within inside the house confinements. So, but when he goes outside, I'm putting him on a leash right now just to kind of walk him along and make sure he doesn't go sprinting after whatever squirrel he sees, or he doesn't do any jumping and stuff like that. So, he's as of now he's better. He doesn't even have a limp. But if I would just like open up the door, say go, bathroom, basically give him the command, he'd rush out there in a heartbeat, and then he'd come back with the limp. So, I'm being very strict with this right now because I don't want to have him be in a limp over and over and over.
Also, Shaggy says everything had a spike just now. Oh, that's good. Well, we had a spike, now everything started to slow down. But no worries, it's all good. It's all good.
Camera's concerned, you guys can see a lot more of that stuff. For today, let me just move my monitor. I think I'll make everything a little bit easier. Move the microphone. This is why I pay for all this stuff. And there we go. Oh, and on top of that, I also have a cigar with me today. I didn't bring my whole box in here because it's upstairs and I'm removing some stuff from it and putting some new stuff in there. But I got myself a Tabernacle Broadleaf. It's a David size, Perfecto? Oh, David Perfecto. So I'm going to be smoking this with you guys here a little bit here. But got this. My lighter is out, so I was almost late for the stream because I had to make sure I had some matches for you guys. Or for me, I guess you would say. So let's get started here, everybody. And hey, Randy, let me go over here. Need doggy tape? Trust me, I thought about it. I really did think about it here. Actually, let's go over here so I can give you guys a little more data. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So, at least over the last 24 hours, you can see there has been a little bit of a bottoming out on some assets. Bitcoin is down 53 like a 0.5% basically for the last 24 hours. Ethereum's up a little bit over the last few hours, 24 hours. I would say this is mostly because of the ETF news surrounding it, not
ETF news. Oh my god. Since the daily reset, basically it is doing the first cool off from the spike. Okay, legit. No, we're good. We're still turning around. We're doing good. Also, I want to jump into a game. I know. I still want to keep an eye on Doge, but I really want to jump into a game.
That's why it's down a little bit more. It's updated here, so some of the stuff isn't even live, but the majority of stuff has kind of cooled off, I would say, in the last 24 hours. I think that's a good news. That opens up the door to kind of the title of this video, which is going to be, can Bitcoin and altcoins have some type of reversal coming up? Because the weekly charts are still neutral, bearish, if you will, neutral, bearish. The daily charts are still very bearish, but the 4-hour charts, the 1-hour charts, they're softening just a little bit here, okay? So let's break some of this stuff
Daily charts are bearish. What?
as far as, you know, the 4-hour, the hourly of that. I just want to bring you guys' attention to this. This is kind of the weekly chart that you guys are looking at. I'm going to be showing you this one because I think I want to actually put the patterns on here just to
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know why the hell. I thought I unmuted it. Let's see, Shaggy says, on my list that had the biggest spike from the lowest to the high to the lowest point to the highest point since the daily reset was Mog. It had 8% spike before starting to drop. I mean, that's cool. That's what's up. That's what's up. Welcome back. Yeah.
are having a really rough time of it. We don't believe that this market is over, okay? Now, at this point in time, you can see this 20-week moving average. That's kind of our support. So if we start breaking down below that, we're probably going to fall back down here towards like $59,000, $60,000, okay? And it's not going to be a pleasant move, but that's probably going to be the next move. Typically, when we do break down below these 20-week moving averages, we typically will just fall down straight to that next level of resistance within, I think it's about 1 or 2 weeks, 1 or 2 weeks here. So in this circumstance, it was within the 1 week. You can see we kind of consolidated for a while, but basically it took 1 week to get back down to this support level right here. When we had this drop over here breaking down, it took us right back to this old level of support from way back over here in February. And you can kind of see how we find our support levels there. There are some circumstances like this where FTX happened where we didn't really have a good showing, I guess you would say, of that example. But again, it's FTX, right? Another one right here, we started to break back down below it. This actually did not happen there, but I would say this was still technically in the bull market phase before we had that death cross. Or about. So I'm still curious about it at this point in time. But again, still bearish everywhere around. I don't want to take too long to talk about this because we already know about it. As far as the daily charts are concerned, though, I'm going to take off the patterns on, and trend lines on here. I'm going to open this up so you guys can kind of see what's going on here. We still have some of those bearish moves. Bearish, bearish, bearish. The stochastic is starting to moderate just a little bit. This is where you guys start to have a little bit more hope. And you guys can actually see right here. Maybe if I actually were to tame this down a little bit now. Awaiting. We don't need price targets on here. There we go. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. You can see how some of these things are playing out right now, but really, we're just looking to hold this level of support we've been seeing so far, which is on $64,000. If we start breaking down below that, again, we start heading back down to this support level, 60,000, or all the way down here, kind of around 59,000, which is right here. 60,000, $59,000. I don't like the way the patterns are showing up here. Maybe on the shorter time frames, it might look better. You see. A little bit of a falling wedge right now. We broke down to that rectangle here. That wasn't the best of signs. I mean, I guess you can see that one right there, right? Falling wedge. Let's get rid of it, though. This doesn't feel natural when I look at it. I like to draw everything myself. But anyway, here's the 4-hour chart very fast. You guys can see the change of characters don't really matter too much on this one because, again, everything's so bearish on the dailies and so much more neutral on the weeklies. You're not going to really be going long during this environment unless you guys are looking for some type of day trade, in which case it is more risky, but there's opportunities for it. But anyway, as we look at the oscillators very fast on the 4-hour chart, you guys can see they're still pretty bearish. Maybe the RSI is getting a little bit better, I would say. Stochastic still has a little bit to go, and so does the MACD here. So I'm not really buying at this point, but I do see the potential for people that want to buy and try that 20-hour, 30-hour method. This is still the opportunity for you guys to do so. The same thing from yesterday. We talked about this literally about 24 hours ago. And the different opportunities you guys may have. So this was what? 1 day ago. Right here. Right here is where we're falling. I guess it was probably down here. Probably that's been the worst of it. How there might be an opportunity to swing back up. You can see how we might have come up a little bit, but it really wasn't a lot. Those type of trades are usually what you guys are going to be going after. But I would say, see this right here? There was still a bit more bullish MACD and so forth. So again, little bit more of an iffy situation here. Oh, excuse me, guys. All right, smaller time frames very fast before I start turning off all this color candle stuff. 1 hour is pretty bullish, as I would see. We broke down right here, but we're just looking to break back above 65,833. If we can do that, then we actually have some breathing room where I think we can get back above $67,000. So if you guys are looking for maybe something more of a, oh yeah, we bottomed out, let me do a daily trade, I might wait to see if Bitcoin does break above basically 65,800 or 65,900. Basically this resistance level right here from the last, what, like 24 hours ago, basically. Last night at 11 p.m. No, 2 days ago at 11 p.m., excuse me. Now, let me get at this stuff for a while here. Not what I'm looking for. There we go. And pull this up here. The dollar index is still getting higher. This is not a good sign for Bitcoin, I would say, at this point in time. I'm not really hoping for anything massive until the dollar index is able to break out, though. Right now, we're at this big level of resistance. We're still managing to hold at this point in time, so I think Bitcoin's looking for a little bit more of a sideways activity. But you go over here to the last 4 hours, and you guys can see, see me the 4 hour chart. I feel like I'm really tired because I'm going blah 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 in my brain right now. I think it's broken a little bit here. You can see over the last, 4 days, the market's kind of come back down a little bit as far as the dollar index is concerned. But you look at Bitcoin here, last 4 days, it definitely has not been, productive, you would say. So again, the dollar index is still going up. If you guys want to see something of a large move for Bitcoin on the more positive side here, besides maybe a smaller reversal, you guys are going to have to see if we can start breaking back down to below 105 again. Well, at 105.27, we need to be at 105.03, it looks like at this point. Unless, let's see what line was that. That was that gap up line. Those are the resistance down there. Yeah. I mean, you can even move this up a little bit. You basically just want to break down below 105.18, it looks like. And then once that kind of kicks off, we should be able to get a little bit more of a breather here for Bitcoin. Again, well, we don't go back up to like 70,000, something like that, but so we're at 65. We can get back up to $67,000. I think that's realistic over the next few days if we can still keep this train rolling here, or at least slow it down a little bit more. Alright, now let me go back over here very fast. I was trying to find news like I always do, and honestly, guys, the news today is just nothing's happening. Everybody's saying the same thing over and over and over again, basically about how the market's going down, the market's going down, the market's going down. There are a few niche stories I would say that you guys might want to look out for. One of them is the token struggles, I guess, with the Donald Trump token. There's not too much about Donald Trump as the token itself. It seems like they're having some issues getting on exchanges, so if you guys want to buy it, I guess it might be a little more difficult for people, and it might start to die off if there's not enough new people looking to buy in and go through the swap market and stuff like that. Excuse me. I'm going to slow things down here a little bit more. I feel like I'm just freaking tired. Alright, and going over here to crypto slate. Trump reaffirms the pledge to end Biden's war on crypto at Wisconsin rally. I'll play that for you guys in a second here. Not the video, but just kind of showing you what he was doing. Yeah, but really, not much new news here besides some of those little technical stories. If there's something blockbuster, I'll let you know when it happens. At this point, it's pretty stable. So if you guys go over here to X and you guys search up Bitcoin, you guys are going to see a few different things. What popped up on my screen right now was that Vivek posted, and I think Bitcoin Magazine, this is who I usually look at, not really Vivek. Vivek's kind of a weird guy to me. Justin, Donald Trump says to further secure America's future and create opportunity for young people, I will end Joe Biden's war on crypto. It's very interesting how he's phrasing it as a war on crypto. I think most crypto people would admit that, Democrats historically haven't liked cryptocurrency all too much. But if he's going to label himself a defender of cryptocurrency, I think he may be able to woo some people over to his side, which in this type of election may make it easier. And long story short, if he feels like he is getting voters from this, he's going to keep on doing it, which he has been. And I think this may in fact make Biden have to make more olive branches of peace to the crypto community over the next few months as we get close to election season. And from what I've seen, there's only been so many bills that have been getting passed in the House and the Senate this cycle, because again, it is election season. And some of them have been crypto bills. Now, the first one that got passed, it was a big one for Wall Street. It got vetoed, so kind of a -1 for Biden there. But there's another one coming through that's not the SAB, which is the one that has to deal with the FTC and the SEC and kind of who enforces what parts of cryptocurrency. I think if we're lucky, Biden may pass that one. He did put the White House put out a very strongly worded letter against it, but they didn't say they were going to veto it this time. So maybe that's going to be something that could happen. That won't happen this time around. He vetoed it once. Well, he vetoed a bill once. Hopefully not again. All right. So a couple more things here. Where was it? Now, oh geez, now it's all Trump stuff now. Oh, it's okay. I'll find it a little bit later. Benjamin put out some good data as well, which I thought was pretty interesting here. So let's go over here to the Bitcoin 15-minute charts. I'll kind of see what you guys are talking about here. Then I'll light up my cigar in a few minutes. Loki's around with his little pointy ears. I don't know if you guys see him. Loki, come here. Yeah. So he's here having a good time. Yeah. And hopefully not hurting his shoulder all too much. 3D inverse head and shoulders trying to print on the right shoulder. I'm liking how the daily and weekly stochastic are resetting. That has been very nice for us so far, especially the stochastic. We've needed that a lot on the daily, a lot. Normally, when we actually think about the stochastic indicator here in those times where we have seen some good opportunities, let me just shrink these down so you guys can see what I'm talking about. We are seeing one right now with this. We saw a couple right here with this one. We saw a couple right here, which was this, really resetting around here. Kind of around here, I would actually include this little batch up here. And then we haven't really been this low since post ETF. And I guess all the way back over here in September. Really all this time right there. So it can signal the bottom here if we're lucky. The bad thing is, you know, sometimes it takes multiple days to kind of flatten out, not just 1 day or 2 days. I think we've been here for maybe, what, 3 days so far? Potentially we just dip a little bit more. Because if you think about this in terms of some of those weekly moving averages at this point, if I were to get rid of all these here, so I don't like to draw, they take so much. There you go. There you go. When you look at some of these weekly moving averages here and see what we've done in the past, you know, sometimes we do break down below them just to come back up. It's not like it's a death, you know, it's a death type of event for Bitcoin. But if we do end up breaking down below it, then you guys might have to wait a few more days before you buy. The way I'm looking at this right now, I don't think we're necessarily going to go all the way back down to like 58,000. I think more realistically it'd be something around $60,000 to $61,000. Maybe we go as high. I mean, maybe we get down to 62, somewhere in that $2,000 range. That might be a better opportunity just for people to start buying up stuff. That's why I'm going to start dollar cost averaging with Fairdesk right now and CoinW right now, and just seeing what type of tokens I can buy up. Because of course, you know, I bought Pepe all the way back down here, right? And it's still high, but there are other tokens out there like a seller where I have my dollar cost average right here. It never actually popped up to go back up again. And now it's at that next level of support, and I might need to add a little bit more to kind of bring the average down just a tad bit more. So I'll figure some of this stuff out with you guys today, because some plays are doing okay, some plays are doing very, very bad, and some plays, again, are just absolutely like disastrous. Even if you go over here for Solana over the last, what, 30 days, it's down 20%. BNB is still kind of flat, which is kind of nice for the last 30 days. Ethereum is up a little bit because the ETFs and Bitcoin's down a little bit here. So definitely a bit more of a shaky environment. Definitely something more of a shaky environment. And right now you can see the support for Bitcoin happens to be around $64,000. And hey, Bitcoin will keep ripping. Alts have to do their run too. Oh yeah, it's mostly just for what happens over the next few days. I'm still dollar cost averaging a lot of stuff right now. We're basically just going to see if Bitcoin's able to hold up for the next few hours and try to have a reversal for maybe a couple days at least. Maybe pushing back up here to 67. You can see how there's this order block up here. It's going to be something more of a hard task, because again, the daily charts really aren't there just yet. The daily charts to me say we might have 1 or 2 more days of bad days before we start moving up higher. But I'm hoping, because we are at this old level of support from way back over here, see it extend over, I'm hoping we find an opportunity just to hold on here. You never know how many people are going to get panicked though. Last time we had a rally, we still got knocked back down here, so give it some time. This is not for most traders to be trading at this point. Most of us are just dollar cost averaging. Larry, show no fear. We need meme coins to rip. I definitely agree with you there. After dollar cost average, but then you can hold long. Oh yeah, I mean that's what we're doing here. Let's go over here with Fair Desk. I mean here, let me add 50 bucks into this position right now, so just 50, and we can kind of see how this goes down. Let me zoom in here a little bit. Oh, this is already at 200% zoom. That's why it already looks kind of funky. We'll just do 50 bucks in here. Let's see how much that actually goes. With that 50 bucks, I can pretty much buy like 6,000 of this token, which is only like at 2 cents, right? So let's go buy $50 worth. I'm not going to go crazy right now, just in case the market continues to go down, right? But cutting that in half, I think that's reasonable. We'll see what happens later on. It actually still has a little bit of the order left to go. You can see right here, it hasn't been all bought up. Anything else I want to buy? Because you can see it's a lot more red right now, isn't it? I mean, look is down 200%, which means I probably haven't been averaging down on quite a bit of time. I mean, look at this. So many of these tokens I was buying, I was hoping they might rip back up, and I thought I had a pretty good average. But after this horrible Fed meeting, I'm down quite a bit on this one. I mean, look at this. I mean, honestly, for this one, I think I'm just going to add like 10 bucks, not even do anything crazy. I think what I want to do for here is just move it down a little bit. And then once I see some stabilization on this one, I think I'd be much more happy to buy into it. I don't even think I feel comfortable because I think this could actually go down even further here. And it going down even further, you know, that's some bad places to be. I mean, let me see what other tokens we can look at right here. So, there's Bitcoin, there's Ethereum, ADA, Litecoin, TRX, Arbitrum. What actually has a low price at this point? We got Reef over here, Hot, Lever. Do I own any Reef? That's the question. Yeah, look at this. This is a weekly chart here. This thing has hardly been able to recover here. I'll probably skip Reef. I think, well, what was the return so far off this last cycle that we had? So if you're able to buy somewhere just in the medium section, the return was only 200%. That's not really enough to justify like a massive move for me. Those altcoins or those meme coins really had some good moves. So let's probably skip Reef token right now. Hot. Did this ever make a comeback or at least stay steady? No, see, this is already breaking down below that too. Yeah, maybe I'll add like 10 bucks into it just to see. But I mean, at this point, it's just because it's going to be so low that it's just kind of a fun thing to buy into. But again, it's $10. It's not going to cost me an arm and a leg. Pepe is up 10% today. That's beautiful to see. I already own quite a bit of Pepe. I'm not trying to average up here. USTC to USDT. Wonder why that's there. CSPR. I don't know. If you guys see any tokens worth buying on here, let me know. Maybe I'll actually just scroll down here slowly very fast so you guys can see. Let's see. And this is not based off of market cap. It's basically the lowest price, the highest price, because usually I like to buy some of these lower price tokens. Oh, they put Turbo on here though. That's only been on for like a couple weeks. Oh, yeah, it's a tragedy. Oh man, I mean, okay, with Turbo, I made a good amount of money off of Turbo. Oh snap, I didn't make a mistake to do it. Okay, here you go. So I'm looking at this thing and it's automatically at 20x, and I don't want to do 20x, I want to do 2x. I'm trying to be a responsible investor here. 2x Turbo, since it is already kind of high, let's just add 50 bucks to this and see kind of where it goes. I think that's something that I could live with a little bit easier. And if it does start to continue going higher and stuff, maybe I can continue to add more to it. I'm trying hard not to toss too much money today, because again, if I have an opportunity to do some more tomorrow, I'll think I'll be all in for that. IOSTM, let me see. Meme, 1,000 Sheeb. I already own Sheeb, I already own Bonk and some of this other stuff here. What is T? All I can think about is Target. I mean, this is the 4-hour chart. This thing has been annihilated, whatever it is. Usually after some pretty big jumps, it does have some pretty nice pops though. You know, I might just do blind swing trading on this one. And by that, I mean I just buy it and I hold it until it pumps up and then I sell. I'm thinking of doing this just because I don't really know if we're going to have a rate cut before September. And if Bitcoin goes sideways, you're probably going to see altcoins pop off at different times. So let me add $50 to this one here. It's not going to cost me an arm and a leg. Let's go over here to buy. And this is kind of what I wanted to do with things like Pepe. check this out very fast. You guys remember when I bought Pepe way down here? And you see how right now I'm looking at a profit of about 45%, but I could have had a profit of 124%. I'm thinking of this time, I'm going to start adjusting my strategy a little bit with this Fairdesk portfolio. Maybe I'll do it with the CoinW portfolio instead. Maybe I'll do that. It depends. Maybe when they pop off like this and they're just kind of going parabolic, maybe I'll just sell a portion of it, all of it, lock in those profits and reallocate those things to different tokens, and then buy back in once they start to come back down. Because if you guys recall, I started to sell a lot of my stuff back over here on March 7th of the last time we had a big rally. And, you know, I started buying back in here, buying back in. And some tokens had that secondary rally. A lot didn't. So some of the tokens that you guys see down here that may be down like, you know, 40, 50, 100% like ID token, that's because I might have bought at a good price, right? I thought it was, I didn't buy at the highs, obviously.
Yo, also chat, I posted something on Discord. Looks like it says breaking. The SEC has closed its investigation into Ethereum 2.0 being a security. So if that's true, and if they said no, Ethereum's not a security, then none of these coins are security, especially when Ethereum stakes. That is bullish. I mean, that's bullish as shit. You can't do nothing about that. That's bullish. We're still going up no matter what. We're still going up. But I think that was the news they're going to use to dictate the run-up. I think that's what they're going to do. They'll say that's the news to justify, not dictate, but also justify why we're about to have a huge bull run. So yes, that is what's about to happen. That's why you'll see Ethereum run here in a little bit. So that's what's up. USDT. So yes, USDT is good. USDT is good. I'm not sure about USDC, but USDT is good then. Hell yeah. We got our plan for the top of the bull market. That's legit.
Is maybe I'll hold this for a week and I'll kind of see how I like it. Again, I'm not doing any 20x trades. That is insane. Let's just open up a $100 long on this, and we'll just keep track of it. Maybe this will be something of a shorter term trade within the system here. Anything is, let me just double check. Nothing's at 20x, nothing's at 20x. Okay, good. Even stuff like over here, like True Token, I'm not going to probably average down into this one, but you can see how I bought it at a low price. It ran up and I didn't sell it because I thought we were going to go much higher. I'm thinking I should start selling off some of these tokens the next time they go up. Again, not this one because it's, look at that, it's already, you know, it's already gone down a lot. It could still go down more, but you know, who knows. Let's go back over here very fast. So LEDO is up a lot. CRV, combo. What's combo? Most of these tokens that are popping off, I'm not going to buy. So this one is pretty much sideways at this point. Oh, really? So this small move right here is 13% today? Actually, maybe I will buy 20 bucks worth. Not a lot, but enough, you know. 2x. See you. There you are. You can tell I'm being very frugal with my amount of money here. I guess I have like 1,800 bucks to invest in here. I know you guys can't see it. Maybe if I show you this right here. There you go, like 1,800 bucks to go in here with. But I don't want to put everything in at the one day, you know. Maybe the last thing I'll buy here is some World Token. World Token has gone down a lot. Let me just type it in here because I lost it. There you go. It's up 5% today. It's look at this daily chart. It's gonna look so sad. Wonk womp womp. I mean, again, now I was happy because I sold it. Oh, never mind. I sold it right here, and then it did that. But I bought down here and I sold up here, so I'm still happy with those results. It could have been a lot, a lot better though. I tell you that. So I'll slap down 100 on this one. It's 2x leverage. Yeah, I'll slap down 100 bucks on this one, and then we'll see where it goes. But I don't know if how much I'm gonna actually buy more of that because it has come down so much, you know. And we'll kind of have some more dollar cost averages as time goes on. Now, as far as CoinW, they're another sponsor of the channel, just like Fairdesk here. With these ones, I don't know. They have different types of tokens, I would say. Now they got the cheaper tokens here. Let me zoom in a little bit more so you guys can actually see the opportunities that I have, like what I can buy. Because what I want to do for this one, this is going to be much more of the active trading. So, you know, we buy low, we wait for it to get high. Whenever it reaches like maybe 10 or 15% after we buy, or more, it can go higher, I guess. We're going to sell and take that profit. And what I'm going to do is start to get more volume so I can do more of those airdrops with you guys. Because the more of you guys that sign up to CoinW, the more airdrops I can do. And the more basically we can just get a bunch of these tokens for cheap. Because like that, what's that token that we're doing right now as far as the airdrop, the jungle one? Jungle Doge, basically. There we go. Now, this thing has a market cap of like at 5 million. I really don't want to go out of my way to go swap for a $5 million market cap token, which is why I'm going to do a little more active trading on CoinW here and trying to do some more buying and selling. But I want to actually check out the website right here. Yeah, this is definitely a meme coin if I've ever seen one here. And maybe it'll be a meme coin that pops during the next cycle. Oh my god, it's DogeCoin natives getting high in the forest? Well, that's not something you see every day.
What?
Okay. But yeah, basically you can kind of see this going on right now. You can see this is definitely a meme coin. It's very, very high risk. Might as well trade for it instead of buying it. That's the way I'm going to try to convince myself to have some fun trading. Oh, but it has 508,000 followers. Holy moly. I mean, people are tweeting about it. They are tweeting about it. They are posting it. Okay, I mean, they're liking it, so. I wonder if Twitter actually hiding who likes, like, what you like, if that's going to mean more people like shit tokens or less people like shit tokens. I really wonder. Alright, so let me go over here very fast. First of all, I think just for a little bit of sanity, we need to buy some Bitcoin here as a stable factor. What I'm going to do here is back up a little bit, though. Limit order, because who does market orders? That is absolutely insane. And let's just do a small order of $50 here.
We do market order. Hell yeah.
Oops, leverage was 20x. See, I'm always forgetting this type of stuff. There you go, max position. Yeah, we don't need all this type of stuff.
But
so,
he leverage trades though.
Let's go.
He leverage trades constantly, so if he gets ready, he gets ready.
Don't show again. Yeah, should be fine now. Must be a pot. Oh, did I mess up something? Let's see. I have to buy $100 worth of Bitcoin. Go. Okay, that was a fast little spike on there too. Now, what else can we buy here? Those doges are tripping. Oh my god, yeah, definitely. But if you guys use my affiliate link and you guys trade on the platform, you get some for free. That's what I've been trying to do, because you guys know I've been looking for those meme coins for a while. But man, when I see a meme coin like that one, I typically don't want to just like go gung-ho and buy into it. I want to find a way to get it for free, because free stuff is always better. Free meme coins are always better. So if we can all get free meme coins, I'm happy with it. Then you guys can either just sell your meme coins or you can hold on to it. I'm going to hold on and YOLO for a while just because they're meme coins. Why not? I feel bad. It's like that horrible feeling. I'd feel bad if it kind of took off without me. But I guess you guys could always scale out and do other stuff. But I know for this one, let me... I don't have the link to it. No, I don't have the link to it. It's on my Telegram. But I shared it with you guys yesterday. You know, per every $1,000 of volume or something like that, you get an airdrop of the tokens after a period of time, I believe. So it's definitely worth it for me, at least. But I mean, I have tons of accounts. Not everybody wants to open up a new account for airdrops and stuff like that, and I totally get it. Let me see what else we got over here. People token, XLM, big time. Anything else that I really like? Forget about the metaverse tokens. Those are out. SEI. I mean, SEI could be something decent here. How's that been doing so far? Here's the weekly chart. Oh, you know. No, thank you. These weekly charts are going to be important. Now, you know, I do see a lot of the AI tokens in here, like Ajax and whatnot. I'm going to avoid those because they are going to be merged up fairly soon, and I don't want them to close the position before I've been able to make a profit on it, if that makes sense, all right? So let me go over here. Jupiter. Oh, this one. Oh, Jesus. It's that little flip of an update that comes around and like, damn, this looks bad. Does anything look decent? That's the question here. Let's zoom in a little bit more here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Whiff. I mean, Whiff is a meme token. It has come down a lot, but maybe there's an opening for this one. I don't know. Do you guys think I should be more involved with AI tokens, meme tokens, or things, you know, the old school like a Matic and ADA and those types of plays? Let me know so I can start buying up more of those tokens. For this one, this is still a... They're always trying to get your lucky chimes. My fucking god. I hate when it defaults to high leverage. Every exchange does it because people typically will trade with higher leverages because they're day trading. But for somebody like me, it's a totally different type of ball game. So let's just put 20 bucks into this one with Whiff right now. 20 bucks. I'm not trying to do anything crazy. And then let me see what else. And hey, bro, if you guys can, please make sure to like the stream, and you guys can comment whatever you guys like to, whatever you guys want to. I would say spam the chat, like, share, and subscribe if you guys haven't subscribed already. I always appreciate that. You guys know that. Mask world. Devalue wants some XRP. And hey, Christy, the link, if you wanted to join up with Coinbase, it should be underneath the stream. So if I go over here very fast, YouTube Studio. I gotta find out where the live videos are. There we go. There's so many new things popping off, like podcast sections, all that type of stuff. So we got this one right here. If you go to the description, it'll say CoinW front.
All right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers. Leslie Shaggy says, also my phone is a streaming platform, which with an original 1940s Tom and Jerry cartoon. Yo, nice. Oh yeah, those are badass. Those are badass. Hey, yo, cheers to that. Yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, sexy. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah.
But it's all underneath my umbrella, I guess I would say. So it's pretty nice, pretty snazzy, if I do say so myself. It took a while to get all that stuff together.
Hell yeah.
I'm not good at this type of stuff, as you guys recall, but it's working out pretty well. Anyway, there's a link if you wanted to go with it. The big thing, if you guys want to go over to CoinW and you guys want to deposit maybe just $100, however much you guys want to do, make sure that if you guys are going to put more money afterwards, make sure to test it out. Make sure that you like the exchange and all that type of stuff. Don't.
As he says, even with me being a millennial, I still grew up those those cartoons. Yo, same. I'm a millennial as well. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Whoops, what the hell is that? Alright. We're gonna go ahead and I really been itching to jump into a game. I'm gonna still keep an eye on Doge and everything, but I've really been itching to get into a game. So we're gonna get into a game. I wanna get into a game. Alright, let's still take a bomb rip here in a second. We gotta make sure we are good. We can't be going into here. Oh, unstoned? No, that's not right. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. I'll lose. Alright, we're still gonna sit until we get stoned. Gotta make sure we jump into the game nicely. Okay, Doge is trying to push up. Hell yeah. Woo! Cheers, everybody. Cheers on it. I'll tell the cheers. Let's go, Doja. Alright, we're trying to pick up. That's good. That's good. We are forming higher highs. over here. We were higher highs here, so that's good. That's good. So yes, our next target is definitely 1340. 1340. Let's look at the 15 minute. We are above, and we have turns green on Super Guppy. We turned green on Super Guppy. We are above our 20 EMA. We are still at the lowest low here. We haven't even formed. When's the next a higher high? So we gotta go above this area right here. We gotta go above this area. I'm gonna put a this is the area that we have to break. Oh my god, hello? Oh my god, what the? Okay, hold on. I don't know what's going on. What? That's a 15 minute. Squishing. I don't like it. Alright, no worries. I'm gonna mark this area right here. This is what we need to get past. Alright, this is the area right here. I'm gonna do it as the line chart. Oh my god. Alright, where's the peak? Where's the peak? That's the bottom of it. Where's the peak? Is the peak over here? It's not showing up. It's not showing up. 1340. 1380. Why is it not showing up? It shows up on Hakanashi's. Why is it not showing up? What the? Oh no. Okay, it is the next. Okay, so we gotta go above. We gotta go above here. We gotta go here. We gotta go to 15 cents. We gotta go back to fair value. We gotta go back to 15 cents. Let's see. Horizontal line. 15 cents. What the hell? Why is it doing it both ways? I don't like that. Let me take that off. Vertical. Oh, there we go. That's it. 15 cents. Okay, so we gotta go to 15 cents. That's it right there. To form a new higher high, we gotta go to 15 cents. Okay, let me get all this out of the way. Even though it's, no. I mean, okay, so it's not doing that. We can go get rid of that. It's not doing that. It looked like it might be pushing up here, but we'll see. So yes, we gotta go to 15 cents, 15.9 to fully hit a new higher high on the 15 minute. So we gotta go to 15.9. So from here, everybody's about to be happy. We'll break out the downtrend. We're gonna end up breaking out the downtrend. Okay, 15 cents, chat. 15 cents is the next target. 15 minutes is bullish as hell. Look at that. That's bullish as shit. Bullish as shit. Okay, so we might just go and shimmy here. Oops. We might just shimmy here like this. You know, it's gonna go like this, shimmy, and then come down probably. It'll shimmy, or it might just go straight, but we'll see. We'll see, or it might just go straight. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. We'll see if that plays out. We'll see if that plays out. It could keep pushing up. Alright, legit. 15 minutes is bullish. 15 minutes is bullish. Yeah, we're bullish. Everything is bullish. Let's see. Let's see. Shaggy says, would it not being a security would still be classified as income taxable then? As income taxable then? I don't think so. I think only securities are income taxable. So yeah, so we'll see, we'll see. This might be good. This might be good. I mean, this is gonna be good. I think the fact this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Incoming 15 cents, chat. Incoming 15 cents. That's good. That's good. 15 cents incoming. That's not bad. Not bad. I really want to jump into a game. I really do. No, I'm just saying, like, I really do. Like, but the chart is going up. That's why I'm like, maybe, maybe not. All right, you know, we're gonna decide. Actually, you know what? George is on. I'm gonna smoke, and then we'll see, because we're not even high yet, so we gotta smoke. We'll see what George say real quick.
Four. I just don't see it. Still driving my V8 Genesis R-Spec 5. That's not bad. That's 400 horsepower, remember. They were trying to compete with the BMW, 5 Series, right? I know a lot of people that still love their Genesis. I don't know. I'm not a big Genesis guy. I'm noticing, I was just looking at Cybertrucks again, secondary market. It is tanking. Now you could get one for 110,000 and it's wrapped. So the owner's probably losing money considering that they wrapped it and they paid taxes. So Cybertruck markets go fall really fast soon. There's 200 plus Cybertrucks being sold in the US right now. It seems like everyone who gets one, they're just selling it. No one's actually keeping their Cybertruck. JRR, I think that's going to be 100% accurate. That I think is going to happen for sure. Got a good little bounce here. If we could break through 66, 67, let's say tomorrow, then we got a really good shot to go back to 70. So let's see what happens tomorrow. I think the US market is closed tomorrow. If that's the case, I'm not sure I will be streaming at 8:30. Is the US market closed tomorrow? Juneteenth holiday. New York Stock Exchange is closed tomorrow.
Time.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, sweetheart. You want a border or you good?
No.
Okay, yo, cheers. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, honey.
Yeah.
Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah.
Because I know if that were to happen, of course you would go
Don't,
against
and
it.
if I'm like streaming a little bit later, you guys know why. Got a lot of green right now, even though it's very, very little, but still, it's a start. You know, I gotta say my knee is not doing so well. It's not hurt, but it's really inflamed, making it difficult to walk. Ever since I played basketball on Sunday, I took a break yesterday. Today I biked for over an hour, and I gotta say that made things a little bit worse, but still, I'm committed.
Let's go, Doge. Let's go.
To dropping some weight and getting jacked by September. I think it's just sore. Honestly, I think it's sore, but not only that, it is inflamed. I can feel it. It's very tight in my knee. I gotta ice it and take some Advil or something. You're going to watch Mad Max tomorrow? No. No, I'm not. Do you wear a compression sleeve on your knee? Every compression like sleeve I've ever worn, it just like gets in the way. It starts falling when I move, and it's super tight and so uncomfortable. I just never wear them. I need some stem cell injection or something. Getting old does suck. What do you think about Node AI or Blender? They're kind of in that AI space. I haven't done deep dives into them. But yeah, they're kind of in the deep in AI space where basically infrastructure for AI. Gene says, I got liquidated yesterday in 67 Sol. I feel like shit now. How much is 67 Sol? I got liquidated with Sol yesterday too. I'm wondering if you lost more than I did. 167 times what? So you lost about 10,000 in Sol. That's about what I lost in Sol. Sol had a ridiculous drop yesterday, so I got liquidated with that. But my other ones are doing fine. But still, it sucks whenever you lose money with leverage. But you can't go too greedy. Right now, if you're playing with leverage, you gotta stay like, 5x and below. Pushing anything above 5x is really dangerous. Take fish oil supplements every day. It'll permanently cure your sore knees. I don't buy that. Just like people that say take collagen. Those things just do not work. This is not
Hey, yo,
like a
cheers,
sore
everybody.
knee
Cheers, cheers, honey.
situation. This is like damaged knee from injuries before. Being on carnivore definitely helped, but now, I don't know if I'm pushing it too hard, but I'll try. $5X is not that risky. Think about it. It has to move down 20%, okay, for you to get liquidated. 20% down from here, these levels. Alts, yes, can happen, right? But, with Bitcoin, yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. But, yeah, I would say some alts, 5X is still. I think my Sol was a 7X. That's why I got liquidated, because it was just a little too much. But I do think if you're using like 2 or 3X, you have no worries. It still will go down, and it sucks, but, the 3X, it needs to go down 33%. At these levels, I just don't see us going down 33%, unless it's a meme or something. So leverage memes is like the most risky thing you could do. Wow. Carnivore at 60 says I weighed 369 pounds July 15, 2023. So now it's almost 1 year. Now I'm down to 199 pounds, still losing. That is a massive change, man. You weigh less than me. Congratulations, bro. That's crazy. See, that's what carnivore can do, but really it's about calorie deficit, right? Even if you're on carnivore, you need to drop the calories. Otherwise, you're still not gonna lose weight. But it does help in other things. A lot of autoimmune diseases go away, inflammation somehow goes away, and you're fuller all the time, so it's easier to eat less. Congrats. All right, guys, I'll let you guys go. Overall, I showed you a chart that shocked you, right? Hopefully. It shocked me. If it didn't shock you, well, then you're just unshockable. I will see you guys tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to do it at 8:30 or maybe 9:30 because the U.S. market is closed tomorrow, so I may just sleep in. But regardless, I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? Smash the like, subscribe to the channel. Have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye.
What the hell?
What?
What the hell just happened? Okay, well, he stopped. All right, no worries. All right, then we're gonna go ahead and jump into a game. Stock RSI still pushing up, bullish. That's what's up on the 1 minute. We're still going up. We still gotta get to 15 cents. We gotta get to 15 cents to make a new higher high on the 15 minute. So that's where we gotta go.
I don't think it's gonna go down as much as people think it is. I mean, here I'll take a screenshot, then you can show everybody what I'm doing right now.
Just share your screen.
I'm on my MacBook. It's hard for me to see and do stuff at the same time. So let me just send it to you in Discord.
Let's see here. What do you got there, fella?
Hey, what's up, Dave? Surprised you're awake at this time, man. Usually you go to bed early. Yes, Mr. Aztec Miner. I have three 4060 Ti's with 128 gigs of RAM and Xeons. That's one of my 4090s right now, doing 578. It's always the higher number on the higher side. And actually, it can actually be more than that sometimes. Sometimes it's been more. I have, how many do I have? Let's hold on.
You have 4 4090s.
Yep. Okay.
And then you
I
have
4 4090s, 3 4060 Ti's, 4070. The 3060 is giving me problems. I need to have my wife return the computer on because it has a dummy plug, but it's the remote desktop isn't working correctly, so that one's down. So technically, I have eight up right now. I have 8. So I mean that's. And the thing is, though, is like I said, these things pull like no power. I have 3 4060 Ti's, the 1 4070, all on one circuit on 120. It's in my bedroom.
Let's see, right now I'm doing 56 cents an hour right now. With all 4 4090s. I mean, it's way more than you're gonna make with mining, guys. Like, I know a lot of people hate on it. I mean, but
I'm gonna do that when I get home. I have a 120 volt, my old watt meter I had that I haven't used for a while. I will put the salad rig on it. Most of the time when I see the GPU utilization is like
running.
5 to 20. It's like 5 to 20%, right?
Yeah, same
and it's
here.
it's mostly on the lower end. So I guarantee you that the wattage on this stuff is super low, which makes it super profitable, right? Because with VAS, most of the time I've seen when people are running stuff on VAS, it is just pegged. Like even if it was a language.
One second, we're about to jump into a game. Well, let's see, Shaggy, that 1 minute Doge zoomed out. Well, zoomed out horizontal only, not vertical. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Look at that. We have sprung at a higher low. Now we have a higher high from here. Our next stop is 1340. 1340 because we got to make a higher high. Did it work?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yep, that's how we fixed it last time.
Try
Okay,
to
let's
invite.
see.
Well,
Okay.
well, try to invite me into a group.
Okay,
'Cause
no
I don't know
problem.
if that could also be.
No, it was the charging of it for sure.
Let's see.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I go back now. What the hell?
No, it is the group chat, honey.
What?
Yeah.
It's group chat?
Yes.
Testing, testing.
Yeah, you're muffled.
Turn off your headset and turn it back on.
Like, I can hear you, but like...
No. Don't plug it in. Don't plug it in. Turn it off and turn it on.
How can I just turn it on?
Alright, my thing is messing up again.
What?
My chart over here. Go back to logarithmic. Okay. Back to regular. It's not moving the price like it's supposed to, like it was earlier. Oh well, we had it. Oh, that sucks. We have to wait for the chart to update and move. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? It says lock price to bar ratio. It didn't work? Did you close your game?
What do you mean?
Did you turn off your game?
Yeah, I went back in and then I told you to invite me, but when you did, I said that your voice was muffled, so you told me to take the charger off, turn it off, and then I did.
Okay, close the game and bring it back up.
Again?
Yes.
That ain't gonna
Try it, baby. Yeah, my chart messed up again.
Yeah, somehow it's not even muffled when I'm not in the group chat.
Okay, no problem.
That's what I'm saying.
Much steeper on mobile? Okay, no worries. Well, let me invite you real quick. Ow. Oh, mute me. That's what it is. You gotta mute me. When you get in, you gotta mute me. Don't say anything. Just mute me. I gotta mute you. There we go. You gotta press P.
Okay. I still hear muffled.
The game, really?
Yes.
I have no idea, honey. Okay, then I have no idea, honey. Then you won't be able to play.
Yeah, because we're not supposed to.
I have no idea.
Because I know we fixed the problem.
Yeah, we fixed it before. Then I have no idea. I don't know what's going on with the computer or the headset. I have no idea.
The settings?
No, because we didn't mess with the settings before.
No, but I remember we had to.
No, that was for the FPS.
No.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and jump into a game. So just waiting now.
Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Anyone want some barbecue? Oh. Anyone want some barbecue? Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
What up, Scott Seymour says at work, just popping in to say hi. What up? I'll catch you up with later. Let's fucking go. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Yo, cheers, sweetheart. Cheers. Shout out to you, Scott Seymour. Hell yeah. Do you want a board? Pretty good. Okay, hell yeah. Yo, cheers. Have a good one at work, brother. Hell yeah. We're just jumping into a game, that's it. Is it still so muffled? The music and everything?
Yeah.
Have you tried just turn it on and turn it off just while we're waiting? Give it a couple seconds.
Muffled.
Muffled, really? So weird. Why would it be muffled?
I mean, it would have to be settings, wouldn't it?
No. I have to deal with that. Unplug it.
Can't take the charger.
It has to be. That's how we fixed it last time. Turn it off. That's literally how we fixed it last time.
Because I tried it before.
I'm like, for real. That's why I'm like, what the hell? Hell yeah, go Chuck Rat bitches. Yo, that's what's up. Yo, shout out to you, Scott Seymour. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Nope. Didn't work.
Didn't work?
Yeah, I told you.
Did you restart your computer after you updated it?
Update what?
Battle.net, I guess?
No.
Okay,
Am I
no, don't worry.
supposed to?
No. Is it fully downloaded? The thing, remember how it said
Yeah.
download? It's fully.
Yeah. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be showing you the numbers.
Do you want to try restarting your computer?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll get out of here then. We'll get out of here. Yeah, because there's no point in playing with everything muffled. Okay. I'll wait on you. That's no problem, baby. I'll do the charts in the meantime.
I want to start it.
Okay, no problem. Sounds good. All right, we'll see what the mining guys have to say real quick. All right.
Send,
In the meantime,
container. Now this is every 15 minutes, right? So you take this and 40. So that's 80 cents an hour. I hit right, almost $1 an hour, and that was great on all four of my machines. And then it dipped down. Look at this, and then it went to okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40 cents an hour, and then now I'm kind of coasting right around 14. See, 28, 56 cents to 60 cents an hour right now. So it's good when it's good, and it's not when it's not, right? But these numbers, they don't look great for the hours, but that's because I've added machines every couple days, every week. So, but
I just sent mine. You could show them mine.
Let's do it.
That's mine. Mine's pretty solid.
Yeah.
I've had my machines up for a couple of days now.
Oh shoot, I'm not sharing it. Sorry. Here we go. Yeah, you're looking good here. It looks like you hit around 55 cents, 50 cents over here on this one, right around
Yeah,
12
then
p.m.
you can see at 5, 6, and 7 and 9 now that obviously there's some containers that left my computers, and
right.
it happens, man, because like the work gets done. You can't have the container forever, unless you get one of those indefinite ones, which would be really cool. Which you don't even know if you have it or not. So,
Nas City, how do you switch my Ergo into another coin? Just try Simple Swap. I use Simple Swap. Works really good. And I like Simple Swap because I actually lost a transaction on Simple Swap, and they were able to find it and give it back. So that was cool. So I trust them. Let's see. Let's see. Check in. Yeah, it's been running for a little while, but I ran like one rig for like a week. So, and then I added the other 3. I added one more, and then I did 2 the other night. So I was thinking, what I was thinking of doing, King, was making one more and putting that Titan V that I have on there and just seeing how it does. I don't know, because it's got a high VRAM on it, and it's the bus size is big. So I'm thinking maybe it'll do something really good because it's a data center card. But the A4000 doesn't do well, I heard. The A4000 is doing like 12 cents an hour on average or something like that. It's not doing very, very good. So I think I'm going to get another 2 A4000s, and then when I get the Octo server, I'm going to put 8 and put it on VAST and let it rip until Salad comes out with a multi-GPU type setup.
Right.
Isn't Salad what Flux claimed proof of useful work was supposed to be? Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Actually.
Pretty much. They're using Dockerized containers, you know what I mean, and giving workloads.
So is VAST, right?
Yeah, and VAST is using Dockers, is using Docker containers as well. I don't know if these guys are also implementing like Kubernetes and stuff like that. Like this AI stuff is not. I'm not like the super genius here, but I know Flux is trying to use stuff with Kubernetes to combine people and make into like an actual larger singular piece of compute, right? I don't know if you've ever watched those guys who combine all those Raspberry Pis and stuff like that. They use Kubernetes to make one actual PC pretty much. And then Secatiela, he asks, saw some big bandwidth usage, use Wireshark. That should be great content for Panda. I know he has a great device that has Wireshark on it, so there you go, RPM. Some more content for you, bud. And then, is there a way to set? Yes, you can set. Yeah, you could do what's called a QoS. It might be labeled differently in your router, or I don't know how everybody has their networks. If you're running directly to a small router or a switch, but typically it's called QoS, which is quality of service, to limit the throughput. I would say so far, I would give it at least 150 megs down. That's kind of where I think that you need to be at, because if you can't download the container fast enough, it will boot you off. It'll just lose the container.
Hey, King, I want to show. Oh wow, man, this one doesn't have a job right now, but let's see here. Where's StreamYard? Okay, let me. So Yusuf, check this out. Let me show you guys what it looks like live and direct. So this is my Windows 11 rig that I had that was originally just a computer in the garage, but I put the 4090 in it because it's a B650. So it's 64 gigs of DDR5 actually. The GPU is being used, so I'm not sure why this is saying. Oh great, it's not responding.
Do you have crypto mining enabled still?
No, I shouldn't, but I don't know why this is not responding.
Go to performance.
I'm clicking it. This remote desktop is just ass.
Oh, do you have the HDMI dummy plug in there or no?
Probably not. No, I can go turn it. But let me see. Let me just go. I'll pull up another one. Hold on. Let's see here. We'll try this one. I think the White Corsair's got one in there. This is cool. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, this one has it in there. So let me see. Yeah, this is not doing anything either. But you could see here that there's nothing running on this. But this is only 32 gigs. Let me see. So you can go to performance. Now, one thing you can do is it does give you the system utilization readout. So you'll see what it is. But most jobs, it depends on the job. Some jobs will use both CPU and GPU. Some jobs will use CPU. Some jobs will use GPU. It really just depends. Now, I did not enable bandwidth sharing, but you can go to configure. I turned off video streaming. This adult content thing. Hey, man, I don't personally, I don't care. Whatever floats your boat. But I did disable crypto mining, which compared to everyone else, like Vast AI and stuff, this is a feature that I actually like about Salad. So I don't get some pesky crypto miner who jumps on my rig and, pegs my GPU all the way to the ceiling. So yeah, but you kind of get an idea of what it's like with running these machines. So let me see. I got one more. Let me see if I can pull up the other one, and I'll show you guys.
Actually, Second Seal, I find it to be pretty stable. I haven't had any issues. I update the Windows 10. I use Windows 10 Pro, update it all the way. Make sure I have all the BIOS settings set correctly. And then I set everything to never, right? Like in the power settings, like never sleep, never, turn off the display, and then disable sleep mode and all that stuff. So so far it's working out pretty good. And I disable updates for like 5 weeks at a time because you could pause them in Windows. So I just
Mike Falcon makes a good point. He says, careful with your bandwidth usage. Yeah, I'm on unlimited, but I did read the fine print, and it is truly unlimited because sometimes they'll limit you to like 14 terabits or terabytes a month, right? And
well, they'll think it's unlimited for most people, but yeah, I'm also fully. Oh god, dude,
is that the fire alarm going off over there?
somebody's probably burning. Dude. It happens all the time here.
Does it really? Wow, that's loud, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's in my ear. Can you hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it. Wow, that is loud. You got the fire. Is it flashing in the room? Fire alarm! Run, King! You gotta run! Go! Get out of the room! It's fire alarm! He's like, no, I'm gonna go down with the. I'm going down with the ship. But no, so you guys can kind of see like what it looks like. I actually have to go in and mess with my salad rigs a little bit, but someone smoking dope. That's Tech Manti. Ice River on fire. Go, go, go. Oh, yeah.
1 second, everybody.
Yeah. You hear that now?
I'm still trying to fix my wife's audio, so hold on. We're still going to watch this. I got y'all on my phone still.
It was really bad because one night it was like at 4 o'clock in the effing morning, and they couldn't get the alarm to go off, like to stop. You know what I mean? Because somebody was like, who the F is cooking at 4 o'clock in the morning? You mother effer. Like,
wake up, everybody.
And see, because look, this place is like, it's like an apartment style hotel, right? Where they have like, a sink and, and a dishwasher and a little stove and a microwave, and you can like cook and stuff. So the real reason I like it here is because I want to be able to do laundry and not have to go to a laundry mat, right? So you get free laundry while you're here. They have all these this place is only a few months, like half a year old. Oh my God, Mr. Pringle, you see this?
That means the food is done. Yeah.
And then comes up Craig, Ice River's on fire, go, go, go.
Oh, yeah. Good times, guys, good times. So, I'm getting back in shape. I'm dedicated. I am dedicated to it. I'm getting back in shape. I'm eating clean, and it sucks. Hate eating clean. Why can't I just eat chicken nuggets? Some barbecue sauce.
Just do some burpees to offset it. It'll be all right.
Hell no. I'll go for a walk. Guys, your advice, is it worth to get a 4070 Ti Super or a 4080 Super for my Ryzen 7900 system to get into salad mining? I have like 18 to 20 cent power rate.
I would not put this on a personal computer that you will have your like credit cards on for like Steam and like other things like that. Number one, and then number two, I would go, if you're making a salad rig, I would stick with a 4060 Ti.
You cooking tomorrow? No, I'm not cooking. One of my salad rigs, I have 2 GPUs. They both hit 100%. I thought it didn't support more than one yet.
They don't,
okay, so hold on, wait a minute. When you go to performance, CJ, does it show 2 GPUs? That'd be interesting.
I don't think it shouldn't support 2 GPUs unless he has the crypto mining on, which I'm curious if he does. I disable crypto mining and bandwidth sharing. What I did a
It
video.
shows 2 GPUs in the dashboard. Now I got it. See, now I got it. Now I gotta do it now. Thanks. Now I gotta go in there.
No. Hey, read what Brandon said.
It'll use both, but only
use them both. It only pays for one. See.
Interesting.
Brandon the Wise here.
Brandon the Broken. Okay. Got it. Speaking of Game of Thrones, did anybody watch House of the Dragon? Anybody? Great episode.
I couldn't get into that.
Traditional Game of Thrones. Amazing. First episode, season 2, was on fire. Literally. It was awesome. Just like the first season of Game of Thrones was kind of slow and you had to like get into it. Second season picks up 100%. It's just fire and blood everywhere. It's just crazy. Oh yeah, look at that. It does show both. But yeah, you're only getting pegged for one though. You have bandwidth sharing enabled. Did you disable crypto mining though, CJ? Thoughts on changing the blood and cheese scene? Blood and cheese? What scene was that? Blood and cheese. What scene was that, Mike? What are you talking about? It's probably going right over my head and I watched it. Blood and cheese. What are you talking about? Big Bolt Mining says, don't you say shit. Oh, no, it's just good. It's a good episode. I'm not going to say anything. It's a scene that ended the episode. Did you read the book? I haven't read the Song of Ice and Fire. I'm just a show watcher. That was my nickname in college, says Burn. That was your name in band camp. Sounds like my prom night. That's disgusting, Vinny. I'll DM later, so don't spoil anything. I'll explain. Yeah, what? The last episode, the last scene in the episode. Oh man, I gotta go rewatch it. I want to go rewatch all of season 1. Just Google it, Hawk. Yeah, no, I'll talk to Mike later about it. Nicole says, with 4060 Ti, 16 gig, 32 gig DDR5, fine. Is it worth upgrading to 64? The 64 gigs will give you the bigger containers. But then it is affected by the VRAM on the GPU too, isn't it not?
Yeah, I'm running 128 on my 4060 Ti's, but I'm running like V3 Xeon workstations with ECC memory. They don't know so far. There's not like a difference between DDR5 and DDR4. So, and once again, don't put this on a personal computer. I would opt for more memory, but I mean, if you're doing DDR5, that's going to be expensive.
Yeah, I would turn off bandwidth sharing, and I would turn off crypto mining. Unless you guys have like a lot of like if you have like a gig up and a gig down, then bandwidth sharing probably going to be okay if you're not using your internet that often. But otherwise, it's going to eat up a lot of your stuff. You'll have problems streaming on the rest of the house. House of the Dragon X, Game of Thrones. And they're working on, did you know they're working on a sequel? You know when Jon Snow at the end of season 8, where he was like marching, or he left Castle Black and was going to the wildlings? They're working on a sequel to that. I don't even know what's happening. Like, I can't wait, man. I waited a year between episodes of House of the Dragon. Oh man.
G'day, mate.
Holy moly, is that a mosquito bite on your forehead, the mining king?
No. It's an indentation I've had for a while.
Alright, we're gonna jump into a game real quick. Legit. So we'll keep an eye on Doge. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, legit. Maybe that's fine. Alright, Doge just trying to push up. We'll keep an eye on it just in case anything happens, chat, alright?
In the thick of it now.
G'day, Cobber. G'day. G'day, mate. Have a nice day.
Behave yourself, folks. I can still have you executed.
G'day, Cobber.
If this was going to muffle, I would rather just have no noise instead.
No, what you need to hear like the ults and stuff.
I mean, I can see you.
No, but you gotta hear. You gotta hear
Who
footsteps.
needs to hear when you can see?
Yo, okay. That's funny. Oh, they got a jack right there. Oh man, that was rough. I knew I went over there and I was by myself. I shouldn't have been by myself. Watch out with the Sombra. Be careful, Sombra.
Let's give it a fair shake, mate.
I knew I should have been over that.
Bitch. Fucking whore. How am I supposed to get away? Here. Oh. You should have went the other way.
Just stay together if anything. Oh my god. She got so much damage.
Enemy turret. Crap it.
We gotta take point.
Fucking bitch.
We gotta take point.
I'm trying. But
No,
that's
I'm telling them.
Sombra. It's that Sombra.
No, I know. I'm telling them to tank. We gotta take point because he's chasing.
Oh shit.
Okay, good.
Honey, be careful. Oh, fuck.
He went after me. I couldn't do nothing. How'd you get him? How'd you pass my trap? Like my trap was there. Like what? I should have trapped her.
I'm going back in.
Here, honey. Oh.
You got so much damage for no reason.
Oh.
Your chew is what? I'm dead. They went straight after me. It literally went straight after me. I couldn't do nothing.
Oh. Go tank! Tank! I'm almost here! I'm almost here! I'm almost here! I'm almost here! Go, 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 go! Oh.
It's all good. Good stuff, I know. I know. It's all good. Let's get it.
You look like a man who inherited a vast trove of ostentatious wealth.
I gave up my father's empire, and his fortune alongside it.
Oh, who has it now?
Hmm?
I can't even fucking hear.
Turn, if anything, maybe turn the volume on the sound.
That ain't gonna work because it's still gonna be muffled.
It's still gonna do the muffle, but you at least can hear maybe
No, I don't
louder.
like the muffled.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's gonna give me a headache.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey, it's Eagle.
That was me being stupid, sorry.
Don't let them take what's up.
Come on. Is it snowing? I really love it when it snows. The pleasure is mine.
The tank died. Oh yeah, run. Run, 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 run. Where the fuck did she go? She's right there! Yo, how did she live? I fucking suck. I'm joyfully not high. Oh, that's bad.
Get out of there, honey.
Huh? 0 and 6.
Enemy turret within my sight.
I'm going back in.
Nope.
Go for the Sombra.
There's junkyards over there.
No way, dude. Oh, what a bitch.
Sombra, I see Sombra.
I almost died, shit.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Oh.
Okay. That was interesting. Crazy. I can't do nothing. Man, I went after him. Pinata's one, be careful. Behind you. Okay. There's yeah. Okay, legit.
My ultimate is charging.
What? Enemy turret.
I keep on hearing boom.
What do you hear? Oh, I'm dead. I got hacked. And that was it. It was over.
Fuck.
That was crazy.
I tried.
No worries. It's all good.
No.
Did you up there? Good try. Good game. Good game. Alright, do you want to jump into another one? What do you want to do?
I don't know. I guess. Oh, hold
Okay.
on. I was trying to endure.
Oh, no worries.
Okay, now.
Another day, another battlefield.
Plenty of bombs to go around. Have a nice day.
Also, Doge is not really doing much right now. It's just shimmying along. Just shimmying along, basically. Let's still keep an eye on it.
Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
Hmm.
G'day, mate. G'day. Have a nice day. G'day. Anyone want some barbecue? Hey.
Hi.
G'day, Cobber. Have a nice day.
Yes.
Anyone want some barbecue? Anyone want some barbecue? G'day.
Hello.
G'day, mate.
Hello.
Anyone want some barbecue? Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
Would you like another help?
G'day, mate. G'day.
Yeah.
G'day. Have a nice day. G'day, mate. Anyone want some barbecue?
Yes.
G'day, Cobber. Have a nice day. G'day.
Sometimes it's 6 shots, 1 kill.
Anyone want some barbecue? G'day, mate. Have a nice day. Anyone want some barbecue? G'day. Hey. Hello.
Hey. Yeah.
Hello.
Have a nice day.
Hi.
G'day, Cobber.
I have accepted what I am.
LFGDogeToTheMoon. G'day. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Proclaiming a barrier. Not all of us are scientists, but that's no reason to be careless.
Bothering that you've taken as many lives as you've saved?
I don't mind killing monsters, but go on. Keep pushing me. Yeah. Just one more mission.
Yeah, can we?
Okay, I'll do that.
Wait, do what? When?
Replace it. I'll do it right after this game. Yeah.
But wouldn't that mean like tomorrow I would have to give these back?
Huh?
Wouldn't that mean that tomorrow I would have to give these back?
You would have to. Yeah, we have. Yeah. Well, we have till. I'll see. I think it's July 15th.
And don't get a refund. You get like.
No, the actual.
Get like a new one.
Yeah, I agree. Watch out, Widow. They got Widow way in the back.
Ah, I got somebody out there.
Nice job.
All systems are optimal. Enemy turret destroyed.
I got those soldiers. We'll look at the Amazon after this game, okay, honey?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Oh, what the? How did he get wrecked? That's rough.
I don't know. Okay, we got. Oh shit. Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here!
I'm out.
Get out of here! I'm gonna get you upstairs.
No, man, that soldier shot me. Watch out for soldier high ground. I got the soldier. Oh my god, that was perfect! It booted him and he got killed. That was funny as shit.
Fuck, they killed me.
I got him back, honey.
You wasted all the gold on me, though. Ugly bitch. Now we have to get their ugly ass ammo. Oh, you already did.
I got Deanna.
I got you. Careful, he might be.
I got Petite. Oh, sorry, Anna won. Nice. Nice.
Oh, shit.
Watch soldier. Soldier high ground above you. With echo. Soldiers with echo.
Soldier 76.
Oh man, that was crazy. Yo, Doge is still trying to push. That's what's up. Let's go, Doge. Tell you, 15 cents. Next 15 cents. 15 cents. Up we go. About to go 15 cents. Oh shit! I got him though. I got his ass. Oh shit.
Buckle my shoe. There's mayhem to do.
Oh. Let's go, Doge. 1264. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Don't get shot.
Your end is within my reach.
I'm gonna die. Thank you. Hold, just be careful.
Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there.
Yeah, run, run, run. Get out of there, get out of there.
Come on, get in. Go in. Oh, fuck. I was using that to, like, heal you. Oh, honey, oh, honey, oh, honey, oh, honey.
Oh, damn. Nice job, nice job. I got tired coming back.
Oh, of course.
Shit, I'm gonna fall back. What happened? You alive?
Huh?
You alive? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my bubbles. on the other side.
He's one. Sword one.
I can't.
No. That's rough right there. Okay. It's all good. I gotta get better. And it's crazy because my team didn't push in. They just stood there. I'm like, fucking asshole. When I ulted, they just stood there. I'm like, tank, you go in, you know. It's gonna get wrecked. Okay, I got the turret. Turret's dead. Or team is dead.
Get out of there.
Our tank is getting wrecked.
My ultimate is charging.
Get in there, and I'll get you.
Get down, honey. You're back down.
Oh my god. I had tired too.
Tactical visor activated.
My ultimate's ready.
وريهم قوتك. 30 seconds.
What is that synergy?
No way, dude. That's so stupid.
I'm not gonna fucking do that.
Huh?
Fuck.
Yeah, I think I did. I think I did already.
Such perfidy cannot go.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. Bathroom break. BRB back. I gotta use the bathroom. Yo, let's go, Doge. Let's go, Doge. 1 second.
Is there even a refund button? No, not a refund.
Yo, Doge is trying to push. Yo, let's go, Doge. Hell yeah. What does the 15 minutes say? Let's see what the 15 minutes say real quick. 15 minutes is bullish. We're above the 20 EMA. I'm telling you. Let's see if we can get above. We should be able to get above because our next highest high is 15 cents. So on the 15 minutes, we got to go to 15 cents. That's just what that is. We got to go to 15 cents. We got to go to 15 cents on the 15 minute. All right, chat. That's just how that is. All right, legit. Incoming 15 cents. Oh, what you got? Yo, we got this. Incoming 15 cents, chat. Hell yeah. Everybody that bought the dip is about to be loving life. We about to hit 15 cents. We about to go to 15 cents. I want to see what the 4-hour stock RSI looks like. What does the 4 hours say? We are above. Yeah, and we turn green. We turn green on Hakinashis. 4 hour return green on Hakinashis. For us to even top out, for us to even be near top out, we gotta make a higher high at 17. Oh, on the 4 hour, we're about to go up. Yo, that's good. 4 hour, we're about to go up. Oh my god, this damn thing here. Alright, 4 hour. Right here. I'm gonna put a ray right here. On the 4 hour. About 1750. We'll make a new higher high on the 4 hour. Right now we made a lower high. To make our first lower high, we gotta break 14 cents. 15 cents. And then 17 cents, 1750, and then it's up from there. I know this shit looks crazy. That's crazy that it's following my line right here. We should be skyrocket. Let's see if we can skyrocket from here. Huh? What's up, baby? Okay, no problem. Doge is still trying to push. Hell yeah. Whoops.
Breaking news, baby dolls. We have the corrupt SEC dropping charges against Ethereum consensus. Let's read it together. Ethereum survives the corrupt SEC. Today, we're happy to announce a major win for Ethereum developers, technology providers, and industry participants. The enforcement division of the corrupt SEC has notified us that it's closing its investigation into Ethereum 2.0. Very good, positive news, especially for things like Pulse Chain and pretty much everything else in crypto. They also continue. This means that the corrupt SEC will not bring charges alleging that sales of Ethereum are securities transactions. Okay, so this is the follow-up. They go, it follows a letter sent on the 7th of June asking the corrupt SEC to confirm that the May Ethereum ETF approvals, which were premised on ETH being a commodity, meant the agency would close its Ethereum 2.0 investigation. So basically they said, hey, now that you're doing an Ethereum ETF, confirm friendship, you corrupt bug-eating overlord maggots, confirm friendship with Ethereum now. We demand it to be confirmed. That's what they're pretty much saying. And they go, hey, basically drop all the charges. Now, friends, I'm not going to do is I'm just going to show you the Ethereum price chart. We're watching it in real time. It had this tiny little bit of a pop-up. Yay, 2%. I love 2%. Okay, but we still got to get through the bigger zones out here. We're still in this triangle period, friends. This is pretty much it, the magical triangle. You know, these are very, very common in crypto. The triangles out here. Waiting to see, are you gonna do something? Please go up, yay. We're just drawing triangles here. What do you think is gonna happen? There's a lot of things really that's been moving along this crypto cycle that's almost like pre-programmed, friends. Now, the ETH BTC ratio is around 0.054 now, which is still freaking massively garbage, so we can have a look at it together. 0.054 is a long way away from friendship. We want to see more towards the 6s and the 7s. We need to see Ethereum rocket. Still in the third cycle curve. It's kind of funny here. This is where it is. They've been dropping the charges here. And yeah, it's, friends, what's happening? So it seems to be some like housekeeping, basically just some final cleaning, because if they're going to do a securities basically relinquish, they're going to go, hey, you're not a security, you're a commodity, we got to do this spot ETF. If they have to admit that, then they have to just basically get rid of all these, like tie up these loose ends and stuff. That's what it's going to come down to. Basically just clean up the industry and make sure there's none of these like legal loophole or contradictory stuff out there. Now, does this mean we're going to continue? Well, I mean, like, hopefully we continue, but really, friends, I just want to show you the slingshot. You remember Sommy's slingshot here? Yeah, man, this slingshot has been absolutely decimated. Why? Look what happened. Below is the others. There's the altcoins, right? Pure altcoins. Look at that. It made a freaking lower low. Firstly, that was strong. Friends, this is the crazy part. GCR basically said to get long here. He goes, hey, remember the fake World War III FUD? Don't worry. All right, we made a new low on Bitcoin. Time to get bullish. Okay, this one was a higher low, and then it broke the low anyway, bro. What the hell? What is that? What kind? Everything's a freaking scam. Everything's a scam. You see that? Explain that for me, huh? During the World War III FUD, okay, you make a low, and then you're like, oh, you crashed again lower. This was strong. Do you remember, friends? We're like, oh, this is a sign of strength, and then this goes up, and this goes. I'm just giving my middle finger to the market. What is this, bro? What is this type? What is this filthy scamming? Friends, I'll tell you right now, you need to believe. If you don't believe, you ain't gonna make it. That's it. Squiggly lines here, astrology. Is the moon out or not? Who cares? All right, that's it. You got to believe. You literally, with your heart, the burning fiery spirit in there, you have to say, I'm not rich enough yet. I'm still holding. And when your friends and family ask, how do you even know this is going to work? You say, I believe. So that's not even a concrete answer. When they say, how do you know it's going to work? You go, bro, I did not tell you it was going to work. I just told you, I believe. You understand? Believe means hodl. I believe in something. Green candles. That's what you need to make it in this game. And friends, there's a lot of coins that you can be buying here. I mean, there's so many. Maybe just go through just saying over and over and over again. Just go through any of them, bro. Just go any of them, mark 50% from the top and try to get in. It is what it is. Now, this is HOA, friends. Hex, orange address. This is like the core spear coin of Tangang, for example. But it's only like 25% down from that top part. And if you're going to look for like discounts, I mean, like, yeah, but I'm still long and strong. But I mean, like, I'll just show you. This is PDI, for example. Okay, let's change PDI to a different pricing structure. This is the USD structure, actually. Do you see how, friends, this came? And look, it's 55% down from the top. You see that? So it's technically, it's in the box now. In the box, there's 50%, and this is the 70%. Now, you don't know if you're going to get this, man. You don't know. That's...
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, Delta, cheers.
That's what you're getting. You have to believe. That's it. It's momentum game now. You don't get these like long, drawn out, rounded bottoms anymore. So if you want to participate in these, you go, all right, you're down 50% from the top. You want to participate? You have PDI, you have Teddy Bear, Tropa, all the same thing. We go through so many. Even 9-inch as well. Let's look at Mr. Hexy Bastard's coin. Is this? There you go. It's 50% from the top. Same thing. Let's change to a 3-day. By the way, friends, like I'm telling you, okay, just because it's here, it doesn't mean it can't come all the way back. They can. They can come back, but you don't know, man. It is what it is. You have to go in and just accept it for what it is. Ultimately, at the end of the day, there are no guarantees in this game. It's just that we know, okay, bull market, people have fun, the friendship begins. Okay, that's the price you pay now, because you're paying up a higher price, it's not that bad because you don't have to suffer for long. The rest of us, to get the cheaper prices, you know, there was no Ethereum ETF. There's no consensus and all these things that ended up happening. We just have to, we're literally like throwing money into the abyss. We're like, we have no idea how long this can go for. And you get cheaper prices for that. But it's not like everyone respects them because they never buy as much as they hope. And now there's FUD going on everywhere. I've made this post here. I've got a video come out later on showing you like Dick with Bart and these Tangang arbitrage coins. And friends, just to let you know, you can't, there's no cheat code when it comes to markets, man. You need more people coming in. That's it. You just need more people coming in. You can't do these arbitrage trading tax things to kind of like mathematically guarantee something goes up. You can't. All right. You literally just can't. Trust me. If you could, they would have already done it. Why? Why can't you do that? People always ask me, why can't you buy and burn or tax your way, which is arbitrage, friends. That's what arbitrage is. That's a tax, okay? Because you're paying, okay, there's 10 coins, okay? They're all priced at $1. It's the same coin, but one of the pools goes up to $1.10, okay? They all buy up the other coins and they sell that other one. They create the volume and stuff. And what they do is with it, this is a Tropa ecosystem, they take the fees and it adds to the LP. Okay, it's like it's reinforcing itself with the LP. And you go, wow, why doesn't that work forever? Friends, like I told you, man, you've seen my analogies of the house, which is market cap, and then the door, which is liquidity. All right? The market cap, which is the house, there's 100 people. They all think they have $1 million worth of a coin. They're storing value there. All right. But the bid is only about 2% of that. That means for every 100 people, only 2 can actually exit. That's in every single coin. The only way to get more liquidity in is to get more people in. You can't tax everyone out here and there. Just to show you, like, but everyone tries to do these unique different ways of doing a buy and burn. By the way, case in point, you could see it with PulseX. Friends, PulseX is down more than 80% from day one, Sack. And look at PulseX. It is, look how much it's bought and burned, 4.42%. That's with the buying and burning already. Okay, so you just got to wonder, wait a minute, if you didn't have a buy and burn, oh my gosh, what would your price be? Well, I have the chart up here just to show you. If they didn't have their buy and burn, friends, okay, yeah, it would be down another 90% lower, all the way down here. Okay, that would be the price chart. Yeah, that's how far low it would be. Where's down 90%? If you weren't buying and burning from the protocol, yeah, you'd be all the way down there. So this down minus 80%, that's your premium price. Congratulations, because you have a buy and burn. You see what I mean? But all these little cute quirks and stuff, they don't solve it, friends. You just need more people coming in. That's it, more adoption. I also got to remind you of something. So what was the recent Pulse Chain debacle? See, the Pulse Chain ticker on Dex Screener, the Pulse Chain thing got changed. That Tangang changed it to Pulp Chain and Tangang. But I want to let you know, so I've written what's going on. So Dex Screener, which we all know and love, they are obviously enjoying making money in the bull market, friends, because they cater to altcoins and CoinGecko don't. So Dex Screener, their security verification is not as powerful. Okay, it's not as powerful because they're just too busy making money. All right. Now, Dex Screener, they charge like $400 to update the description, and I'm going to show you right now. So this is Dick with Butt. See, friends, there's a link to the website here and the Twitter and the Telegram. Okay, so you can click on the Twitter, and it links to dickwithbutt.com. All right. Now, but here's the thing, right? Somebody can change that. Very sly. So I've said, look, as Dex Screener keeps accepting this money to change updates, I'm not sure how they do the exact like security verification, but like, just so you know, right, scammers, they could spoof a coin. They can. So what they could do is they go to a coin, it's popular, and they will put the description and they'll leave it exactly the same. Same logo, same everything. However, the link in the description, maybe the Twitter biography or the Telegram link, right? They'll put one of the links and they'll send it to their one, the scam one. Okay, maybe it'll be a website that just, if it's a website, it'll get you to connect and it'll steal your money. If it's a Telegram, it'll then link you somewhere else, same as a Twitter. Okay, so that's really important. Okay, and they'll do this, and yeah, it costs them $400. That's why it's pretty expensive for them to keep doing it, but all they got to do is do it once. If they target popular coins, they just need to get a few victims. So that's why I'm just warning you, just be careful, even of the Dex Screener description. So this was like a good, easy way to poke a hole in a security flaw, just to let everyone know, just to prepare you for the bull market. And also, friends, we're also coming along to the 3-year anniversary of Pulse Chain Sacrifice, because as Ethereum gets like classified a non-security, pretty much, then it increases Richard Hart's chances of having a good outcome. Okay, now here's the thing: we are down, friends. We are down 75% on Pulse ETH as well. This is the Pulse ETH ratio. We're down 75%. This orange line, that's where we sacrificed 3 years ago. So we're down 75%. And yeah, it's still going to be all right. I'm just letting everyone know we're down 75%. Okay, so it's been 3 years. You got to learn from that, by the way, of course. Be careful of euphoria. All right. And we need basically Ethereum to stay still, and then Pulse goes up 4x, and then we're break even, just 3 years ago, okay? But of course, that's why there's 170,000 ETH in the pool helps. And when it comes time to deploy, friends, Richard Hart, maybe he's like half the liquidity. He could just, when it's time to pump it, okay, no expectations. Oh, we don't work for you. Yeah, we get it. Okay, for everyone else, okay? Move your in windows to the side. I'm going to talk to everyone else. When it's time to pump it, our expected pump, most likely he's going to remove like 30 to 50% of the liquidity. So right now, I think you need, right now there's like $80 million total. So $40 million on the offer required to make it go 4x in price. So you inject $40 million, everything goes up 4x. Okay, but if he removes the liquidity by half, maybe you only need $20 million to make it go 4x. Interesting. Okay, so in one world, $400 million will make it do 100x. But if all the liquidity gets pulled, then only $200 million makes it go up. Now, but here's the thing, right? Someone can pull the liquidity, and when it goes up, you just get smacked down hard as well. All right, because people manually click down. It's not a perfect solution, friends, because in that world where you're going to ride up to the moon, it's still Russian roulette. You're guessing and you're hoping that someone with an enormous size is not clicking sell early, because they can cap the rally. They can. You start smacking it up, and they're like, okay, sweet, I'm going to smack it all the way back down. Okay, you smack it up again. That can happen. That's why you can avoid it if you lock everyone's coins up. But I don't know how you're going to lock everyone's coins up. If Richard Hart gets a good, if he gets a good result, maybe he just quickly makes a scheme of sorts where he's like, all right, to participate in this, you have to do something that involves locking up your coins. Well, in 2021, we had the sacrifice. People were like holding on for the sacrifice themselves. That's why they didn't sell on average, but it is what it is. It played a whole cycle, but I don't think you're going to convince people to do it again, because like, I'm just going to show you. This is the thing, friends. Look what day one people got in Hex versus Ethereum from day one. They're down, right? I know it's...
All right, we're going to jump into a game. We'll come back to this video, get some good information. We're going to jump into a game real quick. We finally got everything fixed.
Can I even still join group and not join voice?
Yeah, because I turned it off. So you should be fine. You should be fine.
Yeah, I hear no muffles.
Yeah, you should be fine, because I turned it on off.
Hold on, let me go use the bathroom.
Oh.
Down 90% here, but yeah, that's day one adaptation amplifier, man. You're down. Okay, so this is Hex USD as well from day one AA. So just to let you know, when I measure stuff, this is just me, it's all just subjective, right? I measure Pulse Chain and Pulse X from day one SAC, all right? I'm not going to do the all-time low measurement, and I don't care, all right? Because I don't want to basically reinforce to myself that everything sorted itself out anyway. Okay, I think if you keep like trying to manifest that type of stuff, I think you make the wrong decisions over time. Okay, I think you're living in denial. Okay, because the day one SAC I think is the most important to me. Now, so what I do is for Hex, I look at day 1 to day 3 adoption amplifier price, which is what I drew right here. As you get to see the famous messages, right? Posts. Everybody will measure from the absolute bottom tick price, but I don't care about that. That's like measuring PulseX from the first 30 minutes of launch when no one could bridge in, right? So I don't like doing that personally, but it is just, it makes you think. It makes you think about, is it going to round trip? Because look, Hex, look at this. Hex ETH did, okay? By the way, friends, if you want to know something, I remember this chart. If you include Pulse and PulseX to this chart, if it was just one coin and you measured the market cap of all of them, I think the entire Richard Hart ecosystem is this line. All right, so it's still down, like, I think it's actually...
Yo, what up, Shaggy? Shaggy says, you're not going to believe what I found on my Twitter feed. I literally left out what you found out. Yo, we just heard that the SEC canceled the court case against Ethereum 2.0. Well, I posted also on Discord. But what happened? What's going on? Posted it on Discord? Alright, check it.
Have a nice day.
A shot. We're going to the moon. That was the moon. Go out of the moon. That was the moon.
Ooh,
Legit.
I remember having these hairstyles.
Oh yeah, those are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool. Did we just get into a game? Are we in a game now?
Yeah, I thought we did.
I thought, yeah. Okay, so it pulled us to join a game. Okay, because we were in deathmatch a second ago. Yeah. We were in deathmatch, so what the hell, Bobby? We got kicked out of deathmatch. Yeah, it said game lasted too long. Shaggy says, I rarely find anything that's funny to me on Twitter, but that was pretty good. That's pretty good. I do agree. Going to the moon. Yeah. All right, now that we hit the moon, let's go to Mars, and Mars is gonna be low. Oh my god. Saga, we got this. Alright, I'm gonna join team chat, alright?
Okay.
Just let you know I joined team chat.
Oh.
But I'll let you know if everybody says anything. Pika123? What? Our tank name is Pika123 for real. Pika, Pika.
Let us proceed with haste.
Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this. Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Okay, so the tank and Anna. Okay, cool. We got this.
If it must be done, let it be done quickly.
Just so you know, I play a little far back, alright? I've been playing far back and I've been winning. Nice job. Fuck yeah. Oh! But I got, I know that's fine. That was like a one shot, but I got Kiriko. She's stuck on my trap. That was pretty good though. That was pretty good. Nice job. Beat that Genji's ass. I'm there in 2 seconds. Alright, I'm here now. That was good. I'm on point, just so you know. I'm just holding the point down. I'm throwing bombs. Oh, shit. He still got caged. That was good. Oh, that was good. We stopped this the whole right in time. That was pretty good. Yeah, I know.
This ends now.
Careful.
I'm running too. Oh, nice. Just be careful. Just be careful.
I can't get you. Oh, no, wait, I can't.
Sorry, I should have killed him. I didn't know why I didn't. That was my fault. That was my fault. I hesitated.
I really love it when it's
Nope.
nice.
Fuck you, ho. So bitch. Be careful from your sides, by the way, because I don't know if they're coming over. Oh my god.
I'm gonna get that soldier. No worries. That was my fault. I tried to stop him. I got Tycoon back. Oh, shit.
My ultimate's ready. We have liftoff. There's an enemy here.
We got him where we wanted.
No, dude. I got this. Oh my god. It goes like one almost dead. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yo, let's go Doge. Doge's trying to turn around. 1261. I'll be there in 2 seconds.
My ultimate's ready. Blasting up.
Nice. What? Yo, Bob ran like a football player, ran right over everybody.
This tin can's coming with me.
Approaching the final destination.
Try. I got the tank though, tank died. Nice, good kill. Oh my god, the tank's about to die. Nice. Be there in 2 seconds. Oh, nice job. GG, good luck next games. Nice job, baby. Hell yeah, good shit. That was good, huh?
Yeah, and I contributed too.
That was good. See, that's what's up.
Hell
Hell yeah, yeah.
And I didn't even die. Be mad that we won. Good.
Yeah, I just blocked both of them.
And it's that soldier that I keep killing.
Yeah, he was mad. I killed his ass too. He was mad. I killed his ass. That shit was funny as fuck. Alright, legit.
And I'm the one that has 0 debt.
Hell yeah, that was good. That was good. That was badass.
Income.
All right. All right, legit. All right, so we are 1. We are 1 and 0. That means we got to do 20 knee-ups. All right, make sure we're going to keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, share. We'll see you on the next episode of Junkrat Moria Madness. Yeah, take it easy, buddy. Later. All right, we're going to keep it going real quick. All right, I got to do my 20 knee-ups. Right? All right. Right? That was good. That was such a good match. High five. That was legit. That was legit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, legit. All right, we're going to do 20 knee-ups, and then we're going to jump into another one. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. All right, let's get it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Woo! Legit. Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna jump into another game. Let's go. That was a badass.
Oh my gosh, that is so cute.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like the gorilla boss.
That is cool.
You know, I wonder what the new season's gonna be like, remember?
Yeah. We're gonna find out if he died. Oh no, he did die because he went to heaven.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
He went to heaven.
Yeah, I want to see how that goes.
Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be badass.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
You're like, be quiet, Goon. That was funny. Our name is Goon. And then who was the other one? Sip? Who is Zip? The Echo. Not you. Don't deserve it. I'll give it to you soon. Or do I choose? Oh yeah, I already blocked that person.
Have a nice day.
Okay, legit. Oh, we gotta update our event, so because we did do our 20 needs. Hell yeah. Alright, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Legit. Do you want a board up or are you good, honey?
I'm good.
Okay. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful.
Cheers.
Having a cheers. Hell yeah. Fucking McCree. Like, I heard you like balls. What? McCree, what the fuck?
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
Wait.
They
I don't
left.
think they really left.
They still left.
Yeah, but somehow we didn't. Hold on. Just,
Oh, it's gonna happen. The minute we enter, it's gonna happen.
just in case.
Chi-chi.
Okay.
Chi-chi.
Okay, now you can.
Okay, cool beans.
Right out is the name. Glory is the
Chi-chi.
king.
Bitch.
No worries. I just blocked them. Easy block. Easy block.
Your name is Junker Queen. Shut up. The original bitch.
Alright, so
There's
wait.
plenty others of Junker Queen. What makes you special?
Alright, so let's rock and roll. Alright, we got this.
Plenty of bombs to go around. Have a nice day. Anyone want some barbecue?
Now traveling to the south.
Oh, gee.
Plenty of bombs to go around. Let's go.
I will find you.
What's up, baby?
No, I was repeating what Moya said. I will find you.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
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 Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this.
You keep on saying that, Junker.
Yeah. That's too funny.
Time to share gifts with the world.
Why? It feels like everything's going slow. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh, they took. Oh my god, my die. Nice job, honey. Oh shit, people died. We gotta fall back, fall back. Go to the other side, go to the other side.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, okay. I tried to get out. Senora would literally started hitting me.
Ready.
Helden sterben nicht.
Thank you, honey. No way. What? That was so weird.
What is going on?
I'm not sure. It's a little sketchy. Trying.
Come here, come here, come here.
Oh my god. I was trying to find it. I didn't know where it was. Damn it. there he is.
Okay.
Such perfidy cannot go.
Into the eyes.
I'm going on point. That's right to get on point. Alright.
I tried.
Oh, you did great, bro. You did great. It's all good. No worries.
You gotta get that damn mercy.
For real. I got a killer.
So let's give it to them.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers. Cheers. Beautiful.
Here.
Definitely cheers. Oh, yeah.
Your work is a hypothesis. Prove it.
Alright, let's rock and roll.
3, 2, 1.
Let's get it.
Capture the objective.
Let's go. Doge's trying to push up. Oh, they got a. I think they got an Ash. Be careful.
That's fine.
Who got this?
Nope. Fuck you.
Why did he get wrecked? I don't understand.
Bad guys. Take them out.
What the? Oh, weird. Okay. Tech is
Oh
getting
my
wrecked.
gosh! Get back here!
Our tech is getting wrecked. Rough right there. Oh wait, I still take damage? Oh shit!
Yeah. Because you're like almost out of the phase.
He really did that. I'm with Ryan Heights, so you know.
I see fucking Genji.
Mercy's one. Mercy one. Get them away for a little bit.
I'm sick and tired of that fucking Genji. I'm like, bro, it's getting old.
Man! Oh man, that hook is unreal. I gotta stay back. That hook is unreal. He's pretty good on the hooks, I give him that.
It's so nice to play games with you, honey.
I agree, baby. I missed it. Hell yeah.
Yeah, be careful because one might try to like go behind us and
What? 2 shots? No
Honey,
way.
I told you to be careful.
I was full health. That was crazy. 2 shot at
He
me.
can like still headshot you.
He does. No way. He does that much damage on 2 headshots. That's unreal. Watch out. Gotta be careful. Oh, Doge is turning around? And I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. I should have went by y'all. Oh my god. We got touched. Oh, wait. I'm looking at him. That's a good try, though. Good try, baby.
I
Good
didn't
try.
die though.
Hey, that's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. Alright, no worries. It's all good. Alright, legit. Alright, so we are now 1-1. That means we gotta do 10 bicep curls. Also, let's see what Doge is doing over here. Doge is trying to push up, like dramatically trying to. Let's go. It's like trying to squeeze up, and it's going to. It's gonna be amazing. Let's go. 15 cents incoming. 15 cents incoming. Then 17 from this point. All right, make sure y'all stay hydrated. All right, let's go. We got to do 10 bicep curls. Doge is trying to push up. Oh. All right, let's get it. Woo. One. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10. All right, let's. Alright, we did our 10 bicep curls. Let's update. Oh, we got 10. Alright. Alright, now let's queue up. Alright, legit. Oh shit, wrong thing. Alright. Yeah, we need.
Okay. I pressed it.
Oh, okay, legit. Oh, yeah.
I thought I did.
Oh, no worries. It's all good.
Plenty of bones to go around. Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Second name is Thick Thighs. What? Stupid.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Just one more mission.
Oh, we got this.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
I have this in and out in no.
Yeah. Just so you know, this map I play back. Because I'm going to throw bombs from here so I don't get killed. Just so you know, alright?
Okay.
I play back. Actually, I play back on a lot of maps, just so you know. Alright, let's rock roll. We got this.
Attackers incoming.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, right? Yeah, they're down.
Oh no, sorry. My bad. I was trying to bounce and it didn't work.
Hear my bell.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Well, that was good.
This ends now.
Oh my god, I literally just do-si-doed around the cart. Literally just do-si-doed. He just ignored me. That was funny as fuck. Okay, I got Kiriko. Probably died. Okay, that was worth. That was still worth.
My rip tire is charging.
No, man, we're gonna shot. No. No. Oh, watch out for the tank. To your right side. Nice job, baby. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Mayhem to do. The pleasure is mine.
have a Junkrat.
Probably gonna die. Yeah. It's for Farah. Nice. Winnable. Winnable, 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 winnable. Nice job.
The tank was just too busy.
Nice job. Nice job. Sorry, my hands are sweaty.
Fine.
That was good shit.
Olay, olay.
Lay.
Hopefully they can hurry up and do like story modes.
You what?
Hopefully we can do story modes.
Oh, they said they wasn't doing that anymore.
But
Maybe
it
Overwatch
would be
3.
nice. It would be
Maybe Overwatch 3.
Damn, how fucking Overwatch me?
And they'll be like, guys, we got Overwatch 3, and then we go in there and be like 10 seasons later, you know we're scrapping it. Overwatch 4, hey guys, we got it this time.
I don't think that's gonna
You gotta buy the game though every single time. That's what they're gonna try to get you right there.
No, that's not gonna happen because you know why? Because the company will fucking sink.
We said that at Overwatch 1. What are we playing? Overwatch 2.
But here's the thing, Overwatch 2 is Overwatch 1. It's
Yeah.
just new.
So we're just waiting on when Overwatch 3 then. If Overwatch 2 is basically Overwatch 1, then when is Overwatch 3?
Keep this up, and nobody ain't gonna play this fucking game.
Okay, and they'll put Pink Mercy and make millions of dollars again.
Nobody, not again.
Everybody would buy me Pink Mercy again, 100%.
Not again.
Oh shit, they got Junkrat, be careful. They trying to learn from me. They trying to learn from me as a Junkrat.
Well, guess what? They fucking suck at business. Oh, I thought we were talking about the thing. My bad.
I was like, they trying to kill me. Oh my god, that was a little rough.
Get out of there.
Get out of there. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Fuck! I'm a doing shit. Okay, fair. Might just have to kill you myself, alright? It's gonna happen. Oh shit. Okay, I'm tired of this. No. They're fair. Oh my god.
Hey, get out of there, get out of there.
I think I wrecked. Okay, that's interesting. Got it.
Oh, wow.
Did our tank die?
Yeah, no, our tank died.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, our tank died. My tank needs good going.
Hey, oh no.
Did you think that was a good idea? I have no idea.
Oh, we killed him. Not we. I have my own.
I have my own too.
Okay.
Got the Moria. Alright, let's go. I was like, I'm tired of this, man.
We're not gonna let this go to waste.
Hell no.
Don't tell anyone.
We gotta have 4 people, come on. I don't care.
Oh man, say. Oh shit! Chop for the.
Help me.
Where you at?
She fucking killed me. Get her, get her, get her, get her, get her, get her. Don't let them get it. We can do this. Hell yeah. Oh god, oh god.
No! Wait, no!
Well, do we have a shoot back problem? Like,
GG, good luck in AC.
how can they just keep walking out like that? We just don't kill them.
That's crazy.
I don't understand.
That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. I thought we had it.
No, it's just you have to kill her really
Oh
early.
man, I so tried. For some odd reason I thought we had more time. Man, that was crazy. Okay, I gotta see what that was. What that game was. What's the stat in that game? Let me see. I gotta figure this out. That was interesting. We got outplayed. I got outplayed for sure. I thought it was. What's the team on? Yo, you were top heals. That's crazy. I did the most damage. Oh, what the freakster? Yeah, we just got outplayed. That's crazy. You did better though, baby. You did better. You were top heals and I was top damage. That was crazy. Man. That was crazy. All right, so we are now 1 and 2, so we got to do 10 more bicep curls. Nope. That was crazy though. I don't know what world I was in that I was like, yeah, I got one. Rip me. Alright, legit. Let's rock on. We got 10 bicep curls. Alright, let's get it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, legit. Ooh. Alright, let's beat her event. Alright, now we have a 20 bicep curls and 20 knees. Legit. Alright, jump into another one. Now we're gonna jump into another game. I just want to take a look at the weekly real quick. GMB, Billy, it's time. Baby, look, honey. Look, it says Billy, it's time to learn about money. The importance of money. GameStop. No, Billy. Oh my God, that's funny. Look, it says we're going to the moon. Look, honey, we're going to the moon. Alright, let's look at the weekly. Just want to look at the weekly. What is the weekly RSI finally moved up? No. The weekly RSI is at 0 still. That's good. But we haven't really moved up yet. That's good. What does the daily RSI? Have we moved up? We're at 1. We were at 0. 1. Okay, let's see. What does the 4 hour? We are at 66 out of 39. Okay, it is moving up. It is moving up. That's good. And we are green in Hakanashi, so yeah, 4 hours bullish. What does 1 hour say? Oh, we're topping out in the 1 hour. Yeah, we're topping out in the 1 hour. We're at the top at 99 and 99 RSI on the 1 hour. Let's see what happens, because we're supposed to move up above 15 cents. If we get to the 15 cents, then probably we'll top out and come down. But we'll see. Right now we're topping out on the 1 hour. Definitely doing it. Let's see real quick. Where's my indicator? Where is it? Accumulation. What is this over here? Oh. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Oh no, I thought you said stuff. My bad. I'm sorry, honey.
Damn, that's some big ass dumplings.
Dang, those look good as hell. I'm sorry, if we get a bigger house, we're gonna get one of those dumpling machines. That would be legit. So, hell yeah, that'd be legit. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That is funny. Alright, so we'll do the red spine there. Wait for time frames closer. No. Okay, so on the 1 hour, see, I wish I knew what was accumulation and what's distribution. Not understanding. It's both accumulation and distribution. So right now we are. I don't understand how to read this because there's like no figures of like the top. There's no figures of the top. It's just letting me know what's. I don't even know this. I'll get this out of my indicators. This is trash. Where is it? Get that out of here. So we got one more indicator to at least try. Yeah, there we go. Not me telling you fine. Okay, we're bottoming out on the 1 minute, so we should rebound in the 1 minute. That's not bad. Alright, cool. Alright, let's jump into another game. Not bad, that's what I wanted to see. Oh. babe?
Yep.
Plenty of bombs to go around. G'day, mate.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Cassidy.
Have a nice day. Have a nice day. G'day, mate. G'day. Oh, I'm ready. Have a nice day. Plenty of bombs to go
What, baby?
around.
No, I'm saying this is awesome.
Hell yeah, I agree, baby. High five.
There's a hypothesis.
Yeah.
Dumb like it fuck.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. 7 cheers, baby. Hell yeah.
Are you and Roadhog together?
Do you ever see us apart?
No. I mean, are you a couple?
Yes! A couple of dashing rogues! Not sure what you're missing here.
Bitch. Bitch.
No.
Bitch. Come here.
Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this. Oh, damn, Lightweaver. They got a Sigma.
So they got a fucking signal.
Yeah, they got a Sigma. Just be careful.
Yeah, I'm a sniper.
Yeah, be careful. Okay, she got wrecked. God damn.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? And why would you do that? Get out of here, get out of here.
Somebody behind us?
I don't know.
Nice. Good shit, baby.
Escort the payload. Pushing the payload.
Tank 1. Tank 1.
Oh shit, honey.
Oh, sorry. I tried to get out. It didn't work. We're still pushing though. We're still okay. Just be careful.
Like Leo 6. That fucking Moria tried to go behind me.
God damn, dude. Fucking Widow. We got 3 ults. We got 3. Watch out with the Widow. Nice. Oh my god. RC1.
That bitch really shit up.
Oh, biscuits and gravy. Just take my butt back. Oh, nice. 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 Holy shit. Nice job.
Careful.
Yo, what?
Oh shit.
Oh my god. That fucking hook! Sorry. No, I gotta step it up. I'm dying way too much. Getting wrecked way too much.
Get out, get out of here. Thank you. Come here. Hell yeah, honey. Get the son of a bitch.
Nice job, honey. Nice job.
Be careful.
I see here. Nice picture.
Nice job.
Nice job. Nice job, baby.
Killed
That
it,
was
Hanzo.
legit.
I had to kill the Moria.
Oh, agreed. That was badass. Nice job, honey. That was nice job. That was crazy.
I killed the Moria, and then
Oh,
I
yeah.
I went sneaky.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I got you.
You're like, oh, get back here. Sneak.
I know that Moria's like, what the fuck? Where is she?
Where'd she go? That's too funny. That is too funny. We got this, baby. Hell yeah.
Kill another healer too.
Wait, what, baby?
Now I can kill another
Oh,
healer
shit.
too, I think. Because I killed Moria, and then I killed some other person, and then I went behind Roadhog and fucking tried to make the progress faster so y'all can kill him.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Big ass belly.
Big belly.
Big belly.
Big belly.
It's like
big-
booger.
Sausage roll and a battered salad. That's what I need.
What the hell, Junkrat? They're playing right here, and we throwing bombs over them. Watch out, they probably got a widow. Be careful. They got a
They have a
Pharaoh.
fucking Pharaoh. Wow.
What the fuck? Hog's doing her back.
Oh my god! Right there!
No, wait. Nice. Watch the rest. No, the rest. Rip. The rest. The tank was right there and didn't stop the rest. I was like, oh.
Go up and get it.
If we get any hit scan with Fair Mercy.
Okay, we're letting them get it.
He's doing overextend. Oh, no, dude.
Thank you, my bad.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got the res.
God damn it, fucking Mercy.
Nice. Fair death. Yo, Junkrat's the best hit scan. The best hit scan. Why do you feel like somebody's above us?
Huh?
Somebody above us? Okay, never mind.
Oh, they added a plane jet up in the sky. I never saw that before.
That's interesting.
Huh?
That's interesting.
Yeah, I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh, Pharaoh's coming up to
Yep,
you.
he's going up. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Oh my god, I was stuck. Oh my god, thank you, honey. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I got the soldier. I should have got the healers, but it's okay.
My rip tire is charging.
Nice. Nice. Oh, not nice. Not nice. Not nice. We got this. I'm there in 2 seconds.
Help him out, help him out. This is Hog and Zar's in. I mean, soldier. I'll grab the soldier up front.
Hey, get him, get him.
That's up there. Boy, left over my trap.
They're up there.
Oh my god, this y'all almost killed me.
Nope.
Thank you, thank you.
They have a fucking Zarya.
Fuck. I should have went up with it.
Into the iris.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I got tired.
Oh, good.
Ultimate is charging.
I don't think they see me. I got tired.
My ultimate's ready.
Ooh, a Reinhardt.
The payload is advancing. Hardly ideal.
What? How did he know?
Thank you.
My bad. How the hell did he know? I wasn't making noise. He's seen me. He's seen me. Senora seen me and told the Farah. God, that was dumb. I knew that was a bad idea, but it happened.
Fucking Zarya with the bubble. Soldier out on the right.
Oh no.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow. Alright. Alright, we got this. We got this. You had to go Farah. They had to go counters to win. That's so funny.
Quarter. Fucking losers.
Yeah.
Like, stop switching.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of bombs to go around. Support your local bombardier.
Are you and Roadhog together?
Do you ever see us apart?
No. I mean, are you a couple?
Yes! A couple of dashing rogues! Not sure what you're missing here.
We will do this.
Attack commencing. Capture
I
objective
got this.
A.
Pool's open. I'm jumping in.
Let's get him.
Sure, there we go, nice.
Careful, honey.
Oh my god.
Oh, no. Help me.
I died.
No!
Good try.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try getting that damn Mercy.
Yeah, that res literally got us.
Get that damn bitch.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
The eye will not fail. The hand will not flinch.
What is your fascination with artificial decay?
To reverse entropy, we must change.
But inflicting it on yourself, you're withering away.
I've always thrived under a deadline.
Hop on.
Saddle up. We got work to do.
Yo!
Yeah.
Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Howdy!
60 seconds remaining.
Careful. Mercy.
No way, dude. I tried to kill her. Watch the res. The res. The res. You got the res. Unreal. Unreal, dude. Unreal.
Oh my god.
I still think we can win.
30 seconds remaining.
You good try. Good luck, Nathan.
Oh.
GG. Mercy carried that. With all those reses. Mercy carried it.
In that fucking Farah. And they have to fucking switch.
He says I stay who stay.
Huh?
Oh, their tank says I win. I mean, like,
Yeah, I mean, you win because you had a fucking
you had a
Farah
fair
that switched.
mercy. Yeah, fair mercy. Like, you got carried, dude. You didn't win because you were good. You got carried from the fair mercy. That's why you won. You
So I
got
don't
carried.
wanna fucking hear that shit from you.
Yeah. All right. So we are now 1-3. Forgot to update that. All right. So legit. All right. We gotta do 10 more bicep curls real quick. Legit. Legit. Let's see what Doge is doing. Huh? Doge is just chilling. Oh yeah, Doge is just chilling. Doge is just chilling. Alright, cool. BRB bathroom break. And then we're gonna go ahead and jump into another one, alright? Oh, I gotta do my 10 bicep curls. All right, so we've hit. The indicator said we just hit a higher low. So let's see if we reverse from here. All right, or we just keep going a little lower. We'll see. But we have hit the higher low in the lowest range possible, because we got an indicator at least to the lowest tenth. Well, we'll see what happens. So let's see if it's actually going to stay with this area. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. So we have officially made a higher low. So that means our next is we have to make a new. We might be tagging down actually. Okay, we'll see. But the RSI has hit the bottom. We have bottomed out on the 1 minute RSI. We have literally bottomed out. We have bottomed out completely. So we shall see.
No, they have a bubblegum vodka.
They have a what, honey?
A bubblegum vodka.
Oh my God, no thank you. Diabetes and drunk at the same time. Craziness. Alright, legit. We have literally bought. We have zero, almost zero. Okay, we have turned bullish on the RSI. We have moved up on top of the red. So let's see if we stay bullish from here and we actually move up. Legit. Alright, we got 10 bicep curls to do. Let's go. Alright, let's get it. We got this. One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, legit. Alright, let me see if they got steps. They got step lines. No, I like my Hakinashis better. Yeah, I like Hakinashis better. Alright. Alright, let's update our events. We are at 30 bicep curls and 20 EMs. Okay, legit. Well, let's rock and roll. We got this. Let me make a. I'm gonna make a bowl real quick. All right, honey. All right, legit. Yeah, I need a bowl right. Arms are so damn tight. It's crazy. I said, ooh, arms are so tight. See? See? Yeah.
Damn.
What else?
He's having beer on the plane. Visit.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, that's good. No, that's not beer. That's Red Bull. No, Red beer is no. It's an energy drink. Yeah, they mix it with alcohol.
Physics.
Physics. Yeah. That's funny. Virgin. All right.
Oh, look at this. He shreds this plastic, right?
Yeah. Okay. You gotta be careful, that's gonna cut you.
Dude. I don't know what he's doing there. Oh, he's dyeing it color. And he's making a beanie.
That's interesting. Have a bag, a beanie, yeah, beanie. Ooh, that's pretty legit.
Pretty good. We can get some clothes out.
Yeah, that'd be cool as
Maybe
hell.
that's what.
We'll see. Cause it just gave me, it's interesting that he put it there and it turned into thread from plastic. That's interesting. And I would just want to see how that is. I would love to give it a try. Yeah, that'd be cool. Experiment, right?
Yeah.
High five. That'd be legit. Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's right
We'll
there
see.
in our-
Because look, we'll just use a bunch of this to make it. Why not, right? Yeah, to make tons of clothes. That'd be cool as hell. Yeah, that'd be cool as hell. Wait, I gotta clean this. This thing is like so clogged, it's crazy. Yo, what up, Scott Seymour? I was literally making a bowl right now. I was literally making a bowl, brother. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, leader. Do you want a bowl? Pretty good. Spread bowl?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yo, cheers. Timing, my man. Yo, for real. Yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers. Ooh. Oh, alright. Hell yeah. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, buddy. Double cheers. And I just finished cleaning my bowl too. Literally, because it was so clogged. I was like, damn. So it's all good. It's all good. All right, so we 15 cents in the 15 minutes. Not in 15 minutes, but on the 15-minute time frame, it says we gotta go to 15 cents. Jump into another game. So on the 15-minute, oops, not the 12-minute, the 15-minute, we have made a lower low here. Every single time we bounce, not bounce, but our indicators bounce here like that. The last one, we go above the highest previous. So for us to make a pivot, we have to go above the previous highest high, which is 15 cents. So we are about to go to 15 cents. Everything is screen. Oh wait, this looks like no. We bottomed out. We bottomed out in the 1 hour. Oh no, we bottomed out in the 1 hour. Okay, good. We bottomed out in the 1 hour, so we should be turning up. Yeah, the 1 hour is definitely. Oh look, it went like this. It did 2, and then it went down. I said it's gonna do 3, and then go down, but it did 2 and went down. But we have reset though. We have reset from here. From here to here has reset, and we hit the 20 EMA. So we're about to push up. Yeah, we're about to push up. I thought this would be a hump, but that's not a hump. We're about to go up. By the stock RSI, we should be going up. Well, right now we haven't pivoted yet. We're underneath 4, so we got to go above 4. So yes, we have hit the bottom area of return. We've hit the bottom area of return. So the 5, anywhere we get in this area, we've bottomed out mainly. We might go a smidge, but we're reversing. So that's good. That's why I put those reward areas down here to let me know, are we going to end up reversing? Yes, the answer is yes. We're going to need these areas. That's very, very good. So the 1 hour is screaming, we're going up. The 1 hour is screaming, we're going up. So that's very, very good. Let's see. Things getting juicy. Hopefully shit keep this momentum. Yo, I agree. Hopefully it does keep this momentum. I do agree. I do agree. Hell yeah. So yeah. Oh no, that's a 15-minute. That's not the one. That's the 15-minute. What does the 1 hour say? I take that back. That was the 15-minute. The 1 hour says we're topping out. What does the 4 hours say? We're still bullish on the 4 hour. 4 hours still bullish. We're still bullish on 4 hours. So anything can happen between now We might have a little small dip on the 1 hour, but then turn right around. But on the 15-minute, we did hit the floor. On the 15-minute. We are floored on the 15-minute. What about 30 minutes? We might move back up. It says it's okay. It says we're topping out right now. But if we push above, then we're going to 15 cents. If we push above, we should break out. We just have to get over this hump. If this is a hump, then we might slow a little down. But if we do slow down and we make a higher low, then that's confirmation of going up on the 30-minute. But if, like I said, if we slow them down and we confirm a higher low, then yeah, we're going up. So it might be a little bit of volatility in between, but endpoint is up. Endpoint is up for sure. Yo, the 8-hour. The 8-hour has turned green on Hakinashi's and has confirmed bullish on the 8-hour. Yo, and yeah, we're going up. Yeah, 8 hours bullish as shit. Look at that. 8-hour is bullish as shit. Alright, we'll get this out of the way. Let's get this confusing shit out of me. 8-hour, yes. Look at that. We pivoted 8-hour. Yeah, we're going up. For the next 8 hours, we should be going up. For the next 8 hours. So until almost like market open. We're going to be going up until market open. Yeah, Scotty says looking good. We might have a little small volatility, but 8 hours says we going up. And what does the 8 hours say over here? Oh my God, the 8 hour, yo. On the 8 hour, the previous pivot was the highest high. Oh, you can't see that, sorry. The previous pivot was the highest high. So right now, for us to turn around, we have to go make a new higher high. So in the 8 hour, it says we're going to end up making a new higher high. In the next 8 hours. Let's see if it falls through. But by this, because I've seen this before. In the 8 hour, looks like we're about to make a new higher high in the next 8 hours. The next 8 hours is about to be crazy. This is good. This is good. This is good. The next 8, we finally turning around. This was it. See that dip? That was it. That was the dip. That was it. Next 8 hours, new all-time highs. Well, new all-time from 22 cents. We're about to go over 22 cents next 8 hours. Let's see if it goes. Because 8 hours says up next 8 hours. Yeah, next 8 hours is up. We're going up next 8 hours. That's good. That's good. That's good. 8 hours. So we have a little small volatility, but we're going up. Endpoint, we're going up. That's good. That's very good. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Scotty Morris, I would like to see that. Lol, yo, me too. Me too. That would start our parabolic phase right there. That would start a parabolic phase. God candle, because everybody would start FOMOing in. If we would have literally went from 12 cents to 22 cents in 8 hours, we would said touch that damn bot. Yo, we would destroy the bot. If we literally went like that in 8 hours, the FOMO would kick in so much on everybody. It would be unreal. The FOMO would be unreal if we get from 12 cents to 22 cents in the next 8 hours. I'm ready though. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. 7 cheers, baby. Hell yeah. And on top of that, the weekly still at the bottom. Got Seymour says, yo, cheers, cheers, brother. Hey, oh yeah, cheers, beautiful. 7 cheers, oh yeah. Yeah, we're doing shoot. Alright, let's jump into a game. Ooh. Alright, 1 second. Alright, we're gonna jump into a game. Let's get it. Let's do our 10 bicep curls. No, I already did them. I already did them. Since we lost one already. Hell yeah, yo, jeez. Legit. Let's rock and roll.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Huh? Oh, I thought you said something. My bad, man.
Buckle my shoe. There's mayhem to do. G'day. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. G'day.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
We got this. Make sure y'all stay hydrated.
Plenty of bombs to go
We have a bastion.
Oh, we got a bastion? Hell yeah.
Oh, I never seen this shield.
Huh?
I never seen these shields and swords up here.
Oh, I didn't even pay attention to that over there.
Ooh, this scenery. I never seen this scenery like this.
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
This is amazing. This is like morning.
Yeah, it is.
Afternoon. This is afternoon.
Yeah, you are right. Like, right? Yeah, you are. Afternoon for sure.
Wait.
Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this. Oh, shit.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this. Oh, I'm the only one on board. Okay, let's first out.
Careful, they have a main. Oh, fuck. Get out of there.
Thank you, honey.
Get out of there.
Hmm?
Get out of there. I wanted them changed to Moria. Admin still.
What?
No, I just caught somebody's name.
I know, that's funny.
Admin still.
Oh, rip me. Be careful, baby. That's the good shit.
Get back, honey.
Oh my god, I fucked up. Sorry, I fucked up. My fault. It was my fault. 100%.
Oh fuck.
Almost there in 2 seconds. I'm sorry, I had to do it there. I'm there. Oh. I tried. My bad. Oh, someone's trapped.
Oh my god.
Go. Mercy's there. Mercy's there with Buster. Winnable. What the hell did it touch pointed? Oh, what the hell? The monkey? Monkey was right there. Didn't touch point.
I tried to go in.
I know. I'm just saying the damn monkey, dude. That's crazy.
Never die.
And the rest they go. Wait.
They're pushing point.
They're on my watch.
Moria trying to push point. Damn Moria.
60 seconds remaining.
Shit, that was rough. That was good.
This ends now.
No way, dude. He lived. Nice job. Okay, that was good shit. That was good shit. I was like, how that tank lived? That was crazy. Good shit, baby. We got this. Oh, get him. Hell yeah, baby. High five for you.
I wonder what the crispness of trophy.
Oh man, that would be cool.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Or in a coffin.
G'day.
No unnecessary risks.
G'day, mate. G'day, mate. Have a nice day.
Oh, let's go, Doge. Doge's trying to push up, so okay. So the lowest did kind of work. Did really good. Okay. Alright, we got this.
Be careful.
I'm gonna jump over. I fucked up. That was dumb of me.
Damn.
That was dumb. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Fuck. Yeah, we're about to. Oh shit, honey.
Oh, that was rough. They got Reaper though.
Yeah.
At least Reaper's dead. I have a quiver spawn. So at least there's that. Okay, there's not that. No point. Okay, that was good. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh wait, wait, that's crazy. Yeah, get out of there. Oh my god.
Bitch, he killed me. Thank you. Yeah. Careful.
No, what hit me? No way he killed me. What the hell was that, or Zyra? Yo. Okay, that was ridiculous.
Fuck.
Zarya, ready for duty.
No way, dude.
Fuck.
Yeah.
fucking dumbass.
I'll get you a good try.
Whatever.
Good try. How, baby? That was ridiculous. It's okay. That was a crazy game. Yeah, that was crazy. My bad. Alright. Legit. Alright, so now we are 1 and 4. Alright, that means we're gonna do 2 more bicep curls. Legit. And we're gonna keep it going. Alright, legit. 1 second. Finish up and jump into another one real quick. Alright, legit. That's good right there, so it gets a little bit better. Alright, legit. Let's rock and roll. One. 2. 3. 3. 4. 5. Let's go, Doge. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. Oh. Alright, Doge just trying to push up. Yo, let's go. Yo, fetch. Yo, fetch. Fetch, doggo. Go fetch. Gotta make a bull rip real quick. 2 seconds. Let's go, Doge. So it was worth for me to get the essential, not the premium. I got like the $16.99, just so y'all know. So if y'all need to get it or anything like that, or it's fine like this, ain't no problem. I mean, the free version is still fine, ain't no problem. But for me to actually like put on the indicators I really needed, like the 4 that I really needed, I don't think I need any more indicators. 4, those 4. My stock RSI, the EMA line, Super Guppy, and my swing RSI. My RSI swing indicator. That's all I got. And I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Whoa, we are moving up. So that swing indicator, I maxed it out. So it's gonna give me to like the most bottom is bottom and the most top is top. So when we start to pivot, that's actually very good. And looks like we have hit maybe the bottom is bottom on that 15 minute. Yeah, 15 minutes just turned bullish. 15 minutes just turned bullish. That's what I'm talking about. We have just pivoted and moving up on the 15 minute now. Green is above the red. We're about to go up. That's what's up. Yep, so that was a good floor. This was a good floor. That signified it. This bottom right here signified this was a good floor. And now we're about to bounce off this floor. And we're about to move up. That's good. That's good. These indicators are lining up really nicely. Really nicely. So this right in the 15 minute is the lowest low. So we gotta go. We gotta go to 15 cents. On the 15 minutes, we gotta go to 15 cents. For us to hit a new higher high on the 15 minute. That's good. That's good. And we're bullish on the 15 minute. Now, if y'all do any other custom, let me know. We'll try to look at them. That's good. It says lower high. Oh yeah, okay, so it has signified that is a lower high. So now we are going to go ahead and push on the 5 minutes into a new higher high. Nice. We have confirmed the lower high. Yep, we're good. We're good. We are good. See, that was a good signification. Well, let's see if it does push up. But if it don't, then we might see a little lower. But this right here says we have hit a nice higher low. But we might test, I feel like we might test 12.4. 12.40. To make a new higher low to go up. Maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see. Yeah, the bands are about to touch. The white band and the white band and the blue and the white band and the purple band are about to touch. If we don't move up, then this could go down. Yes. Okay, no worries. But we're still going up no matter what. On the 8 hour and the 4 hour. So we're still going up no matter what. No matter what. So if this is true, then we gotta go above 16. No, we gotta go above 1268 to make a new higher high. To make the bounce. So if this is done, then we might have might be 12.4. And then we're gonna go to over 12.67. That's what that's saying. It looks good though. It looks good. It looks good. It looks good. I like it. All right, so now we did our 10 bicep curls. Let's see. I like those indicators. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's the main ones that I had from my last bull run. I don't know why I stopped paying my my essential, just the 16 bucks. I could have just done it. Would have been all right. Now we're good. I just need 4. Those 4 are perfect. I don't think I need any more. You know what I'm saying? I can go check verify. I can verify because I can do multiple indicators. I can verify, but I think 4. Those 4 are just fine. All right, we're gonna go ahead and jump into another game real quick. Actually, let me make this bull real quick, right, honey? And then we jump into another one. Sounds good? Hell yeah! We're gonna get this win real quick. Legit. All right, we are above the 20 EMA line, the yellow line. Let's see if it holds and push up. All right, let's rock and roll. We got this. We got this. Let's see if we get this win in real quick. Cool beans.
I'm gonna start.
All right, sounds good, beautiful. Well, sounds good, beautiful. Hell yeah, let's rock and roll. Let's get it, but let's get to rank 1, all right, baby? You're gonna get rank 1 heals, and I'm gonna get rank 1 DPS, all right, baby? Hell yeah, high five. That's legit. Hell yeah. Yo, Rich Comment says, get these wins, bro. Yo, appreciate it. We will get these wins. Me and my wife for game. We're playing comp together since it's legit. Oh, yo, we are pushing up on the one. Look at that. So we are not maybe curving down, but we are curving up. Looks like we are gonna go up. So this is good. Hakinashi's looking good right now. Hell yeah, Rage Comment says, hell yeah. Cheers. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. The 4-hour and 8-hour has turned bullish. So we should be going up for the next 4 to 8 hours. To put that into perspective, alright? Wait. No, I take that back. The 8-hour, every candle is 8 hours. Every candle is 8 hours. I'll take that back. Every candle here. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. All right, we jumped into a game. Within the 8-hour time frame, we are bullish. There we go. Within the 8-hour time frame, we are bullish. And within the 4-hour time frame, we're bullish. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. But we are moving up. We're moving up.
I love eating. Which one?
Plenty of bombs to go around. Support your local
Legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, Devin, God Candle needs to get here. My portfolio's looking bearish. Yo, facts. It's going to. It's about to happen. Yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers. Hell yeah. Yo, cheers, Rage Comments. Hell yeah. Let's get it.
Mine is Patreon.
Oh, shit. Whoops. Alright, let's get it.
Oh my god, where the fuck am I going?
I don't know. I don't know where I was going for a minute. Monkey dead. Mercy 1. Where's the Mercy? Echo 1, Echo 1. That Mercy was 1, that was ridiculous. Yo, she be living, that's crazy. Oh my god, no, the Moria. The Lucio was speeding while I needed heals. Be careful. Get a heal pack if you need it, baby. That was crazy. Tank is running it down, yo, for real. For real.
Don't be teabagging in a time like this, Arissa.
Teresa was teabagging?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh no. No, she's one, Ursa one. Nice, nice. Oh, they rest. Wait, careful. They rest the Reaper. They have no tank. They have no tank. Damn, yeah, I got wrecked. I know, I got wrecked, dude.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Listen.
Oh, fuck me. I died when I started.
Oh, wow. That was a lot of ults.
We got it.
How many ults? That's like 3 ults? Oh, yeah, okay. All hatred, yo, for real. I was like, damn. That was ridiculous. No way, dude. No, what? Orisa 1. Orisa 1. I used my mind. What? Our healer DC'd. Okay. Just be careful. Be careful. That's ridiculous, man. She's back. She's back. The person's back. That's perfect.
Oh my god, trying to get out of there.
I tried. Our healer left. DC, bro.
Taking over the objective.
Wow.
And then our healer left. And she's back. Watch out, I go behind. I go behind, be careful. I go behind, I go behind.
I tried.
Best round.
Not even fucking fair, dude.
0-1.
Yo, rip DC. Rip DC, dude.
Have a nice day.
Particle cannon online. Let's run them over.
Oh, Doge is moving.
I'll see this murder.
Doge is trying to push. Alright, we are bullish. Well, we've been bullish, but now we're... The indicators say we are bullish. We're gonna go bullish. We are bullish. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go.
They might have come after a watch out.
What'd they say?
Huh?
I don't know. The ferret killed herself? What the hell just happened?
Reaper!
He's literally one. Behind.
Yep. Reaper!
Fuck, I'm gonna die. Be careful! I mean, I'm gonna die. I'm at 5 HP. Holy ball. Thank you. No. What? Okay, I mean, we still got 41%, so we did pretty good still.
My rip tire is charging.
Soldier 76 reporting.
Laddie over here.
On the objective, ready for action.
Helden sterben nicht.
No way, dude. What is Lucio doing? Oh yeah, Lucio is main DC and never mind. I was about to say, what is Lucio doing? He's like not even healing. He's just Lucio's just like speed boosting.
He's in.
Huh?
He's in. Because I was trying to get her ass with my fucking
That's funny.
Soldier got it for me. Thank you, soldier.
Where's the one?
Reaper.
Thank you. Thank you, honey. That was crazy.
Reaper.
Adaptive circuit engaged.
Lucio. Get him.
No way, dude. They were so low. What happened? What is Lucio doing? He's speed boosting. Oh man. Oh, what the hell Lucio's doing, man? I think our Lucio's throwing, like for real. That's what it feels like. That was rough. Okay, that was good.
Oh wow. What the
He
fuck?
booped us. He literally booped us down. Yeah. I think our healer was trolling for sure.
Huh?
I think our healer was trolling.
Who, Lucio?
Yeah. I don't know. Well, never mind. Oh, I just gotta get better. I'm not gonna worry about it. I gotta get better. That's all it is. I gotta get better. I got outplayed. No worries. That was a crazy match, though. Alright, legit. Alright.
Oh, I would have to get premium for this thing.
Yeah, don't worry. We got one more day. Well, the new thing comes tomorrow, anyways. The new battle pass. So we'll get it. There's no point in getting that. Because there's one day left. Alright.
Well, what is it?
The battle pass, baby.
It's in?
That's it. Nothing more. Yeah, that's it.
What type of bullshit is that?
Yeah. Alright, let's shoot. Let's go, Doge. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Yeah, so let me go back to the 8 hour. Yes, every candle is 8 hours. So yes. Okay. So within the 8 hour time frame, we are bullish. So every candle we should print is gonna end up being bullish in the 8 hour time frame. So if we're here, it becomes bearish, and almost every candle was bearish, except for right there. But now we're bullish. It turned bullish, so now majority of the candles should turn green, and we have turned green. That's awesome. We have turned green on our Hakanashis. That's a good sign. So we should start moving up. Yeah, we should start definitely moving up. This is good. Yep, that was definitely the last dip. That was it. That was the last dip before this. We're about to rip. We're about to rip. That's good. And like I said, we turned bullish on the 8 hour. We have finally stopped flooring out because we were flooring out. Now we're about to go up. Hell yeah, that's legit. That is legit. Okay, legit. Alright. Alright, now we gotta do 10 bicep curls. And then we're gonna go ahead and jump into another game real quick. Oh, that's cute. Is that a Kirby cake?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute as hell. A little Kirby cake.
I know it's nails.
Oh, those are nails? I thought it was a cake. Oh, okay, my bad. It's a little Kirby nail. It's upside down. Maybe it's because I'm hungry. I'm thinking it's cakes. Are you hungry?
No.
Soup? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna go heat up. Okay, we're gonna heat up. Okay. Hold on a second. 1 second, everybody. We're gonna go heat up food real quick because we are hungry. I'm getting hungry. Also, I gotta do my 10 bicep curls as well. So let's see if anybody's saying anything. So, okay. This guy is still live. Yeah, I mean, he's been live for a while. He's been live since we've been playing. Okay, let's see what he got to say. He's live though. It's called Eric Crypto Prom, the Schiller. Alright, let's go.
This one will like probably retest around the current lows, and then maybe it tries for another bounce from there. But just nothing ever good about a chart that looks like this. Never, ever, 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 ever. I shouldn't say never ever, but it's not. But like very unlikely. All right, now you're also looking at Bitfarm stock. How high before possible top? Never. There's no way to know this kind of stuff, man. It's easier to tell after you have the high. That's the problem. Like, people think that technical analysis is a predictive mechanism. No, it's a probabilistic mechanism.
All right. All right, we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna keep you on my phone real quick, and I'm gonna go heat up food real quick. All right, BRB.
I don't even know what the fuck was I drawing here. Some bullshit lines. It's probably entertaining some silliness. I don't think that you've topped out just yet. I do think that this one will retest your February highs. I think it could even trade up closer to like maybe even like $4.50 to $5 longer term. I don't think that you've seen the high just yet. I don't think that you've seen. But I also think that you're probably ranging here for a while as well. Looking at a quarterly, yeah, okay. Low, very, 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 very likely in, but sideways enough from here. Look, I'm not seeing anything that's indicative of this one, like put in a high, really anytime soon. I mean, maybe around end of year in terms of timing, but hard to do in something like this. I would just be generally looking for this one to continue up and to the right, maybe even as much as $4.50 to $5, and then come back to it after that. And that can take some time, man. I mean, this again is a monthly chart here. Okay, MOG USD. I think we looked at this one. Did we look at this one? MOG coin. Well, it sounds super legit. like most shitcoins right now, which this one admittedly is doing a lot better than certainly many things that we've seen today. Very likely looking for an extension of this bounce. You know, could very easily bounce up. What the fuck number is this? Just whatever this area is right here in the short term. You know, you do have a higher low as of right now. I'm basically looking for a range to form between this area and this area. And I'd be looking for something like this, you know, in the short term, like bum, 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 you know, whatever. Something like that, perhaps. The name strikes me as like another meme coin, so perhaps it's not wise of me to be looking for something like somewhat legitimate here, but hey, at the very least, I'd be looking for this bounce to extend and for a range to emerge, and then you can kind of play the range game. Does it break out of the upside? Okay, retest the highs. Does it break out of the downside? Okay, retest those prior lows. Not much to do other than that, in my opinion, on these things. What's up, Alex? Good morning to you, man. Good morning to you from the best country in the world, Greece. Cool. Actually, I think now we are at the end. Do my superverse, please, in all capitals. Sure, man, but don't yell at me. Superverse coming down to the 786 fib here. Like most shitcoins, probably going to bounce. Need to see this bounce get back above like a buck. Otherwise bad. All right. Actually, I do want to look at Matic just because I remember this one from the prior market cycle. It did a die? Holy shit, this stream's been so long, my camera died. All right, we'll look at this one, then we'll call it a day. Yeah, terrible for Matic, terrible. Is it going to bounce off this region yet again at 50 cents? Yes, very, very, very likely yes. Can bounce significantly as well. Can bounce towards like 90 cents to a buck. But long term, just bad. You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing do like blah, 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 blah. If Bitcoin shows any weakness, it'll break down. If Bitcoin shows any strength, it'll go up, but not as much pound for pound. So, yeah. All right, Banana Man, last one for you just because you're one of the OGs of OGs of OGs. Would you look at PayPal? Okay, PayPal holdings. Terrible chart. Similar to one of the other shitty stock charts that we looked at earlier. It has this one like initial massive move to the upside and then just dead from there. Short term, another lower high, momentum to the downside, very likely retest somewhere, around mid to low 50s, somewhere between like 54 to 50 bucks even. Might even continue to new lows from there. Pretty ugly on all higher term time frames. I think at best long term, at best, like best case scenario, you see a range emerge for like 5 years. Something like this. And even that, I wouldn't feel too confident about. I think that this one could very easily even make new lows from here. All right. I think that's going to do it for today. My camera is dead, which is a sign to myself. My voice is dead, which is also a sign to myself. And we got a lot of people watching right now, which is awesome, man. 1,200 people watching during this very boring time of the market cycle. I want to shout out to all the people watching at this moment. It's been an absolute pleasure. A lot of fun chit chat going on. Again, I always want to remind people, I'm not talking shit about any particular person. I only talk shit about charts. And yeah, we saw some shitty ones today. We saw some really bad ones today. Some just awful ones. So I'll leave you with this. As always, I want to wish you the best of the best. Take care, much love, and fuck you, and see you tomorrow.
Write it, code it, name it, tweet it, mine it, stack it, live it, dream it, post it, scan it, charge it, send it, do it, and receive it. Trade it, buy it, sell it, store it, run it, list it, first rename it. Crypto logic. Pump it, hack it, lose it, dump it, sell it, ditch it, XR, pitch it, copy, paste it, nudge it, test it, build it, try it, bend it, fork it, hype it, pump it, dump it, rinse, repeat, but quick relocate. Pause it, list it, send it, burn it, pump it, hack it, quick rename it. Take it, take it, blend it, send it, swell it, sell it, flip, unflip it, see it, watch it, learn it, know it, post it, tweet it, and repeat it. Chart it, long it, short it, handshake, post prediction, quick erase it, watch it, leave it, watch it, leave it, check it, click it, and refresh it. Find it, drop it, crack it, lose it, curse it, pay it, to it, pay it, bar it, chart it, hide it, fight it, feel it,
Alright, that was legit. I like his outro. His outro is pretty badass. Pretty badass outro. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna see if anybody else is on. I still gotta finish being in the kitchen. Scott Seymour says, this is looking good. You agree? This is looking good. Agree. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Those indicators says we are bullish on the 8 hour, so we should be going up. Ooh, the ghost. The ghost. Hell yeah. I'm gonna take one more bull rip. The hell was that I just see? That was weird. And then we're gonna see if anybody's saying anything. Alright. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was good. All right, let's see if anybody's saying anything while we go. We gotta get a food in the kitchen real quick.
Did Richard Hart turn off arbitrage bots for the Tang Gang? What's going on, friends? So let me update you. I think the answer is no. And there's been some rumors spread around, and there's been some Tang Gang fighting with like another gentle sir. What's his name? Mr. Hodlnomics here. He's on Twitter as well. I think he's a PDI guy. So, okay, just to get you up to date what's happening. So the Pulse Chain ecosystem volume is very, very low now, friends. And what's been happening is, as you can see, the volume is like down below $10 million for 24 hours, 9.9 million. But if you look at the makers, look at the trading, okay? So that's what people are looking at. They're like, wait a minute. How come SolidX has 438 traders here, and trades, right? And then HOA only has 33, okay? And they're looking at all these other ones like, what's going on? Did the bots turn off for the other Tang Gang coins as well? How come the others have more? I don't think so, friends. So I think this type of like theory, it implies, people who believe that, it implies Richard Hart is punishing Tang Gang for updating the DEX screener. Pulse Chain. They changed the DEX screener, the Pulse Chain thing, to Pulp Chain.
All right, I'm going to keep y'all on my phones, all right? Let's see. Be saying about Pulse Chain. Yeah, BB.
And because it's pretty much an easy attack vector. So some people are thinking, oh, that this is Richard Hart turn off these arbitrage bots. Now here's the thing, friends. Let's tell you something. Firstly, do you know what arbitrage bots do? They make free money. Okay, so if he did turn off arbitrage bots, or anybody did, they're basically not making money in that thing. And then, I'm not joking, if that actually happened, friends, Mr. Dipcatcher or somebody else who knows how to code will go make a bot literally tomorrow and they just start taking the free money. They go, oh, thank you. Here's my free money. Arbitrage bots, friends, they're not there for you or me. They're there for themselves. They're there to make profit, okay? Now, arbitrage, right? It's because, let's say there's 10 different liquidity pools and you buy in one liquidity pool. And let's say the price of one of the coins is $1 and then you push it up to $1.01. Well, what happens is you push it up to $1.01. All these other ones are still $1. That's what all the liquidity pools do. So they will sell that $1.01 and they'll buy the other ones. That's what they do. They're buying and they're selling. Okay, so they'll buy on like pool 2 to 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They'll buy it up, right, up to $1.01 and they sell. Now, you're curious though, right? Why is it that the Tangang coins, how come the number of trades has gone down heaps on a lot of them? Well, the answer is because, friends, arbitrage bots, they're not your friend. They only trade when they can make money. So what ends up happening is, friends, you can actually see the arbitrage bots going in through right now. This is on DickWithBot. See this? $3, $2, $2.15. See that? See these tiny, tiny little things? That's all the arb bots. Okay, now, because there's all these different DickWithBot pools, for example. So what ends up happening, though, is there's a range because, do you remember the 9mm DEX exchange? This exchange right here, okay, it's very popular. It's one of the biggest exchanges on PulseX. So there's this and you have 9inch as well. But this is a Uni V3 fork, friends. So if you look at most of the coins, okay, most of the coins on 9mm DEX, their fee that they've set up the structure to be selected is you can select different fee tiers for Uni V3. So remember on PulseX, which is Uni V2, everyone has to set it at the default, which is 0.29%. That's the fee you collect, 0.29% for every trade, okay? But on V3, there's different tier rates that you can choose, okay? You can choose really, really, really low. Like, you can make an update, all right? You can make it like 0.01 for like stable coins. You can make it that same fee tier. You can also go up to 1% and 2%. All right, you might think, oh, wow, they're amazing. Not so fast, because basically, if you have orders very wide, okay, in the market, 1%, 2%. Like, think about Bitcoin, for example. Do you know Coinbase still have a 1% fee? So if Bitcoin's $6,500, that's right, to buy $65,000, to buy Bitcoin, it costs you $650. So if Bitcoin's 65,000, you're actually buying it up to, you're buying an extra $650 higher, friends. So it's basically, you're basically getting rewarded. Now, here's the thing. Coinbase, they have that fee structure as well. It's 1%. However, what happens is everyone in between gets basically to absorb the orders with their limit orders. Because if you're sitting with a big fee structure up the top and bottom and the price in between, everything that trades in the middle, you get to profit. Now, what I'm going to do, friends, I'm actually going to show you the DickWithBot chart. And before I do that, if we go to 9mm DEX, this is DWB, right? You can actually go down and look at the different fee pools. Look at the tiers here. See, this, what I've done is sort it by TVL. So let's look at the highest TVL. So this DickWithBot pool, see the fee 1% here? That's a big part. There's $180,000 locked in 1% and then $77,000 in 2%. All right. Now, if you go down, you actually see the tiny, tiny, tiny one. So look at this. This is Stylo's DWB pool. There's 0.25% fee. Okay. So now I'm going to show you the actual DWB chart on a 1-minute chart. This is 1 minute. Okay. Now look at this. What I'm going to do is, see this baseline, friends? I'm actually going to go up 1%. And I'm actually going to draw a line here. So that's 1% here. See that line? Actually do an extended, let's do a horizontal line. Where is it? It is right here. There you go, right there, okay? And we're going to go down to this chart as well and go down, where's 1% down there? So there, it's about 78. See that? So basically, friends, that's the fee structure, okay? So effectively, everything in between, there's not worth trading for the bots. It's too expensive to trade in this bot, in this zone. It's too expensive, all right? Because what happens is, if someone buys it up here, look at the thing. You've got to pay 1% just to get in, okay? So you see what I mean? If someone buys it up just a little bit, where's your 1%? It drags you up here. All right, so you need basically this thing to move out of the range, and then you'll be able to make money. Remember, they do quick mathematical calculations. So what's the best arbitrage? Well, the best arbitrage for them, their free money one, is there's 10 different pools, all right? And let's say all of the dick with butt prices is this price here, 79, okay? And then one of the pools, remember, they all have this chart, friends. Like, I actually bring another one up for you. See how this price is 7 and 9? Well, look at this one, friends. This one is 7.6. You see that? This is the pool with na. Okay, so I'm actually going to show you the pool right now. See how this price is 7.6, and this one is 7.9. So where is their one trading? Their one's trading all the way down at the bottom. Okay, so it's very interesting. Yes, if the na pool is trading here, and then this one's up here, you're like, wait a minute. There's a bit of a giant, like 4-5% difference. That's interesting. Well, no, now you get to see the thing, right? That other pool is also on either a 1 or 2% pool fee tier. Okay, so think about this. So if someone does an order and they buy in this pool, okay, and the arbitrage bot wants to arb, remember, they have to do both trades. So let's say you push up one pool, and then the arbitrage bot now is like, oh, wow, is there potential money or not? It checks the calculation. If it buys the na pool here, okay, this has to basically, it has to pay a 1 or 2% premium, okay? You can actually check it on the page itself. And actually, I have the pool here for you right now. You see this? See, this is na. This only has $800 in. Tiny dollars. So it has a 1% fee tier. All right. So and it's only $800 total locked. So basically only $400 for the whole thing. It's so thin. There's barely any dollars there. All right. So if somebody wants to arb it, they go, oh wow, you are cheap. Yeah, you want to buy this DWB and then you want to sell that one. Well, in the na pool one, all right, the DWB link to that one, you got to pay 1% for that. And then when you come to sell this one, the expensive one, you have to pay 1% again. All right? So you've lost 2% there already. And how much liquidity is there? See, here's the thing, right? There's still a distance, right? Because you're like, oh, wait a minute. Let's do this distance, okay? Let's actually go back down here. Let's draw this line to show you where the na pool is. We actually do it right now, okay? Na. So this is DWB na price. That's exactly where it is, okay? So if you were to sell this, friends, you're going to lose 1%. So now you are down to here. See this distance? But then, right, this is also 1% to buy. So you're going to lose another full percent. So this is actually a 2% deviation all the way down here, okay? So this distance here, right, from this pool, from this price to this price, okay, from that, that's actually where the real effective price is. So this DWB price, it's not actually trading up here because of the fees. It's really trading down there, okay? But now, once again, you're like, wait a minute. There is still a freaking 2% arbitrage opportunity. But remember the liquidity. The liquidity, friends. The liquidity on these things. There's nothing in here. There's $400 on the bid. Pretty much on bid and the offer. There's $800 total. So, I mean, you can even go look at the pool and even look at the trades in here. $3, $16, $18, $9. You see these? These are look at these. Sometimes when this goes like hours and hours and hours without trading, $13. So that's pretty much what the bots are looking at. They're looking at, wait a minute. So that's obviously it's instant calculation. They go, only arbitrage it if I make more than, say, 50 cents. That's pretty much it. But, you know, for you to make 50 cents, how much money do you have to insert in there such that 1% is that? Well, you got to do that times that by 100. So 50 cents would be times 100 is $50. Okay, so that might be what all the bots have coded. They're like, well, if anything's less than a 50-cent arbitrage, don't bother. Okay, you know, now I don't know what the real number is for them. Remember that it's such a small transactions, but there you go. You get to see. So even though right now we actually see an arbitrage, so yes, you could theoretically buy this DWB. You could buy this DWB pool here. You can actually buy it yourself manually. You go from DWB or no, right? You swap into that, and then you bought that, but it's like it's really, really, really thin. It's really thin. Okay, you'll get a few dollars in. You get a few dollars in, and then now that you own DWB cheaper, you can actually go to the DWB, the pulse, the thickest ratio ones, and you'll be able to sell it. You're like, yay, made a couple of cents. Okay, so if we go back to these rumors about Richard Hart things, it's not actually him, man. I don't think it's him, friends. It's because the range for these, let's delete this now, the range is actually wide because you need 1% each way, and then it's arbitrage with other stuff. That's 1%. Okay, that's the most important part. Now, the other coins, like, you know, Teddy Bear, PDI, Atropa, they have bigger market caps. They don't have 1% fee tier. They have like 0.25% because a lot of them are in PulseX. Okay, that's the standard fee, 0.25%, which means look how small their band is. Okay, I'm going to show you how small relative their band is. So if you do 0.25% higher, it's up to here. You see that? Look at this. I'm gonna draw another one here. Look what this one is, and we'll actually make it. We'll make it a different color. So let's make it red to show that it's tighter. Okay, if you do 0.25% down, you have it down. There you go here, right there. So actually do this. Look at this. See that red band? Okay, so when it goes outside of the band, oh yeah, arbitrage is here. Okay, but look how wide this one is. Now that's why as well, if you have a 2% fee tier, friends, if you have a 2% fee tier, you're even higher, man. Your band is like all the way out here. Okay, your band is up here and below there. Okay, so pretty much everything in between, you don't make any fees. No one's trading with you until it goes up, okay? Now, I've shown you this is pretty much it because when you're providing liquidity, you're market making at these prices, okay? And because you have a fee tier, you're making people pay a premium. Now, of course, remember, this is a 1 minute chart, friends. This is this is like not normal times. The volume is very, very, very low. I mean, you've gone nowhere for 9 hours on this. Let me just show you. Let's go back to a daily chart, okay? Just to show you like these things. The volatility has dropped. Let's actually go to a 4 hour. You see how these candles are like low volume and doing this? Well, you got to remember when these things were actually like moving heaps, this is the type of stuff that was happening right at the start. Look at this, 4 hours, you're up 33%. See that? So you start to have these bigger moves earlier. And now everything's just like, you know, lower volume, lower volatility. The candles get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller as time goes on. So there you go. Is the mystery of all of these is pretty much being solved now. Everyone gets to witness this arbitrage and how these things actually work. So a lot of them think like they're benevolent and all these. Nah, man, you can't cheat your way up to higher market prices, friends. You can't do that. They're trying. I know they're trying, but eventually, man, you can't buy and burn enough. That's it. You really can't, because you need multiple cycles, multiple periods of belief to sustainably do it. Because friends, at the end of the day, like you get to see, right, buy and burns are great, like it's on PulseX. However, look how small the liquidity is for everybody who owns a coin. Remember, I've told you the liquidity to market cap ratio. So how much? Remember, liquidity is the size of the door, and the market cap's the size of the house. Well, in most coins, the market cap, the bid, is only about 1 to 2% of the entire market cap. So if there's 100 coins, there's basically 100 people, okay? They earn coins. There's only enough liquidity for one to two of them to exit. Let's just say 2 to be conservative. Okay, 2. And there's 100 people. So if you burned 20 of those people, so if the buy and burn went all the way, so instead of 100 people, they're still back down to 80 people. Yeah, there's 20 less people, but guess what? There's still 80 people to chase just 2 doors. That's it. 2 little exits. Imagine if you kept going. Okay, now 50 burnt. Yeah, 50 burnt, but there's still 2 doors. All it takes is 2 of those people. Everything. By the way, everything gets wiped out. That's minus 90%. There's nothing in the bid anymore. There's nothing left. Okay, so I'm just using an example here to show you. So this arbitrage is fascinating to see. You know, they do this on Ethereum. They do this on every single chain, except that the bots, they're basically they dump Ethereum, they send it into USDC, and they just exit. So they're all actual scum vultures on the whole ecosystem. All right, so you get to learn something today. This is how everything works here and there. Also, Richard Hart alluded to this type of stuff happening because, in terms of explaining it in one of his posts, because there's pools for everything. So if you buy up one pool, if you just inserted all of the money in one pool, you make that pool slip up, but then all the others are still cheap. So that's why he says, hey, if you're a whale, stop being an idiot. Stop buying everything in one pool. He goes, split up your money and buy and basically do the arbitrage yourself. That's why these bots and all these benevolent things, eventually, friends, they're going to dissipate over time because people are going to code like different exchange trading techniques, like, you know, like on maybe like a DEX, you know, like maybe 9-inch or 9mm DEX. They'll eventually have some sort of formula used to basically scan every pool and split all your orders up to do it in the best buy so you don't get arbitraged out. They might do that over time. So kind of like people end up taking the arbitrage for themselves to get more of the buck. Because you're wondering, like, how are a lot of these people thinking that, you know, these prices are going to go up infinitely? Well, what's happening is people don't know about this yet, okay? So, and it's very, very simple. What they're doing is they're trading and they're losing a bit every time. So people have apples and oranges. They're trading with each other back and forth. And then because they're going back and forth in the illiquid pools, they're getting arbitraged out. By the end of the trading, they have 99 apples and 99 oranges. Okay? So what happened to the other 1 apple and 1 orange? Well, that went to a benevolent hand. That's the arbitrage guy right now. So that's pretty much what's been happening, and everyone just believes it's going to keep like rolling forward into the future infinitely. But I guess we'll see. It doesn't happen like that, friends. Like I said, remember, you can keep doing this over and over and over again. Remember, all it takes is 2 people out of 100, and they can just say, oh, well, bull market's done. Okay, that's what it comes down to. That's why you need a lot more volume and a lot more growth. But you got to learn something today. Is it conspiracy? Richard Hart turning off bots? Nah, man, it's just the fee structure. The fee structure is very wide, and the volatility and the volume is very, very low. So just get to show you that when the bots start participating, they need the ranges to be breached a lot more, which is with more activity comes in. So there you go. Like, subscribe, baby, button. I'll catch you soon.
What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest? DogeCoin! It's the people's currency, you know it's the best. The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure. So crypto! We're taking DogeCoin to the moon. To the moon! And if a broker says, listen, you can't get rich with DogeCoin, say stop. But even Daddy Elon knows it.
My bad. Hold on 1 second, everybody. 1 second. My bad. Alright, somebody's about to come live in like 2 minutes, alright? I'm gonna keep it here. The minute I hear him, we're gonna switch it over, alright? So, and then I'll keep y'all in my pocket and everything. I mean on my phone.
Sleep till I come home. Dream of something sweet. I won't be there soon to wake your soul to scream.
Alright, I'm back. I just gotta make bone powder real quick. Alright, it still has to come online. It's still waiting to come online. Let's go, Doge.
2025, like all soon will enter some of the biggest bull market they've ever seen. Like today, guys, I didn't even have time to fix the hair. I woke up like this, basically. I woke up like this. I clicked the go live button, and that's it. Because something big has happened in the world of crypto today, and that's that the SEC basically stopped all of the investigations into ETH. There is no more investigation into ETH. They basically said that, hey, nothing to find here. They will not keep looking. They're giving up fully. And ETH right now is basically not a security. The ICO had no problem. This is what all of the maxis have been saying over and over again, that, you know, the SEC is gonna jail Vitalik. I don't know, sometimes I read this maxi ungadungas. They write crazy things. They're like, Vitalik is a scammer. Vitalik is gonna go to jail. But listen what happened. This is what happened. SEC declares war on Ethereum over. Investigation is closed. And Gary Gensler, I mean, you can say that he's a total failure as SEC chair because he starts in all of this like fights, battles, wars. He takes a lot of time from developers. Like you see, when a bureaucrat takes time from the productive developer, from the productive business owner, from the productive part of society, it is like the biggest sin. Okay, and in this case, I mean, imagine all of the material, all of the cost involved in doing this, like subpoena or what the hell they were doing. It is, I mean, my heart really bleeds. Do you say that? Like my heart hurts when I see such stuff like this. That instead of building ETH, building software, they have to reply to this like paper pushing agencies. Man, I don't like it. But now, finally, they're done with it. Ethereum survives the SEC. Today, consensus is saying today we're happy to announce major win for Ethereum developers, technology providers, and industry participants. The enforcement division of the SEC has notified us that it is closing the investigation into ETH 2.0, meaning that the SEC will not bring charges alleging that sales of ETH are securities transaction. I mean, amen, guys. This is exactly what we have been speaking about on this channel, that it's going to be super difficult for them to make ETH a security. They will try, but it's going to be super difficult. Because of this, there is a chance that ETH will be leading the rally out of the consolidation. Would be the most poetic scenario right now, that ETH wakes up from the dead, starts dancing, and then like leads everyone out, leads everyone to glory and to the upside. Let's see if that will happen or not. But guys, I'm super bullish. Currently today, I would say I'm double as bullish as yesterday. And yesterday I was already super bullish, but today I'm double as bullish because also we do see the Bob Lucas video come out. So Bob Lucas, you know that he's doing videos like once per quarter or something. He's one of the best analysts in the space. A very long-term view. He played the last cycle very good, where he bought, I mean, basically for like 2 cycles now, he's been doing these quarterly videos where he updates, and he's very good at taking profit near the top and buying at the near the lows. But anyway, he did a video yesterday. You can go to his YouTube channel, you will find it. But let me summarize it, because this guy already summarized it. Basically, it's the darkest before dawn, and mid-cycle reaccumulation currently is happening, and we are in a right translated cycle. Basically, that likely the peak will be at the end of 2025. Because Bob Lucas was also speaking about the fact that because we're pumping so quickly, ETF came, we went to all-time high. Like if we would continue pumping above all-time high, chances are we would be in a left translated cycle. Basically, that the whole cycle moves a bit to the left on the chart, and that the top will be sooner. But because we've had this big fat consolidation, the bull market probably is going to be right translated. Basically, that until the end of 2025, we should see the peak, and the bull market will be bigger because now we have more time. We have another year, basically, of up only. So that's very important. And what's key as well is that he has no issue with this consolidation, and basically he's saying that the longer the chop, the healthier, stronger the next move will be, because you look at what has happened. We've had basically a doubling of the price during the last like few months, and now we just consolidate and backfill, and that's it. Like this chop is to be expected after near 2x move from the recent lows in January. Okay, so why is the market not moving higher? There are a few factors here, but they're all short term. Like for example, that whales are selling near the peak. It's all of this like break-even soy boys, we call them on this channel, and this is something that Somi has also been calling them break-even soy boys. We stole it from him. But basically, those people who bought at the peak in the last cycle, and they're happy that Bitcoin is back to like 60K, and now they're selling it. That like they're just break even. They're break even and they're soy, and they're not here because they believe in crypto. They're just happy, they got the money back. Okay, so a lot of that has been going on for sure. Concerns over potential monthly double top, because on the monthly you look at like this top, maybe it's like double top from the last cycle. I mean, listen, when will the chop end? Here is where we may have to be more patient, guys. Because according to Bob Lucas, if you overlay the last consolidation, which was here during last summer, on this summer, you see that basically until September, guys. And chances are also that we may go back to 60K. This is kind of a bit boring news that if it is the case that we repeat what happened last summer, which was, I mean, crazy consolidation, but then also insane crazy pump afterwards, it will mean that we basically chop until September. Let's see if that will happen or not. But it is the scenario on the table that Bob Lucas says, and I mean, to him this is it's even better. Like, it's even better to complete the base, to have a more sustainable pump in the future, because the longer the base the better. So let's see how that will happen. And then also, according to him, he was saying that yeah, until the end of 2025 we should see the peak. Okay, typically 33 to 35 months from low to high in past cycles, and it's going to be in October 2025, and we're like 16 to 17 months away. I mean, I think it's basically what we charted on our chart, on our long-term chart, when we came back at the beginning of 2023, and we laid out the strategy for this bull market. I mean, it's basically the same. We've had this on this chart for over a year, like 1.5 years. Here's the take profit area from like the summer of 2025 until September and yeah, October. So here's going to be very, very important. Let's see, guys, how this will evolve. But as you can see, the sun is shining today, at least. I mean, we're not only dumping. Sometimes the sun is shining. Sometimes even we, from the basement, we see a bit of sun. We've been in this bearish basement now for months and months, 3 months, March, April, May, June, still sideways, still chopping. And guess what? Like, we see the sun, but we may still be in the basement until September. At least according to Bob Lucas, that July, August, and then in September, maybe we're gonna be let out. Let's see, guys. Let's see, guys. Big welcome, everyone. We have a lot to discuss today. A big shout out to Trouble, who is timestamping us today. Let me know how you're doing this fantastic Wednesday. Already Wednesday, man. Time flies. So soon is Friday. It was Tuesday yesterday. Already Wednesday. Anyway, smash up the like. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Check out the Bybit link below. As you know, on Bybit you can go long, you can go short, you can make money from crypto pumps or dumps in both directions. You can amplify your gains by using leverage if you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, it can wreck you. So use spot instead, but you can short, you can long, you can use leverage, you can trade most of the new coins on Bybit. So using the link below, you support the channel, you get a nice platform for trading, and most importantly, you get bonus. You get big fat sign up bonus. Looking at Morales Money, by the way, speaking about Morales Money, we do have a very nice update coming very soon. It has something to do with Solana. I don't want to say more because I was too optimistic before, but anyway, that's it. I will leave it at that. In terms of the hype score, we are seeing Aave and like more fundamental projects come up in this pump as well. Like, it's not only this meme, it's not only this like memes that are pumping. You look at the hype score, which is the on-chain buyers, on-chain volume, and all the on-chain stats. Like, you have Ondo, you have Aave, you have Chainlink, you have all kinds of stuff. You have Filecoin, all kinds of stuff that actually do things. Beam, all of these coins that are not pure meme coins. I think it's a very strong signal that the market is actually coming back, because meme coins, like we've been discussing, they can only take us so far. They're still going to be a big part of the market, but for the market to really pump, I think we need a new narrative. Like, we need something new, we need something refreshing, we need the market to be looking to something that they haven't been thinking about before. So let's see if we can get more fundamentals. The more fundamentals we have, I think the larger is the chance that we pump high, and then memes can have their own their own pump as well, and until the end of the next pump, memes are probably gonna do extremely well also. Maybe even better than the fundamental projects. But I believe that for the alt to pump, like, we need something new, we need something fundamental. Let's see if that happens. I think it's gonna happen. Now, according to Chris Burninski, we're still in a bull market, and it's been like that since Q4 2022. This volatility isn't the end, it's part of the process. Exactly. And just trust the process. Watch Ivan on Tech every day. Don't worry. Sit down. Smash the like button. Subscribe. And the step by step, we are coming out. We are coming out of the basement, basically. So that's that. Right now, what we are witnessing, which is quite interesting, is that the institutions, like, we think they're smart, but guys, I mean, they're not that smart. They have basically de-risked from Bitcoin. We're seeing institutions right now throwing in the towel on Bitcoin. They're not as excited, and listen, it's gonna pump when they have sold. It's always like that. And when they sell, it's gonna pump. So you look at the institutions, like many of them, the hedge funds, like they don't really know what they're doing. They're sentiment investors. Like, you know, they hear something being hot and then they buy, then it dumps 15%, they sell. Like, it's yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, there's not a lot of sophistication in these sophisticated so-called investors. Now, Kevin Svensson, what is he saying? In the past cycles, it took 30 to 40 weeks after the halving for Bitcoin to begin trending above the all-time high. Institutional demand, ETF anticipation pushed Bitcoin price up faster than normal. Believe it or not, we're still early. Like, this is key. Like, this is another key part. And Bob Lucas also spoke about it. And that's that when you look at the current cycle versus previous cycles, we are actually ahead. We're ahead like hell, okay? We're very much ahead. Extremely ahead. Because we are right now at an all-time high, basically, like around the all-time high area. We went to like 70K, which was above the previous all-time high. And we've done it in a record time. Extreme record time. We haven't seen anything like this before. Like, this kind of speed, we haven't seen anything like this before. Like, look here. From this peak in 2021 until when we basically came to the same price, this was 120 weeks, you can say. And then when you look at the last cycle from 2017 until here 2020, it was 156. Like, it was another like solid 6-7 months. So we are actually now, we've been ahead of schedule. And this consolidation has evened the cycles out a bit, but we're still ahead of the schedule. So it's another important lens to look at. Like, it's so easy to be negative, but when you look actually what has happened during the last cycle and this cycle, very similar, extremely similar, and we're just ahead of the schedule even. Let me take some coffee. Okay, let's switch gear. Switching the gear, well, let's speak about macro. Because on this channel, we're both Bitcoin analysts. We're altcoin analysts, we're macro analysts, we're also geopolitical analysts, and also because of you guys in the chat, because I know we have all kinds of experts in the chat who contribute to the discussion here. Okay, switching up into macro. So look here, we're seeing right now the interest rate. Oh, holy crap, guys! The interest rate on US debt, holy macaron, guys! This thing is now bigger than the defense budget, just the interest rate on the debt, and it's growing. I mean, and you see how it changed. Like, it was just during the last few years, it's like 10x, not 10x, but doubled, and it's gonna 10x soon. So, this kind of development is insane, and obviously they need to decrease interest rate. Like, they have to decrease as soon as possible. Fed interest rates will never go any close to 0% again. This is what some people say. I don't agree. This guy also doesn't agree, because now the interest rate is higher than national defense payments for the US government. Let that sink in. The Federal Reserve will have no choice but to cut down to 0%. And this is the thing. In the US, the only way out, like, by the way, there is no way out. There is no way out. Bitcoin is the way out. Like, a new system is the way out. But the way they may try to fix it is just overly tax everyone, because, I mean, how else do you fix it? You need to have more income in the government. And how do you get more income? You tax. So that's it. Let's see how this will evolve. But my prediction is that it's going to be more taxes, it's going to be less freedom, more like exit tax, more of the basically they're going to build a Berlin Wall of finance. Because listen, and partly they already have it. Because if you are a US citizen, you're taxed based on citizenship, which is very rare. It's only the US and Eritrea that have it like that. That even if you move out of the US, you still are taxed in the US. All other countries have residence-based taxation. Basically, if you move out, you don't pay. You pay where you live and where you have your business and personal activities. So let's see how this will evolve. But it's crazy, guys. There is no way out except for crypto. It's the only way out. Some people still trying to to try to make sense of it with their explanations. But even you remember we played the video where Joe Biden's like financial advisor, he could not even explain how the Fed works. No one knows how it works. Like, you know, how all of the system works, how it's supposed to work, how the treasuries work, and how it's all connected. And some people say that the debt doesn't matter, this and that. MMT, modern monetary theory, it's all for guys. Like at the end of the day, it's gonna come crumbling down sooner or later. Now, let me know one thing, guys. I have a guy, a manlet, in the comment section from Cardano community. By the way, I love Cardano, but this guy telling me, stop calling Cardanzo. Stop calling it Cardanzo, you fool. Let me know in the comment section what you think. Should we be calling Cardano Cardanzo, or is it disrespectful? Are we being disrespectful towards a grand project, which is Cardano? Let me know in the comment section. Now, speaking about different things, Solana is up a bit today, but they have all kinds of stuff with layer 2 solutions. So they raise Series A for a layer 2 solution, which is going to be interesting to see how they can build like all of this scaling solutions, kind of like on ETH, but on Solana. And how also, what's interesting is that how it will play into the Solana narrative, because they've been complaining about the Solana, about ETH layer 2, so many layer 2s, but there are now many layer 2s on Solana. Like I see basically one layer 2 per day on Solana that is launching, raising, and all of that. So Sonic, anyway, is a gaming focused such chain which will launch. There have been others as well. But I find it very interesting from the perspective of this philosophy. What is the philosophy? Let's see. Also, we're seeing DYDX having some updates, and this is an app chain, as you know, for derivatives exchange. And they add oracles and like real-time updates on all of that, because that's another philosophy. One philosophy is to have just one chain and no layer 2s. It's like Solana, but now they're also adding layer 2s. Another philosophy is that you have layer 2s. It's kind of like ETH. And the third philosophy is to have your own app chain, that you have an app and you do your like a chain for your app, which is kind of like DYDX and Avalanche subnets and so on and so forth. So those are the different solutions, and let's see how that will evolve. Let's see. Check. Are we still live? Some lagging. The stream should. Okay, now we should be back. Let me know if it was some lagging. I saw on the screen. You know, I'm still traveling on vacation. Hopefully, I'm back. I'm out of here soon. But until then, we are in this internet, which kind of works, but sometimes it's a bit laggy. Let's see. Stream lagging. Yeah. Holy crap. Let's see. Man, like that's the worst. That's why when I'm traveling, sometimes I just want to pre-record it. But the good thing is that we have just a few topics remaining. Let's see. Stream okay. Okay. The good thing is we just have a few topics remaining. So the lag came not that bad. Let's see. Okay, finally, before we go to Q&A, let's do some geopolitics. I promise you geopolitics. Number one, there is some crazy thing right now happening in the EU, guys. In the EU, there's crazy thing happening. It is basically that they want to monitor all of the chats, even if it's end-to-end encrypted, in the EU very soon, all the chats are gonna go to the government for screening. I mean, just think about that. Think about that all of the chats you do, they go to the government for screening. And you may be saying, oh, but what about end-to-end encrypted, like Signal? Will it also go to the government because it's encrypted? Like, is it also applying to that? And the answer is yes, it is also applying to that, because they will have to send a decrypted version to the EU for moderation. Like they call it upload moderation, okay? And this is crazy rules. Like this is crazy rules. Like everything will be scanned by the government. I mean, think about that. It's not China we're speaking about. Like this is EU we're speaking about. They will scan everything. I mean, as always, they say it is we need to protect the children, abuse, all of that. Like, is the standard spiel of any of these totalitarian things. It's always either, you know, protect single moms or children. And listen, in many cases, there are ways to do it in a proper way, but it's the standard spiel. Like, you want to do some totalitarian garbage law, you say, oh, but it's for children. Ah, man, come on. So basically say that they need to protect the kids by reading. Okay, listen, they're gonna read everyone's chats. Okay? Everyone's chats they're gonna read, which is insane. Like, that's insane. That's insane. So that's coming soon to the EU. And Edward Snowden is saying EU apartchicks, I don't know what this is, apartchicks aim to sneak a terrifying mass surveillance measure into law despite universal public. And this is where I cannot help myself but to think a bit like Alex Jones, you know, conspiracy minded, because no one likes it. Like, and all of the parties in Europe have said that they don't support this law before the EU election, which happened like last week. And now it's gonna be law anyway. So you think, man, who is making these decisions? Who is it? Like, how do these decisions get made? It's crazy. So they are doing that by inventing a new word called upload moderation, and they hope no one learns learns what it means before it's too late. Signal app is writing as well that, you know, end-to-end encryption is the technology that have enabled the age of unprecedented state and corporative surveillance. Sorry. End-to-end encryption is the technology we have to enable privacy. Exactly. The only way to protect yourself against the government and surveillance is by having end-to-end encryption. And the dangerous desire to undermine it never seems to die. Okay, the governments, they want to read what you write. For decades, experts have been clear there's no way to both preserve the integrity of the end-to-end encryption and expose encrypted contents to surveillance. But proposals to do just this emerge repeatedly. And they're saying it doesn't make sense. Like, there is no way that you can check the contents and only you. Like, if you can check the content, then the criminal can check. Anyone that can then there's no encryption, okay? So, instead of accepting this fundamental mathematical reality, some European countries continue to play rhetorical games. They've come back to the table with the same idea under a new label. Instead of using the previous term client-side scanning, they have rebranded, and they're now calling it upload moderation. Some are claiming that upload moderation does not undermine encryption because it happens before. Because it happens before your message or video is. I love it. Man, this argument is the best. We are not undermining encryption because you have to send us clear text content before you encrypt. So you still have encryption, guys. Don't worry. Encryption is still there. We get it before you encrypt it. Brilliant. I love it. Man, this is the man. How have I not been thinking about this? How did we not think about this earlier? That we can both have encryption and read the content. Love it. Rhetorical games are cute in marketing or tabloid reporting, but they're dangerous and naive when applied to such a serious topic with such high stakes. So let's see, guys. But I mean, this is supposed to be accepted like today. They're rushing it like hell. Let's see, guys. Now, I personally, I love this law, guys. I love the chat control law. You may be asking, Ivan, are you insane? How can you love this law? Listen, there is a glimpse of positivity here. I love this law a lot. Let me explain to him. Because it may push the internet back into this Web 1 world, where basically you don't use a platform to communicate, you use your own self-hosted server. Like, you remember IRC? Because that's basically going to be the only way. And some people are saying, oh, but people are not technical enough, they don't care. I think I think it depends. Like the existing millennials who have allowed them to be enslaved by big tech, they will likely not care. But when you look at the new generation, like the TikTok generation, I believe they care more. I mean, they don't really use their real names in the same extent online. They're way more aware of the privacy concerns. So it may be that the new generation just says, "What the hell is this? Let's just use self-hosted. Like let's use our own like peer-to-peer communication platform." Because at the end of the day, it is an interesting case in decentralization where if something is centralized, like big tech chat apps and all of that, it's a question of time before it's gonna get captured by government, like we're seeing now. It's a question of time. In some countries, it was quick. In some countries, it took longer time. But yeah, it may happen. I think that there is maybe a 50% chance that it pushes back the internet to this Web 1.0 style app. And that you basically run open source, self-hosted, encrypted the peer-to-peer chat server. Exactly. No, I haven't showered. Someone asking, Ivan, did you shower? No shower today. I woke up, I saw the market pumping, I clicked the go live button. So no shower, no hair fixing. I woke up like this, basically.
Whatever.
Exactly. So that's that, guys. That's about the chat control from a geopolitical perspective. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's geopolitical, but it's like a bit non-crypto, but still crypto, because it comes back to the crypto ideals. It is the cyberpunk ideal that you tell the government, please let me be alone, and I run open source code that encrypts everything, and there is no like single party. It's just open source code that we all run, and we communicate peer-to-peer, and we send messages. Now, do you need a blockchain for this? Likely not, guys. I know like there's going to be a bunch of projects that are going to do blockchain for this. You likely don't need a blockchain for this. Like we have like this tech is from the 90s. This tech is from the 90s. Like bring back the IRC. I never use IRC myself, by the way. But I love this idea of self-hosted stuff. And by the way, is IRC end-to-end encrypted? Is it end-to-end encrypted? Let me know, all of the boomers in the chat. Let me know, because actually, like, I'm part of the generation that like we just use this centralized stuff. But I would love to go back to those like prehistoric days of self-hosted. But let me know if it is. If it was end-to-end encrypted. Well, I mean, it uses SSL. So if it uses SSL, it is basically, I guess you can say it's end-to-end encrypted because it's not stored in any third party. When you use like Messenger, a Facebook Messenger, or any other centralized service, then SSL, you cannot say that it's end-to-end encrypted because because you basically communicate with this third party that stores everything in plain text, and then they relay it to the recipient. But if you just communicate with the recipient directly, I guess you can say SSL is end-to-end encrypted because you just speak to them. So yeah, let's see, guys, how that will evolve. Let's switch gears. Let's put in another gear. We're taking another level, and an even higher level of geopolitics. Let's speak about what's happening right now with this NATO stuff and Ukraine and all of that. Because now they are dragging in China into this, and they're saying that we should have sanctions on China. Let's listen.
At some stage, we should consider some kind of economic cost if China doesn't change their behavior, because now China is the main supporter of Russia's war effort, war aggression against Ukraine, the biggest war in Europe since the Second World War, and at the same time they're trying to have a normal relationship with European allies, and this cannot work in the long run. At some stage, we should.
So let's see, guys, how this will evolve, because it is kind of continuing on this journey that we've been witnessing already for days here, where the world is going in two directions. China replied. China says the world has seen what kind of role NATO played in the Ukraine crisis. That NATO should do is reflect on itself rather than smear and attack China. Like, I don't know, guys. Like, this is crazy. Like, I just want it all to calm down and to de-escalate. We need to enter that spiral of de-escalation. And also, like, you know, in Europe and the US, like in the West, we don't really care about conflicts in other parts of the world. Like, do you know some conflict in Africa? Can someone tell me? Like, you know, I'm sure there are conflicts in Africa now. I'm sure there are conflicts right now in like Asia. There are conflicts in Asia, and we don't even know them. Like, we don't care. We don't even know them. It's so far away, you know, that we don't even have it on the radar. So when you have a situation where something is happening on our continent, we basically assume that everyone will care, like it is close to them, you know, that everyone will like follow all the news, follow all the sanctions, you know, oh yeah, we're all together, this and that, we sanction these guys, we're all on the same page on everything. But then we don't do the same. Like, it's not like you know, the West follows all of the developments and who is right, who is wrong in other parts of the world. So I mean, it's another interesting lens to look at it through, where yeah, I mean, the fact that India and China, they're a bit like, this conflict is a bit secondary to them. It does make sense from one perspective. So anyway, let's see, guys, how this will end. It needs to de-escalate as soon as possible, because it is becoming a bit creepy. Like, all of this stuff with China, Russia versus NATO, like it is quite unreal, by the way. Isn't it unreal? Just imagine if in 2017 you heard about this, that yeah, Russia and China, they're gonna be like currently verbally at going back and forth with NATO. Oh man, I don't know, guys.
Just so y'all know, the 1 hour is pointing down. So the 1 hour is pointing down, just so y'all know. Oh, what you got?
Yeah.
Hold on for the ride.
Really correct and all of that. Let's see how it will evolve. Finally, guys. I don't know if this is real, but Microsoft Edge, which is their browser, they they asked people. Well, here's the thing. They are called Microsoft Edge. So they're trying to make Edge like a verb, you know? Just like you don't say, I'm gonna search on a search engine. You say, I'm gonna Google. Okay, Google is like the verb for searching online. You know, let's Google it. And the same thing is when it comes to like tweet, you know, you tweet it. Even though Elon changed the brand, you still say, you know, let's tweet it. You post a short message online. Now, here is where it went wrong for Microsoft. Exactly. I'm edging. Exactly. They tried the same, guys. They tried the same. It's almost the end of the year. And we want to see how you edge, okay? Let me know, guys, if you're into edging in the comment section. Show us your most memorable edges. Now, this post, it got quite some likes and retweets and and all of that, but it got deleted. I wonder why, guys. I wonder why. Like, what kind of responses did they receive? But yeah, that was their attempt on making Edge a verb. Okay, guys, that's it. That's it for today. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned something. Big shout out to Travel11 for timestamping us today. Let's end this here. Check out the Bybit link below. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. And we're gonna be back tomorrow. Same place, same time. Enjoy. Let's skip Q&A today. Tomorrow we'll likely do Q&A. I'm a bit like uneasy. I don't like when the internet is like, you know, flaky, in and out. So let's end it. But it was great nonetheless. See you very soon. Tomorrow, same Zeitgeist captured exactly. And yeah, enjoy your Wednesday and goodbye, guys. Goodbye.
We're eating right now. We'll see if anybody's saying anything right now.
I will not long this coin because I'm not convinced at this moment. So currently on Injective, I'm still bearish and I'm looking for a short, and I will not short it right here, but I will short it a little bit higher. So that is what my current view is on Injective. I hope that will give you some more information. And if not, let me know. Okay, let's talk about GRT. This question in the Discord. Never charted, but never charted a long time ago, I think. Let's start off with a higher time frame. What do we see on GRT? Let's see, we have here a monthly order block right here. The monthly is still bearish. I don't see a monthly fair value gap which isn't filled yet. Here we have a wick into it, so that is a good sign of strength. Then we push towards the upside, so let's see on the weekly if I have a more clearer view. At this moment, yes, we are in that weekly fair value gap right here at this moment, still holding, right? So this let's see if the weekly can close above that fair value gap. There's also a significant level right here, because here we have a rejection in the past, here we have a rejection, and here we have a rejection. So this is a quite important level on the higher time frame. We could see, of course, a wick lower into this little bit of imbalance. So let's see on the daily, what do we see? One moment on the top of the weekly. Do we have a bearish fair value gap? Yes, this will be a target for a long place. Higher wave. Peter, thanks. Welcome to see you. Can you please review our airwave? I will look and dive into that later on. Let's see on the daily. Yeah, it's looking quite good, because we have swept this low right here in that monthly fair value gap. So this is a quite good sweep of that low. Oh, sorry. So this is quite important. So today will determine a little bit of the daily close. If you are able and manage to close inside this daily fair value gap, right? And holding this low, of course. So yeah, it's looking quite good. We have now also from this low created some imbalances on the 4 hourly, and this is all liquidity. So yeah, this could be a play, man. It's a good option. This is 4 hourly fair value gap. Let's see how this last week was on the fixed range volume profile. What are the dates? Sunday 2 till the 10th. Okay, here we have that range of last week. And just above that daily fair value gap we have that range. And how was yesterday's range? Okay, this is also looking quite bullish, and this could be a great level for entering a long position right here, because here we have a sort of breaker block. Here we broke structure to the upside. This is internal break of structure. Of course, we have that high that's creating the low right there, is resting there. So that will be the external break of structure, but you can see it now push towards the downside. You mean the value area low of last week, you mean? So this region? Okay, yeah, it could be. Yes, I agree on that. You can see momentum to the upside. And here we have a 1 hourly candle without a bottom wick. So that's also a point of interest where price will wick into it. And here we have a breaker block. So this low creates a break of this. structure right here. So this could be a great entry place into a 1 hourly fair value gap. And what you want to see then is kind of play something like this, right? You can set a limit of display. You don't want to see price getting lower than this. We have here a pivot low, we have here a pivot low, and this auto block is already mitigated. So this will be then a play, a TP here, and then of course targeting that previous week value area high. But you can target also that weekly fair value gap, right? So this will be a TP point right here. So this is a great setup for the short term. Okay, I will set an alert at that 1 hourly candle low without a wick. I will place an alert right there, and this could be my play. So an entry level around 20.5 cents and a stop at 19.4, let's say, and the target will be 27 cents. I will share it in the Discord. So right now this is my play. Okay, let's go over to R wave. What are the FIPS saying? Okay, one moment. The FIPS, let's say the FIPS. Okay, let's take a FIP from this low to the, oh sorry, this is not a FIP. FIP from this low to the last high right there. It's around the equilibrium, as you can see. Here's the equilibrium. You could see a wick into that.
It is right now game over for altcoins. You can see that altcoins are collapsing against Bitcoin. All the attention is on Bitcoin right now. And I want to show you this pattern, which is right now forming. And this pattern could take Bitcoin back up again. Because in the past few days, we've seen a big correction. And
Alright, so this dude has so much money, but can't understand how to do analysis from your computer. He has to do it from the phone. Like, what the hell?
Now I want to show you my next trade. So first of all, we saw this previous falling wedge happened right there, and then we broke out right there. And when we broke out, I told you guys, let's jump into a long position and let's make money from this move, which we did. And look at this, guys. We came perfectly up to the target, this blue line here. And the same thing could happen again. We could see a fractal here. So basically, the pattern could repeat, which is called a fractal. And if we see that, then we could go straight back up again to that blue line in the next couple of days here. So this is what I'm looking at right now. So let me zoom in a little bit. So it is a pretty clear falling wedge we're seeing here getting formed. Like this, look. Very, very clear. And if we break out above the resistance, which comes down here, then Bitcoin could get a nice breakout. And the target, in my opinion, will be that blue line again, which will be 71.8. So this is a great trade. Like, if you're watching this right now, make sure to fund your account on Bybit or Bitflix, wherever you're trading right now. Links down below, by the way. If you want to sign up to Bybit, $50,000 bonus with my link. And if you want to get a free trade, just make your first deposit, at least like $1,000. Then you will get a deposit bonus. And then you can take your bonus and make a free trade without risking your funds. So if you lose the trade, you don't lose your money. You actually lose Bybit's money. So, which is perfectly fine. That's for you guys. So link down below to Bybit and Bitflix. They will give you $68,888 if you use my link down below. All right, so you can use that free trade for this falling wedge if this plays out, and in my opinion, it looks quite nice and perfect. Personally, I am going to trade this, so I'm right now waiting for the breakout, and I might even open up a position in the next couple of hours prematurely because I just think it looks really beautiful here. And if we see that breakout, what happens then is that we are going to be seeing a huge inverse head and shoulders here. So let me show you. Shoulder, head, and if this now comes back up here, because if it goes back up to the blue line, then that's a beautiful inverse head and shoulders. And let me show you the target. And this is why I want to open up a long position on Bitcoin with high leverage, because the actual target here is not only the falling wedge, but is the inverse head and shoulders, which we can do like this. And that takes us all the way up to $87,964. So let's call it $88,000. $88,000 for Bitcoin the moment we break out very soon. So that's why I'm opening up these long positions right now. And I also think it's a great time to open up positions on altcoins, which you can, I mean, Bybit has the most altcoins in the crypto industry. So if you haven't signed up to Bybit, do it right now and start buying those altcoins, because over here you can just get so many good deals. I know so many good deals right now that people are missing. You know, yeah, me now pumped 10%, but in the past few days we've seen altcoins have been going down quite a lot, which is great. I mean, look at this. We have such a good deal right now on certain coins. What else can we take a look at? Let's take a look at, I mean, everyone is talking about meme coins right now, and meme coins are not doing very well. So you could potentially get some good deals on altcoins and meme coins. You have DogeCoin right now going down quite a lot. I'm gonna prepare a full video about altcoins because I'm just giving you the idea, but I'm gonna give you a full video about all the altcoins that I am right now accumulating because of the massive discounts. Because I'm preparing for the bull market, which hasn't really started yet. It usually starts around 1 year after the halving. We're nowhere close to that yet. So we still have many months to go to accumulate, and then we're gonna have to see you know, those 100x, 50x, even 300x altcoins. But that happens 1 year after the halving, even longer than that, maybe even 1.5 years after. So guys, don't you worry, the gains are coming. Leave a thumbs up if you approve that message. If we can reach 2,000 likes, that would be incredible.
Okay, so he's thinking he's thinking about the 4-year cycle. Even he is rich and still doesn't understand. That's even better. Even the rich people that got in early still doesn't understand. They still hover in that 4-year cycle and they're gonna get wrecked. We'll see what happens.
So, since the price of Bitcoin right now is flashing us a very interesting scenario, I am sure you guys want to find out in which trend direction the price of Bitcoin might be possibly heading. Is it a bullish continuation pattern because we are testing some of the key line of support, or is it going to be another continuation, price getting attracted towards the 62,000 before choosing an actual trend direction? So in this video, we are going to talk about all of this one by one, but before I do that, I want you guys to do me a favor and quickly destroy that like button. And to those individuals watching this for the first time, to hit that subscribe button. And also a quick reminder to those individuals who have not claimed these free bonuses from Bybit, FameX, and OKX. Please guys, check the video description now. If you look at this price action of Bitcoin in a weekly time frame, you can see this looks like a perfect falling channel pattern, or also known as a bull flag formation. Yes guys, Bitcoin right now is showing weakness, but in a bigger picture, I've been very clear, this could be a preparation for another continuation, at least around 90 to 100,000 before starting with an actual corrective move. And right now, if you look at this in a weekly time frame, you can see the price looks like following this descending channel where the upper trend line is acting as a line of resistance, lower trend line is acting